Hello. Welcome back, everybody. What the fuck is my inventory doing over here? What the hell? The hell is this? Who do they think it is, huh? Get back down there where nobody can see you. That's what you're used to, innit? Innit, mate. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you all for joining me today. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. Today, we're going to be playing some RuneScape. They got a new update. Literally came out minutes ago. I was in the middle of a Slayer task, killing these guys. Tormented demons. Good money. I got a tormented synapse from these guys. I got spooned. It was a very early drop. I was very happy. Bogang, thank you for the super. Thank you so much. I missed you guys. It's only been a day, but I missed you. Before we go to Varlamore, I'm going to keep killing these guys for a bit and just sort of catch up with you all. Let's have a little chat, shall we? I'm not the king of this game, but I appreciate that you seem to feel that way about me. It's quite sweet. So, funny story about today. What happened today? Well, I woke up even earlier than I did yesterday. I woke up so incredibly early that, so I'll tell you what happened, right? In the wee hours of the night, must have been about, I fell asleep very early because I got really, really sleepy. I fell asleep really, really early, and then I woke up at around 2:30 in the morning, and I was like, oh God. I tried going back to sleep. I was like, I need to get some more rest in, right? And then I hear something from the darkness. It scared the fucking life out of me. Do you know what it was? It sounded literally like from my bathroom. It sounded uncannily like someone going, ah. Literally, it felt like it was in the room with me. It was fucking horrifying. And then I lay in bed, like I turned on I didn't want to get out of bed to turn the lights on because I was scared. So I just kind of lay in bed motionless with my phone, and I turned the flashlight on so I'd have a bit of light, you know. And I was just mortified. I was absolutely horrified by what had happened. And then I figured out, okay, it's probably just the pipes, right? It's probably just the pipes. What do you mean you're a demon? Why are you scared? I'm not immortal. I'm not invincible. I can very much be killed. Many have tried. You know, I'm not about to let this be the day. But yeah, so that was really scary. And then I kind of figured, okay, well, it's probably like the pipes or something. Like it sounded a little bit like a like at the end of it. So it's probably just like the plumbing, you know, or something like that. Hasn't made that sound before, but, you know, who am I to judge, right? So I manage eventually to kind of get past the nerves and go back to sleep. And I have a dream. And I didn't realize that it was a dream. It felt so real. I had a dream that I woke up and more of that noise was coming from like the hallway outside. And I was like, oh fuck. And in the dream, I was like, I've had enough of this. And I kind of stood up and I went to go and investigate. But like in a dream, whenever you know, try to do something, it's always weirdly, really, really difficult, right? So I stood up to go and do this. And then I was like fumbling with the door, like, why is the door not opening? And then I walked out, and like in the hallway right outside my bedroom, there was just a load of like baby doll heads on the floor, and it was really dark, and they were like looking back up at me, like with this weird kind of like wah 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 sort of face going on, and I was really scared. But then I woke up and I was even more freaked out. And then in real life, for real, the noise happened again, actually, and went like from the bathroom. And that's when I got up and actually checked the bathroom out, and it was obviously empty. You know, there's not any nasties in my bathroom. Like, if someone was going to kill me, they'd come in through the window. Why are they coming in through the fucking pipes? But you know, some of the ops can be very creative, so maybe I was right to check. But yeah, so and then after that, I was freaked out, but it turned out to be alright in the end. I was not murdered. and that's that. That was my morning. I woke up, and then I think it was like 4:30 that I couldn't get back to sleep. So I've been up since 4:30. Jet lag hits different. So, but you know, I've been doing okay. I don't feel too tired right now. We're just gonna see how the stream goes, and then I woke up and I saw Elira's tweet about Sans Undertale, and I was possessed. I was a man possessed. I decided, hey, fuck it, right? What am I gonna do? I thought of the idea of that one gif of Shannon Sharp. But what if it was Sans? And so I spent ages fucking drawing that in Photoshop. I drew that myself because I thought, I was like, I specifically think that this moment merits the Shannon Sharp gif, but it's Sans. And so it did not exist on its own, so I drew it myself. Which, I don't know, definitely better uses of my time exists, but I just felt like I needed to do it in that moment for me, you know, for myself. So that has been my morning, really. That's been what I've been getting up to. It's been alright, really, you know, it's not that bad. Boom, boom. Little bastard, what are you doing? What are you doing, little bastard? Thank you, Mochi, for the super. Thank you, Nymeria Mercury, and thank you, Chilik, very much. Hope you have a good time today. I'm going to have a lovely time today. So, for those of you who don't know, way back while I was on hiatus, I took a brief break from my hiatus to come see you all, and we did a RuneScape stream when Varlamore update came out. And today, the Varlamore Rising Darkness update has dropped. They've got a new Varlamore update with more stuff. They've got a new boss, a load of new quests, and they've got a Herblore activity that you can do, just all kinds of goodies and stuff that you can get up to. So that's what we're going to do today. I just wanted to fight some demons. You know, we got Tormented Demon here. This is me. This right here, Tormented Demon. That's me. That's me. That they put me in the game. They put me in the game because, you know, they thought that, well, you know, he's suffered enough. Time to give this guy a piece of our mind, and they put me in. Phoenix, thank you very much for the super. Literally haunted? I might well be. I certainly hope that my home is not haunted. Maybe that was what caused the electrical stuff earlier. You know, maybe it was the ops. They were haunting me and trying to burn the place down. It makes sense. You know, when you're as incredibly successful and sexy as I am, it's actually very difficult not to attract a lot of unwanted attention. It's just my cross to bear, you know, I'm always slaying way too hard. It's like that. I don't know if you guys have seen that video that's been going around on social media as of yesterday or the day before, of like the one girl. I don't really know what the context is because I don't really follow that side of the music world really very much at all. But the one girl who's like dancing at the concert, and like all the cameras are on her, and she's serving, like she's doing incredibly well. She looks great. She's confident. She's got the moves and all that. And then this other girl turns up and just kind of like starts, you know, dancing next to her, and then starts like grabbing at her and stuff, and it's like she wants the moment to be hers as well. It's like she turned up to this concert and can't stand the idea that someone else is the center of attention for once and not her, and it's just overall the most painful, most embarrassing video I might have ever seen in my entire life. And really the lady who interrupted, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure she feels very embarrassed, but embarrassment on that level, I think, is necessary so that you learn not to do that shit again, you know? Sometimes you're not the center of attention. Sometimes it's somebody else's moment. And that is just fine. That's the way it is. Doom, doom, doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle. Thanks very much, Phoenix, for the super. Riz the Ghost. God, I wish. I wish. Can't let Google figure it out because I drew it myself. Yay, I was wondering if anyone was going to do like reverse image search and be like, Vox, I reversed image search. This image is nowhere to be found on the internet. Did you draw this yourself? Why did you spend so much time drawing this yourself, Vox? What the fuck is going on? And I'm like, he, ha, ha, hoo. Oh my god. Wish I could have rizzed the ghost. Still thinking about that weird, creepy painting that was on the that was where I stayed in Japan earlier this year with like the creepy lady in it. And I came with the hypothetical that if it was a haunted painting and she came out of the painting, that we would simply have sex and there would be no problem with it. But what if it was Voxan in there? You know, I keep thinking that mental image has been in my head for a while. Alison Avalon, thank you for the super, and Mokoroan, thank you very much. I love you too. Maybe do more collabs with Merryweather. Oh, I love Mary. I love Mary. I'd like to do more collabs with Mary. He's super friendly. Such a lovely guy. Just an all-time one of the guys of all time, I would say. Just a real classic character. That's what I would describe him as. He's just always there, and he's always got a big smile on, and he's always so helpful. And we love that about him, right? Ghosty's got to match my freak. So true. So incredibly true. And so few can. So few of the ops could match my freak. What have I got? Do I have my sparkling water? Where did I put my sparkling water? There it is. It's right in front of me. Right in my direct field of vision. And I was just looking around in all the wrong places. Alright. There we go. Trip over. Guys, time to check out some of that new content, eh? Time to check out some of that new content. Yeah, I'll see you later. Hope you have a good time. I will, Rui. Thank you so much for the super. I love you too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okie dokie. Let's go to... Alright, well, Varlamore. Where should we go first? I guess. We'll check the map. So, yes. They still got this. So this is the final update. When that comes out, this whole black box will be removed. And the whole of Varlamore will be open to us. But today, you've got Aldurin, which has been opened. I don't know what this is about. I really genuinely have no idea what's over here. And then you've got Mons Gracia, the Dark Frost Mountain. Very cool. Salvager Overlook. And you've got the bloody new agility course down here. And there's a boss up here. So why don't... You know what? Let's just have a chat for a little while. Because they've got... So Death on the Isle... Ethically Acquired Antiquities, Heart of Darkness, Meet and Greet. Oh, Meet and Greet. This sounds funny. That sounds funny. Meet and Greet. And that's it. So like Varlamore Part 1, they've got 4 new quests. 4 new quests. Lily, thank you very, very much. BGM? What do you mean BGM? Is it too quiet? Is the BGM too quiet or? Bum, 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 bum. How long is the stream going to be? We will see. I'm just gaming today. I'm just gaming. Can't hear the music? Oh, man. Let me fix that. Like that? Is that better? Or is that too loud? How about that? Turn it up a little. There was BGM all along. There we go. Can't hear shit, Captain. It's so weird because the way that I perceive my PC's audio is always so different from the way that you experience it. So for me, it sounded fine the whole time, but for you, you're like, oh, it just sounds like this man's talking to himself. All right. What are we going to do first? I want to check out that new agility course that they've got. Because the new agility course has a new recolor for thingy. It's got a new recolor for the graceful outfit. And it kind of shows off a bit of midriff. And I'm like, oh. I'm like, oh. Quetzal. Oh, that's the Quetzal to Var. I've never really used the Quetzal thingy. Guess we just run down south. Run down south. Boom, boom. The deposit worn items button is broken. Oh, brilliant. I mean, there's always going to be a couple bugs with an update. Is there a bank around here? Can I grab some stamina potions, perhaps? Oh, there's one. If I double back a little bit. It's been a while since we went to Varlamore. It's been a little bit. Do do dum boom 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 do dum boom 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 dum dum. Yeah, so it's the, it sounds a little soft. God, shouldn't be anything. Oh, I'll tell you. Oh, I've realized what it is. I've realized what it is. There we go. And I'll turn that. How's that? Is that better? Or is that too loud? I realize what the problem is now. I think it's just calculating it different for OBS than it is for me, so I hear it a lot softer. There we go, there we go, there we go. Bloody Yamaha AG08, always confusing me with its strange methods. Just let me know if it's too loud and if it's kind of overpowering my voice, because you know what the main attraction is here today. You know what it's all about. Just grab some staminas. And then... Oh yeah, look at that, look at that. It is completely broken. Damn. Alright. Take off all my shit. Get rid of that. And then I will put on my graceful. And we will go check that out while we have a little chit chat. OSRS stream, my beloved. Welcome back, OSRS stream. We missed you, didn't we? I'm very excited to be playing today. I'm very excited to be playing this game. I kind of just want to do a lot of streams focused on games that I personally just really want to play on that day. You know, there's just lots to enjoy about that, and I'm kind of need to appreciate how lucky I am that for my job I get to play video games. You know, let's enjoy that to the max. Lou, thank you so much for the super. Just a little puppy. Just a little puppy. Oh, So you got this. This was here before, but now they've turned it into an agility course. I'm going to check it out. See what this is all about. Climb the ladder. You got a bunch of people over here doing this. I gotta turn public chat off. Better turn. Let's have a little chat before we head up there. Worm tongue. All right, mate. Show none. Just in case anyone decides to say any gamer words in chat. Worm tongue. Hello. Hello there, my short-tongued friend. What can I do for you? What are you doing here? What do you think I'm doing here? I wouldn't like to guess. How disappointing. I enjoy a good guessing game. No matter, my colleague and I are here on a mission of preservation. Preservation of what? Preservation of these magnificent colossal worm remains, of course. You see, we have a termite problem. Beginning to see your role in all of this. Indeed. Oh, for goodness sake, he just eats the termites. I am able to dispose of termites in ways others cannot. I see. So can I help your preservation efforts? Why, yes. Seems our scaffolding has proven to be a useful place for adventurous types to practice running and jumping in quick succession. I'm going to adjust my microphone, make sure I'm kind of actually speaking into it a little better. It's kind of annoying, right? Because it gets in the way of my camera. But if I put the mic super close to my face, but if I just kind of move it over like that, that's better. Simply scoop them up and bring them to me. I'll happily exchange them for some goodies I've collected during my time here. You can also keep any bone shards that may have unfortunately chipped off. Sounds simple enough. Wonderful. To get started, just use the ladder by the worm's skull to climb up onto the scaffolding. Initially, the route is the same for everyone. Partway around, you'll find a loftier section. If you're skilled, that route might be more appealing to you. Don't go there unless you know what you're doing. I have work to do, so I can't spend all my time patching people up when they hurt themselves. You're gonna get at least 50 agility and then 62. Well, I've got like 70 something, so I'm gonna be fine. I got 85! I have 85 agility? Since when? Alright. No, Maria, thank you so much for the super. Yeah, no, I loved all my birthday gifts. They're always really incredible. Alright, everybody. Agility course time. Here we go. This is how you train agility in this game. You just go around the place. Oh, wow! This is like a long section. I remember them saying it's kind of lower intensity, so I guess that's what this means. A lot less clicks. And then we go up to the higher section, because I got 62 agility. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Wee. And then, okay, that's another click. Young Jew, thank you so much for the super. Oh, good luck with Overwatch. Whoa. You got it. You're fine. Yeah, really low click intensity. This is nice. This is a nice agility course. I might actually do a whole load of this because it's so low intensity. You know, this is unlike normal agility where you do a ton of stuff. You know, it's like AFK enough to the point where you don't really have to pay attention, but it's not AFK enough to the point where it's actually AFK. You still need to pay attention and click a lot, but it's boring, but not to the point where you can look away and actually not engage with it. So it's just engaged, boring content. Whereas this, it's a little bit more like, you know, if I really rushed, I could probably like leave and go do something else for like 5 seconds before I have to do something else again, which is nice. Wee. Could I do that in real life? Absolutely I could. Absolutely I could do that in real life. Any day of the week. Any day of the week I could do a zipline in real life. You guys never done a zipline before? Really fun. I like a good zipline. Two poems about red beans. Since April is a month of spring in China. Interesting. I believe it's the same. It's the same in the UK as well. It's a month of spring. Thank you for the super. I did tell you guys the story about when I was about long time ago when I was little. I heard this story from my parents. How there was you know, how there was a zip line like that, and I literally went into the fucking sky. Oh. I scoop up 9 termites. 22 piles of bone shards. I went down the lower one. Oh, God damn it. I got hurt. Well, I didn't get hurt, but I didn't get hurt, but you know, what was it that happened? I can't even remember now. But it's like I said, yeah, come on, let's go fast. And then they sent me up like way too fast. And I went 90 degrees up into the air and let myself go when I got down to the ground. It was quite funny. I like having games that just keep your hands busy. It is nice. Animal Crossing, reading an audiobook. The optimal way to play RuneScape is with a YouTube video on in the background. Or in my case, the optimal way to play RuneScape is with some lovely kindred watching you and making it a lot more entertaining. It's the optimal way for me to play anyway. But if you don't have any kindred or, you know, lovely fans of your own, then I think just watching like a video essay. There's nothing really beats for me a day where I've got no work to do. And so I boot up a game like RuneScape. I've got a grind that I really want to do. And then on my other monitor, I get like a long video essay going. You know, like an H-Bomber Guy video or, you know, some kind of really well-edited breakdown of a game, and I get to just watch that and enjoy that for the rest of my day. There's something so nice about that. One of my favorites, what was it? It was this, I can't remember the name of the channel, but he's brilliant. White Light, that's it. And his 7-hour review of Death Stranding. I love it. I really loved that video, and I kind of worked through it over a long time. It never got boring. It's always fun to me when you see video essays and long stuff because it's such a joke, such a meme, you know, to have stuff that's like, oh, you know, a video essay that someone has spent, you know, how can you make a 7-hour video essay about this game? And then you look at it, it's like, oh, well, you know, like when I watched the White Light video, yeah, it was 7 hours very well used, and they were all, you know, every minute felt like it was packed with info. Maybe I'm a lion. Thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you so much. But of course, it's not always the case, you know. I'll never get over that one guy who responded to Jenny Nicholson making a 20-minute video where she said, she was like, I didn't really like the Joker movie that much. She was like, I mean, it's alright, but, you know, it's not really for me. And then responded with like a 12-hour video. I'm like, alright, mate. I'm like, alright. Need to have a RuneScape. One of these days, if I was left with a lot of spare time, I would love to make a RuneScape video essay. Just kind of shilling the game and talking about why I love it so much. Because I'm in a unique position where I know that, like, this sort of audience and this community, like, you know, hasn't really engaged with the game that much, and a lot of people aren't really as aware of it as I am. So I'd love to just make a video where I break down exactly why I find it so brilliant. Lemuria, thank you. After the ice melts, spring will come along. It's a timeless classic message. Thank you so much. How long have I been playing this game for? A long old time. Old school specifically, I've been playing seriously and playing it for a while. Since like since like 2019. But RuneScape as a whole, I first played way back when in God, I want to say like 2008. You know, that was when I first played anyway. It's a very old game, a very classic game. How much is it for the bloody... Alright, shop worm tongue. What do you got for me? Graceful recolor is 650 termites. That's not actually that bad. That's not that bad for a whole one. That really isn't so bad because 27 from just walking around. We got 27 in 5 laps. So, yeah, you do those laps for a little while. It's not really so bad, is it? What age did I play this? I would have been, well, you know, 400 and something or other. If you want, although, if you want to go by the unofficial age system that we came up with, I turned 3 on my last birthday, because I don't know how old I really am, so I'm just going to say I was born when I debuted, so I'm like 3 now. So I would have played it when I was like minus 15, or something like that. At least I think. If I made a RuneScape essay, if I wanted to do it right, it would be scripted. It would be really tightly scripted, and it would be really, really well done. I'd have all these different sections with loads of different kind of breakdowns of it, and really I'd want to focus on the artistic side of it. I'd want to focus on the artistic side of it, and I want to focus on how, you know, really I would want to approach it almost like a university style essay where you talk about all of that stuff, you know, the logistics and the artistry of it and all of that. Cindy, thank you very much for the super. The most enjoyable thing in life. It is, isn't it? I'm really glad that you enjoy this, and aren't I so lucky? Aren't I so lucky that I get to do this and make so many people happy? This game is 32 years old. Not quite that old. Not quite that old. I believe the game first came out in 2001, or is it 1999? I can't recall. One of those years, but yeah, it's about 25 years old, I think. Yeah, 25 years old, I think is, yeah, quarter century old. It's very old. Ohayou gozaimasu. Ohayou gozaimasu. Ah, naruhodo. Ah, muzukachi. And cool. Alright, I want to go do those quests. So which ones we got? The main one is Heart of Darkness, I believe. Yeah, Twilight Emissaries. Heart of Darkness. Ethically Acquired Antiquities. The Grand Museum. And then you've got... I'm curious about Meet and Greet. Should we do the quest? Actually, there is that new boss. I kind of just want to explore the new areas. Let's just go explore the new areas, to be honest. I just want to see what they're like. Oh yeah, thank you so much for the gifting. Thank you so, so much. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, 25 is old for a game, especially a game that, you know, a game that is still active. Like, a lot of, you know, live service games and stuff like that, they'll last not very long, you know. I mean, what is it? Concord lasted like 2 weeks. But RuneScape, it's been around that whole time, so its age is very impressive when you think about how it's managed to retain a very passionate audience for that many years, multiple decades. And it's bigger now than it ever was. You know, it was huge back in the day, but it's kind of in its golden era. It was a game you know, built on this concept of, you know, nostalgia, reliving the past, but now they've updated the game to the point where it's even better than it used to be. It's really, really cool. Alright, let's head up Quetzalcoatl Gorge. I like that they've got the whole Aztec style naming conventions going on and making everyone confused about how to pronounce it. The new boss is called Hueycoatl, but everyone calls him Huey, which is quite funny. Huey, like from The Boys. Ah. Stones of old. We have unlocked a new Quetzal. Very good. Got a bank over here. Got a gate. Does the gate take you up to the mountain? I'm not sure how to fight the thing. Oh. Oh. Burn. 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 Phoenix, thank you so much. What makes you feel the most alive? What fuels your passionate spark? Inspires you with visions of what could be? I don't know. It's a good question. For me, I think that I don't know. I think I just tend to have ideas about things, and then I'm like, man, wouldn't that be so cool if that happened? And then I will do the thing to do the happen thing. That kind of just feels like what the way of my motivation for everything at this point is I'm just like, you know what? Let's do the thing because that would be cool. Or let's do the thing because that will be funny. You know? YF, never watched a live game before, but you prefer to play it yourself. Aw, you're cute too. Thank you so much. And Tanis, thank you. I hope we get a frog quest like last time. There's one called Meet and Greet, but meat as in like beef. That sounds kind of interesting. I'm hoping that's sort of the same vibe as well. So I don't know how to fight this boss. Well, I vaguely remember hearing melee. I vaguely remember hearing someone say it was a melee focused boss. So maybe I'll just bring out the old melee gear, bring out the old fang, and see what I can do. See what I can do with it, eh? BGS, why not? Why the fuck not? Yeah, come on. Oh, this guy. Oh, these guys have weapon. Oh, it's ranged. Okay, never mind. I was right the first time. Oh god, the button being broken is so annoying. Button being broken is so annoying. Okay, ranged. Missouri. I don't have a Dragon Hunter crossbow, so I'll just go blowpipe. I'll just do Bofa. I'll do Bofa. Why not? Bofa these nuts. Both of these. And let's get a stem. This guy has a Dragonfire shield. I'm gonna bring that as well. Bring one of these. And like 10 restores. And like 10 anglers. And a rune pouch. And that should be fine, right guys? That should be fine. Foxy Burry, thank you so much for the super. You recently got a commission. Ooh, very exciting. Love you too. And Earring, thank you so much. It's going to be a great day to hear you yap about your favorite game. I will be yapping today. Alright, see what's going on over here. Getting lightning and shit. Mary, thank you so much for the super. Well, I find time to write letters to you so that we can embarrass together. I hope I have a different storyline for each of the... Ooh. Kin fiction. Very exciting. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out. That sounds fun. Congratulations on getting something written. Phoenix, thank you. Get in touch with your utmost authentic self. Follow your true heart's calling. Yeah, it's interesting because I think a lot of that just sort of comes down to, okay, what do you... When you think about what you want to do with your life, what is it that most naturally calls to you? When you think about doing something and you kind of go like, it's probably not your calling. But if you think about something and go like, oh hell yeah, then there you go. You've done it. You figured it out. Get on it. Keep doing it. What is this statue? What does this do? I wonder what that did. Captain Arnav, I'm not interested. Are we summoning the beast? Oh, there he is. The Hueycoatl. Oh, he is out and about already. He is out and about. They have a bank up here? Okay, cool. Everybody... Oh no, it is melee. What the fuck, guys? Okay. Okay, guys. It is melee. I knew it. I bloody knew it. I knew it the first time. God. Having to change gear when the button's not working? This is some kind of cruel prank on Jagex's part. I will tell him that. Alright, Fang. Bam, ba. Da, da. Yeah, Blood Fury. See what's going on over here, eh? Come on. I've heard this is like a more of a mid-game boss, so it shouldn't be too hard. And then we'll get out of super combat. Let's see how this goes. Alright, come on. I shouldn't go wandering through with... Oh, alright. Are you the leader of this expedition? Indeed I am! What's on your mind? What's going on here? The Hueycoatl has awoken. The Huey what? Hueycoatl... oh, I don't have time for this. The self-awareness is funny. The thing you need to know is that it's dangerous, and it's coiled throughout this entire mountain. Where it came from, we're not sure. The records of the ancestors having dealings with it. So it's old. Does it really matter how old it is? I don't know. We don't know how old it is. It could be extremely old, or this could just be a lineage of them. Still, we haven't heard any others, so maybe it is some sort of ancient creature. And given that you're here, I assume it poses some sort of threat. Now you're getting it! Well, it doesn't seem to be innately aggressive. Our concern is the potential risk of it traveling into Camtorum. Lesser priority, blah, 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 blah. How can I help? Yeah, we just go fight it. Come on, I want to fight it. Prez, protect us, la da da. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Alright, here we go. The counter is full. Oh, 20 players max at any given time. Counter is full. Alright, I guess I'm gonna hop then. Try something else. Try a different world. Interesting. Hey, I'm in! Nice. Found a world. Oof! Oh my god. So the first... Oh, we're fighting its body. People are protecting from magic. Okay. Really, when it comes to any kind of, like, group encounter in an MMO, the best thing to do is just watch what everyone else does and kind of copy it. Oh, that's coming towards me. Okay. That came towards me but didn't do anything. I'm gonna guess... Alright, 2,500 health. Hello, mate! Oh, he's cool. Ow. Oh, shit. Interesting. I wonder what you do to avoid that. Uh-oh. Just avoid the spots on the ground. Yeah, like I wonder what you do about... Okay, that seems like... Okay, that's... The blue one is mage. Maybe the green one is rain. Or maybe that's... Okay, that looks like melee. Yes! Yes. I know how colors work. I know how colors work. What about that wave? It's difficult to know what to do with the wave. And he's dead. 10,000... some cannonballs. Lovely. And that was the encounter. Love a man who knows his colors. Yeah, what color am I? Red. Wow. What a genius. What a genius. Oh, 97 strength. Ow. And we're in. And we're in. The Hueycoatl. Everybody's here in all their gear. Dropping a lot of cannonballs. You drop cannonballs for everybody? Is that how it works? Blue! Yippee! Yeah, how do you avoid that? It looks like everybody's getting hit by it. Maybe it's just, maybe that's part of, like, just mandatory damage. That's just how it works. That's magic again. Yeah, it looks like maybe it's just designed to kind of drain your supplies a little bit when that shockwave comes out. Interesting. Very interesting. Whoa. Melee. Oh. Get his ass. Get him. Get him. Yippee. Rune Scimitar. The Hueycoatl. Fucking dead. You got a streak. You get streaks. This boss is like Snapchat. That's crazy. Oh. This boss is like Snapchat. That's mental. They have an MVP system. I know I'm not getting that. He's a real big guy. Real big guy. I used to know a guy. Used to know a guy like that. Whole body coming out of the mountain. It's crazy how they managed to do that. Whoa. I would, you boy. Shit. La 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 la. You're in your bathtub eating cereal. What are you eating cereal in the bathtub for? That doesn't sound healthy at all. Jesus. Well, I hope it doesn't get too soggy. Range. Yeah, rune plate skirt. One for everybody. And 1 minute 17. You guys need to wake up. You guys need to wake up to shower beers. Okay? I haven't had a shower beer in a long time, but oh man, whenever I did, life felt like it was okay. No matter what's going on in your life, there's nothing that a shower beer can't cure. Nothing makes you feel more full of testosterone than a shower beer, okay? And here we go. And here we go again. The Hueycoatl. Once again. Oh, rune plates got another one. Someone else already got it. Fair enough. Protect from range. That's what they used to call me back in college. That's a lie. That's a lie. They called me a lot of things. Didn't call me that. Ah, yes, the tail that we spot. Ah, of course. Lucia, thank you very much. I'm sorry that you're having a hard time with your period. I hope I can make you feel a little bit better today. Just something to distract you from the pain. It's pretty fun. It's nice for kind of mid-level players. Do something fun with each other. A little group activity. Enrichment. Yeah. And he's dead. We got Earth Rune. Earth Runes? Who the fuck do you take me for? The hell is that? Phoenix, thank you so much. Shower wines and shower Halo 2 ice cream. There's Halo 2 ice cream? Can I have some? Let me get some of that. Holy sheesh. Oh my god. Wow. God, I can't wait for Leagues. Can't wait for Leagues to come back. I'm so excited. It's another like 2 months. Another 2 months, but I cannot wait. I cannot wait for even one more day. I need it back in my life right now. Gotta get through the whole of October. And then it's late November, so it's like 2 months. Oh. Carrie, thank you very much for the gifted. Thank you very much for the gifted. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Yeah, just avoid the shit on the floor. It's like you're at you know. It's like you're in a men's public bathroom. Just avoid the shit on the floor and you'll be alright. La da 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 da. And he is vulnerable. Oh bastard. No, I am vulnerable. I've always been vulnerable. Easy money. Oh, someone got the Tome of Earth. I guess that's the new drop. I wonder what the chance is. Mufang, thank you so much for the super. Friend gave you a super big gorilla plushie. Joke that it was definitely a gift from Aoshi, and the plushie of you and that gorilla completely taking over my bed. Good. I need somewhere to sleep. I'm very tired. Wee! Look, it makes you say wee in the game when you go down. Wee! Wee! Alright, we got that. Very nice. What's on your mind? I was just trying to go to the bank, mate. Thank you, keyboard plugin. Now I can type in my bank pin without showing it to everybody. Whee! Alrighty. What now? Let's do some of those quests. Also, I need to use the bathroom, so I will be back in just a moment. I'm back in just a moment. Bathroom break. BRB. Wow. Alright, see you guys in a sec. Enjoy the music. I'll turn the game sounds down a bit. Naku, thank you so much for the gifted. I'm back. I'm back. I had something I was going to say when I sat down, but now I cannot remember what it was. Now, Phoenix, thank you for the super. Rip, what the fuck do you mean, Rip? I took my time, made sure that I was ready to return. Are you gonna judge me for that? Slack tour. Oh yeah. Don't worry, guys. I'm keeping up with Slack on my bloody, keeping up with Slack on my phone while I was there. So it's all good. It's all good. Didier, thank you so much for the super. I haven't seen you for a day, but I don't think I've seen you for 3 autumns. Oh, thank you very much. That's really sweet. Okay, Death on the Isle. This is a murder mystery, from what I know. So I want to do this. Talking to Patsy outside Villa Lucens on Alderin. Alderin is down here. And I guess we get there from the Sunset Coast. So let's see if we can Quetzal over there, shall we? Woohoo. See if we can use the old Quetzal. Oh my god. Do. Alright, that's Renew, and then we got Premio. Oh, wait. Is that the wrong one? Am I back in Varrock? No, fuck, I'm back in Varrock. No, take me back! Take me back! The message. Oh, shit. I will never learn how to do anything. Alderin, here we go. Whee! This is nice. Got people walking around. People walking around with jugs of grapes. Got a little dog. Pet Molossus. Who's your good doggy? Woof, he says. Woof, he says. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? I wonder if they added... You got a wine trader over here. You can get wine over here. Oh, the dog's following me. All kinds of different wines. Ay, ay, ay. Many wines. I like that. I like that very much. It's a brewery as well. Making beers, making wines, making all kinds of different kinds of things. Making alcohols of all kinds. Pickpocket citizen. Yoink. 3 coins to my name. So the quest looks like it's over there. One thing I am wondering though, did they ever update the Varlamore clothing options? Because I remember there was a big kind of hubbub. I remember when I first played this, I was like, what? Where's the clothes? And you go to the clothes shop, and the clothes shop is just a default Varrock clothes shop. And because all the fashion in Varlamore is so good, you got all these nice robes and stuff. I'm wondering if, because a lot of people in the Osrs community felt the same, and they have not done shit. Okay, fair enough. Back we go. Back we go. We bring the dog with us. We're about to do a murder mystery. You don't want the dog to get hurt, would you? Come on. 160-pound dog. Okay, it looks like the murder mystery is over yonder. Take off my helmet so we can get a little bit of, yeah, a little bit of that. Alright. Patsy. Good day. I don't suppose I could trouble you for the briefest of moments. Good day to you. I would consider being troubled for the right reasons. How does access to a rather fancy party sound as a motivator? Well, just as long as I get to actually enjoy... I'm sure I can also rustle up some payment to encourage you if you have any reservations. You may even find some exciting opportunities inside, given the presence of Alderin's wealthiest citizens. So if you're going to this party, would you also be one of Alderin's wealthiest citizens? Alas, I'm quite unfortunately not rich in money. What I do possess is a certain wealth of talent. For you see, I am an actor. Patsy the Grand, they'll call me. Eventually. They call me Vox Akuma. Just Vox Akuma. So, if you're not rich in money, how am I going to get paid? Assuming I agree to help you with whatever it is you want. I'm cutting words, but you need not worry. While you won't be getting paid up front, I have a feeling that if all goes well, I will soon find myself with more than enough wealth to handsomely reward you. And besides, if nothing else, I'm sure you'll have a wonderful time at the party. Alright, mate. So what I do would let my hair down a little. Alright, I'm in. Wonderful. So whose party are we going to? Well, that's complicated. You don't know? Sometimes a man has to follow his heart. And a second-hand invitation saying there's a party at Villa Lucens tonight. Villa Lucens? Yes! Is it Villa or is it Villa? The villa is home to an almighty patron of the arts. He even has his own theatre atop the cliffs behind the villa. In fact, the whole reason for this party is because he's showing his new play. And yet you don't actually know who he is. This unfortunately came about quite suddenly. As such, I'm unfortunately not as prepared as I otherwise would be. However, an actor like myself can't turn down the chance to meet with a man like him. Not to mention the chance to enjoy a good party. Well said, Adala. Oh, that reminds me, Vox. This is Adala. She's helping me out today. If you have her, why do you need me? She advertised herself as a bag carrier, so she's here to move my bag around. There's a lot of costumes and props that I travel with, so it's nice to have someone to carry them. I'm not going to say no to a fancy party, even as the help. As for your part in all of this, Fox, with this being a fancy party and all, I happen to need a butler to help me fit in. A butler? You know, serving me wine, tending to my needs, fancy suit and all. Right, so I actually don't get to enjoy the party at all, do I? Oh, I'm sure you will. You'll just have to act a little here and there. I see. You mentioned a fancy suit. You wouldn't happen to have a butler outfit in that bag you mentioned. I don't believe I do. I don't really take roles like that these days. Well, in that case, any idea where I might get one, preferably free of charge? Lots of villas around here will have butlers, but butlers mean uniforms. Are you suggesting I steal one? I suppose you could always put it back when you're done. Then I'm sure whoever I take it from will be overjoyed to have someone else wearing their uniform. Maybe I should add a butler's uniform to my vast array of costumes after all. I doubt they'll ever even realize. Anyway, I remember seeing some uniforms through a window on the way over here. They were in the villa to the north. Right, guess I'm off to find a uniform then. Good luck! Alright, off we go then. Time to find a uniform and steal it from somebody. Damien, thank you for the super. Working very hard right now. Mwah, congratulations on working so hard. I love you too. I hope everything goes well for you. I'm sure it will. Phoenix. Are the tips of your horns very sharp? What if we covered them in little mittens? Get some horn covers for me. That would be very sweet, I think. I wouldn't mind that. Right, so this looks like the Herblore activity. Slug. Turn those notifications off, please. Slug. Okay. What about down here, right? In the brewery. They have a butler in the brewery, eh? Butler in the brewery, perhaps? Nope. Just looks like a Bloodborne level with loads of pots. You got the bank over here. In the bank, I will grab some staminas and also get rid of a lot of this stuff. Yeah, because I'm going to put on the butler's outfit soon anyway. Right, where are we going to steal a butler's outfit from, I reckon? Let's just have a little look around. There's this house on the hill looks fairly, you know. You got they've got rosé just left out in the garden. They've got a beef. They've got fuck you money up here. Of course, he's a farmer. You got a new hops patch over here. Capybara. Let's have a little look-see, shall we? Got a citizen over here. You go upstairs. You got a child. Aha. Aha. Failed to pick lock the chest. What if I go again? Steal some of the loot. Oh, right. This is not related to that at all. So he had a clothes rack and some stealing opportunities. I figured maybe. Come on. 200 thieving XP and some gold. Lovely. Jess! Ah, yes, my good friend. I see you have played the fucking gnome child opening in exactly 78 moves. I'll be having sex with your wife. Ay, ay, ay. Another chest over here. Steal some of the loot from there. Got a sapphire. Not much. No one's really keeping an eye on this place up here. We can just keep robbing these chests as often as we like. Doesn't look like they've got a butler's outfit. Unless I can pickpocket one out of the pockets of somebody. You ever keep an entire butler outfit in your pockets? I do. It's quite fun, honestly. I enjoy doing that. I enjoy doing that quite a lot. Got a loom over here. This place doesn't look as affluent, but maybe this is where the butlers are staying, eh? Talk to citizen. Would you happen to know of the whereabouts of a butler? I'm very well, thanks. She's got a little babby. She's got a little babby in her robe. Look at that. Look at his little legs popping out. That's cute. She's got a little babby there. That's cute. Lots of attention to detail on the character models for the NPCs in this part of the game. It's really cool. Little babu. Alright, where are we going? I'm gonna guess... maybe there's a butler inside the manor, and we can go in there. A villa to the north, right? One of the ones down here. I getcha. I getcha. La-di-da. How have you all been doing so far today? I've been having the most wonderful day, apart from the fucking nightmares that I was having and the strange breathing demons in the walls. Having a much lovelier day now. Gem stall Tochi with the gems. Faustus in the food store. Oh, they said villas down here. Would it be one of... have I already been in there? I don't believe I have. This looks like a villa to me. This looks like a villa. Enter through... Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. We got a little stealth section going on. Hello, wandering guard. How are you? I'm going to go through the window. Brilliant. And there's the butler's uniform. Excellent. Ooh, delightful. A delightful butler's outfit. Ooh, beautiful. Ah ha ha. They will never suspect a thing. Ignore how I am carrying a weapon of mass destruction in my hands. Oh, it's down here. Glad you're all doing okay. You both, thank you for the super. Oh, jealous. Oh, happy for him. Thank you. I hope you do get to go at some point, but if you don't, I'm just glad you're happy for me. So you managed to find a uniform? I have indeed. You have a good eye. I've seen them walking through you must have a good eye to have seen them through a window as you walk by. It was a lucky spot, I admit. Lucky indeed. It's almost like you were specifically looking for them. Just good fortune. Now I ought to get a move on getting this bag inside. Suspicious. Oh, she's in a rush, isn't she? Given the size of your bag, I'm not sure she's rushing anywhere. Well, she sets a good example. You should probably be heading on in yourself. I'm guessing the entrance is just up these stairs. The guest entrance is, yes. Don't tell me. You'll have to go in through the staff entrance, unfortunately. I can't be seen entering with the help. The help? Sorry, I'm just getting into character. You'll have to use the staff entrance, though. Where would I find the staff entrance? I'll bet a dollar went through it. You should have followed her. I think she headed somewhere along that hedgerow. Bloody hell. Somewhere along the hedgerow, so I guess around... agility shortcut? That can't be the staff entrance. La-da-da. Around the corner. Took to the head butler. Finally got me an address. Oh, Nil Salty. I wasn't expecting anyone else. Sorry, it's a bit of a hold-up. Quite new to this. Hold-up? Nothing bad, I hope. I've known people to have had problems with their employers before. Is yours treating you well? He seems friendly enough. I'm not sure if I'm getting paid, though. Tetamo, oh dear, oh dear. Are you a part of the union? I don't remember joining one. I probably should with the varied working conditions I go through. I have a fantastic one here on Alderaan, if you're interested. I can't say discussions are effective, but sometimes the wealthy do come to the table. I think this is a one-time gig for me, but thank you. Very well. In that case, there's a few quick admin bits to go through before I let you in. First and foremost, butlers must keep their uniforms and masks on at all times. If you're seen without yours, you'll be ejected from the party. Got it. No taking off my uniform. What's this about masks? All staff are to be anonymous as possible tonight, so we'll provide you with a mask on entry. We'll be using them to keep track of who is coming and going. Now, for security purposes, butlers are required to enter and leave with completely empty pockets. We'll hold on to anything you need us to whilst you're in there. Got it. Nothing in and nothing out. That's everything. You ready to enter? I guess they're just going to take all my stuff off me. Hold on to any items you have on you. That's a nice convenience. Nice convenience they've done. Oh, look at me! Oh my goodness! Look at this. I've got this little dog mask. I'm holding wine. I've got a hand behind my back. Oh, yes. Ah, my good sir. Welcome to the manor. Welcome to the manor building. My name is Vox Akuma. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. Welcome in indeed. Lots of butlers walking around. Very good. You made it in, and don't you look the part? I feel like a court jester. Not for the first time, either. Nonsense. Now why not go and introduce yourself to our host and the other guests? I could do with knowing a little more about everyone. Hang on, I'm meant to be an anonymous butler. How do you expect me to get to know people for you? I'm sure you can get their names at least. That would give me something to work with. Okay, anything else I can do for you? Especially things you could do easily for yourself? No, I think I'm doing more than enough right now, thank you. This fucking bastard. Alright. Koziak. Good day, sir. Sir? Thought I'd left that behind when I retired. Please call me Koziak. Absolutely, Koziak. You can call me. I seem to remember one of the rules of the party was the staff were to remain anonymous. You can't call me then. Are you enjoying the party? I am, yes. Though I am far more excited for tonight's performance. Constantius says he's hired some of the finest actors for this one. Ooh, some of the finest actors. I hate to disappoint you. Excuse me, you there. Hi there, how can I be of service? I could do with another drink. Do you have a preference? Wine or something non-alcoholic? Alcoholic, I'll have you know that I, Pavo, am most certainly not an alcoholic. Now scram. I wonder. I wonder. I always love the quirky writing in these quests. It's so fun. Hueycoatl. Good day to you. Nisal to you as well. You seem different to the other staff here. First time? It is. How could you tell? You see similar things on boats. People look a bit wobbly until they settle. I hadn't noticed though. Few ever do. So do you spend a lot of time on boats? I run something of a shipping company. If you need it moving, Hueycoatl's gotcha. Well, I don't typically find myself in need of that sort of thing, but if that ever changes, I'll keep you in mind. Sailing. Coming soon, everybody. Get ready for sailing. Alright, we're in. Is there much going on upstairs, or... Doesn't really look like it. Doesn't really look like it at all. Upstairs... Wait, what we're doing up here? Shouldn't go too far from the party for now. Yeah, I think we've spoken to pretty much everybody. Unless I'm missing someone. Oh, Constantius. Did we talk to him? Oh, look at this guy. He's balding. So, this is grand, isn't it? It certainly seems to be quite the event. I'd say it's one of my finest yet. He's like Bacchus. Though I do wish more of the guests could have made it. However, it looks like we've gained a bit of a straggler. A straggler? Yes, that slightly pompous fellow that hasn't introduced himself to anyone yet. The fact that he's here means he must have gained an invitation. Well, I don't know how. Is that going to be an issue? I'm sure it won't be. I'm always open to meeting new people, especially those who enjoy the arts. Oh, good. Because it's actually him who I'm here with. He was very keen to meet you, even though he didn't actually know your name. I can't believe it. How could he not even know the name of his gracious host? Perhaps he's new to the island. Still, for an actor, his research seems lacking. He's an actor, you say? Wow. Now that explains why he was so eager to be here. Well, if he's good, this might be his lucky day. I, Constantius, am in the market for a new actor to sponsor. Sponsor? Well, you know actors. Very profitable once they're popular. I like to make investments. For example, I've sponsored tonight's lead actor, Livius, for some time. He's done very well for himself, and for me, though he's almost too expensive for me these days. Anyway, perhaps you'll see him tonight on stage. Interesting. I saw you make your way around the party. So then, who is who? So we've got Pavo, the drunk one over there. Not sure there's much to them other than their love of drinking. Hueycoatl seems a lot more relaxed. Seems like she runs a shipping business. Last of all, we have Koziak. He's quite up on the rules of the party, so he might not be happy that you weren't properly invited. Invited? I have an invitation, and I can act like I belong here. He'll never know. He might not, but our host, Constantinius, does. Luckily, he didn't seem to mind you being here too much. Apparently, he's actually looking for a new actor to sponsor. Sponsoring me? How marvelous. Oh, I think I should go have a drink to celebrate. Could you be a dear and go into the wine cellar for me? What would you like from the wine cellar? A beer? Whereas that sounds lovely. I've heard there is some Principum Red down there. It's not produced anymore, so it's rather hard to find. But our generous host seems happy enough to share. Alright, one glass of wine coming right up. Eddie Lapo, thank you so much for the super. Hi, beautiful. How you doing today? Just woke up from English class. Goodness me. Hope you're doing okay. Alright, what do we got going on here? So we need to go into the basement. Go into the cellar. Grab ourselves some red wine. La-dee-da. Got lots of barrels over here. Lots of barrels. Interesting. Always interesting to see the old bookshelf. The old bookshelf strat. Investigate the. I guess this is the only one we can click on, so I imagine it must be this one. Labels faded, but I'm sure this is the wine he was talking about. Suddenly startled by the sound of glass shattering in another part of the cellar, causing you to spill some of the wine on yourself. What? Oh, that's gonna stain, isn't it? There's a fancy chest over there. Glass shattering as well. Wonder if that was back upstairs. Securely locked. Phoenix, thank you for the super. Do you do these voices at home when no one's watching? No. No. Nah, thank you for the super. I'm glad I can make a comfy stream for you. Alright, I thought the noise might have been upstairs. Oh, Man! It's Man! Is everything okay? Hello? Have you had too much to drink? You there! Don't move! What the? You're coming with us! No, it's Man! They killed Man! It's always the butler, isn't it? Not now, Stratius. We don't know for sure they did it. Looks likely, though. Did what exactly? Murder! Stratius? What? It was my turn to level the accusation at a subject. How often do we get to handle a murder? You have to respect the systems we have, Stratius. I'm still here, in case you forgot. So, murder. Interesting choice at a party full of wealthy people, wouldn't you say? Poor Livius. He wasn't acting this time. But I didn't kill anyone. You just happened to be found standing in a closed room with a dead body. Seems kind of sus to me. With bloodstains on your clothes, no less. Bloodstains? The red stains on your uniform. The victim's blood, I'm sure of it. You found me in a wine cellar, and you won't even consider that it might be wine. I suppose I could try tasting it. Stratius, what if it's blood? Well, then it won't taste like wine, will it? No, you make a good point, actually. I'm just gonna go. Oh, no, you won't! We're gonna wait right there and answer some questions. Would you believe me if I said I didn't do it? We'll consider it. We will? But first, questions. Why were you down in that cellar? I was looking for a wine. Principum Red. Patsy sent me to get some for him to drink. I just happened to hear a commotion and thought someone may have been hurt. So you were just trying to help? Yes. Honestly, I'm sold. Stratius? Yes, sorry. I'm afraid we can't just let you go, not without an investigation. Not to mention, our whole job here was to stop anything bad happening at this party. We're not really doing so well right now. We'll look even more ineffective if we don't have a suspect. Could be a career ender, really. Right. Okay, well, much like I didn't kill that man, I suppose I don't want to hurt your careers. Maybe I could catch the killer. Do you have any relevant qualifications? Wait. are we meant to have? After all, training to be a butler must have taken a long time. But I'm not even a butler. I got hired to act like one. Right, now I have to put murder back on the table. Who are you? I'm just Vox Akuma. I got hired by Patsy to be a butler for this evening alongside a lady called Adala. Adala? Do we know an Adala? Yes, I believe she's accounted for. You ran into her. She came in shortly after we arrested you. Your friend Patsy mentioned she'd been sorting out some of his costumes. You mean she was only accounted for after the murder took place? Why do I get the feeling we're not doing a good job of actually investigating this? It isn't just you. Again, maybe I could be an extra pair of hands here. Have a potential suspect investigate the murder. Wouldn't be orthodox, but it might work. Not sure I like the implication that we can't solve it ourselves. I agree, but we're not actually very qualified for this. We normally just guard drunk people, not solve murders. Make a fair point, Hutsa. Vox Akuma, if you promise not to leave, can you help us work out what's happened here? I promise not to flee the scene? Perfect. Shall we get investigating then? Where should I start? The victim was Livius, the lead actor in tonight's play. His body is still down in the cellar, so you should probably go and inspect it along with the rest of the crime scene. No doubt you'll also want to question everyone. We'll keep them busy for you until you're ready. We'll also give you a case file to track your notes in. Alright, let's get to it. So, are the dialogues always this creative? Yes. All the writing in RuneScape quests is this funny. This is par for the course. All the quests are this good. So obviously, the immediate suspect is the guy we're working for. I mean, given the lead actor dies, I imagine he's going to be like, no, the show must go on. I will step in and be the star I was always born to be. I can save this production. I'd like to imagine that's his plan. But then again, that may be too obvious, and then they'll reveal actually it was someone completely different or something like that. Ooh, this is exciting, isn't it? I got arrested for murder because you sent me into that cellar. Did you manage to find what I sent you down there for? The Principum Red, of course. Constantinius has a nice large container of it. However, I'm not sure if that's the most... Ciadala, you were right. What self-respecting man would have a wine cellar without such a historic wine in it? It's a shame we're locked down up here. I'd love to try it. I came so close to if it weren't for that actor. You blaming Livius for his own murder? Of course not. Just ruining a missed chance to try that wine. Jesus Christ. Oh, poor Livius. Where am I to find another actor of his caliber? Was he by any chance the one you mentioned earlier? The one who was starting to get too expensive for you? I may have had some quibbles with how expensive his performances were, but he always made a profit. I can only hope his understudy is capable of filling the gap that's going to be left. Livius always kept her in the shadows. He did say that she was nearly ready for a leading role of her own. Whoa, maybe this one. These two are very sus. Uh-oh. You didn't happen to know Livius, did you, Kozyak? I'm familiar with his work. Wait, hang on. I'm familiar with his work, but not the man himself. He's been Constantinius' preferred actor for a few years now. Did he ever come and join the parties? Perhaps you crossed paths during the festivities. I'm almost certain we didn't. The actors spend the entire party getting ready, and then I usually fall asleep by the end of the play. The plays are that good, are they? I'm an older man. I need a good early night to keep myself going. I'm partial to puzzles. I'm partial to a puzzle, though, so solving the crime could keep me up all night. Most intriguing. You know, it's a surprisingly... Oh, she's not drunk anymore. You know, it's a surprisingly sobering moment when someone's murdered beneath your feet. Did you know him well? We were once drinking fellows. The things I have seen him drink without even breaking a sweat. Did you drink with him today? I don't remember. Seems likely that I would have, though. He never liked to prepare for a performance without at least a small drink. Assuming you did, where would you have had a drink with him? Probably down in the cellar. It was always where he preferred to go. So you admit that you may have been down there with him today. Do you think something might have happened whilst you were drinking? I'd like to think that I would remember something so terrible happening in front of my eyes. And yet you can't actually remember if you'd been drinking with him. Oh, that's a good point. In that case, I don't know. Game, thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you so much. Quite an unfortunate turn of events, isn't it? Not sure it's unfortunate so much as a tragedy, surely. Well, I believe the play was actually intended to be a comedy. I'm hopeful they have an understudy who can fill in for today. Play still going ahead? Are we just going to ignore that a man was murdered? I'd rather not think about it personally. Okay, so Livius wasn't a customer of yours then. Would he have reason to have been? Actors seem to have a lot of costumes to move around the place. Maybe a shipping magnate such as yourself could make good money off of them. I'm afraid I can't help you there. Good tip about the actors, though. I'll have to visit the College of Bards next time I'm in Tempestus. Wah, 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 wah. So what now? What now? We've talked to everybody. Read the case file. Clues. I haven't got any info. I've got no fucking clues. No clues at all. No clues at all. Alright, I guess we just go and explore a little bit then, see if we can find anything else. Obviously my first thought is to go back to the cellar. We've got some vents around here. Something sparkling over there. What could that be? Yeah, what's that about? What's the sparkling all about, game? What have you putting that sparkle there for, huh? It's got to be there for a reason. How intriguing. Doesn't seem to be doing anything, it's just sparkling for no reason. Investigate. Oh, a small box! Xiaohe, that's me! It appears to be a box full of blank wine labels. Suppose they like to keep things well organized. But best if I don't mess around with this again. Then you've got the fancy chest, so I guess there'll be a key for that at some point. Aha, investigate a broken stool. Why would Constantinius keep a broken stool around? Unless it was only just broken. Only just broken, eh? Yeah, nah, thank you so much for the super. Wish you have a great day today. Mwah, I'm sure I will have a lovely day. Thank you so much. Broken pottery, eh? Looks like someone's dropped this. I wonder if there was a fight. Well, we were down here. We didn't hear anything. So what's got you then? A few cuts and scrapes. No stab wound. Poison, perhaps? Maybe there's something nearby that could give me a better idea of what happened. Well, there's the broken pottery. Otherwise, I'm not entirely sure. Oh, wine storage over here. Someone must have been drinking from it. Yeah, I'm imagining, probably, given that we can see this, I'm imagining someone might have come through here. I mean, poison makes the most sense. Yeah, half full, people were drinking it. Makes sense that, you know, they handed that one over, something like that. I don't know. I want to know how to get onto the other side of it. Yeah, poison is making the most sense to me right now, but it's not a question of how, it's a matter of who and why. My dear Watson, the game is on, Watson. The game is on. You got the, alright, can't go down that way. God, this is an interesting quest, I'm enjoying this so far. Once I'm satisfied that I found everything of note. Question this, gotta go back to the wine cellar and question the subjects. I think I found everything. I don't know if I have. Well, I've questioned, okay, so I guess I've questioned all the subjects. There's that sparkling thing down there. I'm just wondering what it's all about. I'm just wondering what this sparkling thing is about. Oh, it's gone. Okay, I guess it must have been a bug then. It must have been a bug. That's fair. I believe I've checked everything out down here. We've gotten the small box, gotten Xiaohe, checked out the broken stools, so it broke recently. And then we've investigated this. Someone dropped it. But he's, you know, had a few cuts and scrapes, but no stab wound. Oh, jug. Jubbly bubbly. I was wondering why the jug's been tucked away in the corner. Someone trying to hide it. It seems like someone poisoned the wine. I checked the Dashang. Dashang we will be looking at later. Dashang. Alright. I think I've gotten everything now. Are you sure? Oh man. Oh man, proceed, but I don't know. What if I don't have all the clues? What if there's more? Oh wow, they got a new house portal. You can set your house down here? That's cool. I wonder what you would use that for. I guess if... This is like an odd place to put your house. I mean, there's not many activities you can kind of teleport to around here. If you want a quick TP to a gem shop, I guess. I think we've gotten everything. I'm nervous, but... Alright, fuck it, let's do it. Do you think you could pin down a suspect? I'm not sure. Oddly enough, no one is admitting to having done it, and given they were all here together, I'm pretty sure they'd all be each other's alibis. What if they hired someone to do it for them? Strategist! That's actually a good point. Maybe the butlers? You mean more of them might be fake like you? Well, thanks to the masks and the uniforms that are all anonymous, it's also very hard to keep track of how many there are. Have we been keeping tabs on all the butlers? What if one escaped? The killer might already be in the wind. Both of you are missing that there's no window in which they could have left the cellar. Ah, yes. We came down when we heard the commotion. They wouldn't have been able to get out before then. Seems we're back to square one again, Vox Akuma. I could try stealing from the suspects. Perhaps one of them would be carrying something incriminating. Probably shouldn't mention that in front of us. Suppose you can always return things to them later. Hootsa! I'll be subtle. Interesting. Alright, thieving time. Let's have a look. Shipping contract. Contract is between Livius and Hueycoatl. It's for the shipping of an undescribed object. Interesting. Doesn't seem to be anything of note in his pocket. Between her and the woman who died, and the man who died. Interesting. Drinking flask out of Pavlo's pocket. I suppose that's not surprising. There's a small amount of liquid in the bottom, but you can't tell what it is. I mean, that's not incriminating on its own. Wine labels, just like in the little box. They look very similar to the ones on the jugs in Constantinius's cellar. What about my man Patsy over here? No, Patsy's got nothing. Right, what about... Where was that bloke? There he is. Threatening note. No, I thank you for the super. The 12th time! Wow, the 12th time. Gosh, you're so dedicated. Thank you, Noah. I would say, if you wanted to try something, go for the spaghetti. I'd say have the spaghetti today. Oh, tomorrow, rather. The letter is from Kozyak to Livius. It describes an outstanding debt. Could have been everybody. Could have been all of them. All of the guests are lying. Maybe not Pavo. They just had this old drinking flask. Hueycoatl and Kozyak, on the other hand, both had things on them that revealed they had direct dealings with Livius. Here, have a look at what I found for yourselves. You hand over the note, contract, flask, and labels. Interesting. What about these labels? We found them on Adala. She was the one who wasn't accounted for when the murder took place, right? That's right. She's the one who came here with Patsy. Like Vox Akuma here, both were uninvited. Perhaps one of them is responsible. Or indeed both of them. I suppose, but Patsy doesn't seem capable of pulling this off. Seems like we don't have anything inclusive. What do you think we should do? We can get them all together, put pressure on them with some accusations and see who breaks. Emergency meeting. You think that'll work? Only one way to find out, I suppose. It's not the worst thought, and I guess whatever happens, there's a good chance that some more of the truth will come out. Alright, Vox Akuma, just let us know when you want everyone gathered and we'll take them upstairs for you. Fuck it, I'm ready. Let's do it. Let's do it! Alright, guys. You take the lead. We'll be on hand to support you. Alright. Patsy, Adala. The two of you weren't even invited to this party. Nor were you. But being here presented a huge opportunity for an up-and-coming actor like Patsy. A huge opportunity indeed. You already knew that Constantinius was thinking about sponsoring a new actor. Perhaps you decided to speed things along a bit by removing the competition. But why would I need to remove the competition if he was already open to sponsoring me anyway? That doesn't make sense. Perhaps, and indeed it is true that you couldn't have been present at the time of the murder. You never left the party. In fact, you sent me down into the cellar for you, didn't you? So you're saying that you're actually more likely to be guilty yourself? Exactly! What? Sending me down there made me look guilty. A perfect way of drawing attention away from the true culprit. But that would be a terrible plan. You were here with us. Which leads me on to you, Adala. Patsy was accounted for when the murder took place, but you were not. Care to tell us what you're up to? I took Patsy's bag to the backstage area, spent some time chatting to the actors, and then made my way to the party. So you never entered the wine cellar? No. But you knew a lot about it, didn't you? Where are you going with this? Stratius. The labels! Stratius presents the wine labels. Wine labels from Constantinius' cellar found on your person. Care to explain? I just found them on the floor. It's bad manners not to pick up litter. What a convenient excuse. It sounds to me like these two are in cahoots, obviously. You know, he doesn't want to be implicated and she goes off and does his dirty work. Adala, perhaps you should make sure you've questioned everyone. Oh, fair enough. I mean, that seems pretty cut and dry to me. Alright, let's see what else is going on. Constantinius, you knew Livius well, didn't you? I'd sponsored him for years, yes. How is that sponsorship working out for you? Well, I can't say I wasn't profiting from it, although I do admit he'd become a little excessive with his spending in recent times. So you'd almost benefit from him being out of the way, letting you find someone new to sponsor. I thought it crossed my mind, but he was still profitable. It's not like I couldn't just sponsor a second actor in addition to him anyway. No, it's definitely not him. Hueycoatl, you never had any dealings with Livius, have you? Of course not. So he never needed anything shipped by your company. Nothing he needed to move swiftly and discreetly. Why would he? I'm sure he's got more than enough solutions for moving his costumes around. Stratius, the contract! Stratius presents the shipping contract. Care to explain this, Hueycoatl? I smack it down on the table. There's no table. That looks like a contract between myself and Livius. Good eye. Interesting how you yourself seem to not be aware of it, especially given it was you who was carrying it. Alright, fine. Livius had recently contracted us to help him move some of his belongings around. He's been doing well for himself and was moving into a larger property. I needed him to sign off on a slight change in timelines, and given we were both here, I thought we may as well get it sorted. I see. Let's see. Kozyak, did you not claim to have never interacted with Livius? I did, and I shall stand by that claim. Why are you the one making these accusations anyway? You were the one down there with him. Besides, you're just a butler. Stratius, the note! A note written by yourself for Livius. Seems you weren't very happy with him. How did you? So it seems you did know him. In fact, you had an issue with him, did you not? Not one I would have killed him over. He owed me some money and wasn't paying up. I just needed to put some pressure on him. An outstanding debt could be considered motive for murder. Oh my god. Pavo, you and Livius were drinking partners, weren't you? We were. How heavily would you say you drank together? On occasion, a little too heavily. Who provided the drinks? We'd tend to bring our own, although I did sometimes let him have a bit extra from my flask. Your flask, huh? Stratius! The flask! This flask? Oh yes, that's the one. I must have misplaced it. If you were letting Livius drink from your flask, it wouldn't have been hard for you to poison him, would it? But why would I poison a friend? That remains to be seen. So we've gone through everybody. This bit's all up to you. We've gone through everybody. So far, these two have the most plausible motive. These two lied, like openly and intentionally lied about their connections to him. but I kind of feel that this might be a result of them being just dickheads who don't really, you know, who were just like, oh, I don't want to be implicated. No, I never really knew the guy, and they just kind of say that. Whereas these two have a very believable motive, and she disappeared and had the wine labels. I think it has to be her. Adala! I believe you were responsible for the murder of Livius. All the evidence is pointing at you! You were the only person missing at the time of the murder, and despite your claims, we have clear evidence that you were in that cellar. Alright, fine. I admit I was in the cellar. Wait, what is this? The Principum Red, you fool. I could retire on the value of that wine. All I had to do was get out of here with it. My wine. My wine. You used me. And I probably would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for this precocious butler-turned-investigator you hired. What happened, Adala? Did Livius interrupt your plan? Did he need to be silenced? Murder! What a ridiculous assertion. I may be a thief, but I'd never kill someone. Oh my god! What about right now? Oh my gosh, the girls are fighting! Oh gosh, that was brutal. Tetamo! Oh my gosh, the girls are fighting! Oh my god! Yeah, I bet you didn't expect me to have piety on. Oh, that's gotta hurt, that's gotta sting. I felt that one. Oh my god! Who do you think's gonna win? Should we stop this? I don't know. Bam! What a show. Live entertainment is the best. Stop! You're too good for me. You win. Are you ready to confess now? I promise I didn't do it. I'm just a thief. I wasn't even strong enough to defeat you. How could I have killed Livius? She may be telling the truth, Vox Akuma, but either way, we know she's a criminal now. These guys remind me of the guards from Oblivion. Come with us, Adala. You can have fun contemplating your crimes from your new cell. So the question remains. Does this mean we can get on with tonight's play? You still want to go ahead with the play? You don't even have a lead actor anymore. Yes, it is a bit of a last-minute issue, but I have no doubt that Livius' understudy will be able to step up. But Adala might not have even been the killer! Well, you've been doing a wonderful job so far, so I'm sure if the villain is still loose, you'll catch them. Stop fighting! Constantinius, with respect, I'm not sure we can let everyone leave until we're sure we have this case solved. That's not a problem. You can easily keep everyone in the theater. The only place they'd be able to run to from there is straight off the cliff. Constantinius, it's settled then. We will proceed with the play. While we do that, if the killer is still at large, the ever-capable Vox Akuma here will ensure they are dealt with. Fine, let's get going then. Oh no, you can't come with us. I don't want your investigation disrupting things. You need to stay out of sight. Why don't you take the back way? The back way? Yes, it's not been used in a while, so it's a little bit precarious these days, but I'm sure you'll manage. Fine. Where do I find this back way? The pathway leads around the cliffs to the south. We'll see you at the theater. Interesting. Yeah, maybe it was an accident. Maybe Livius just drank a lot and fell over and died. That would be quite a funny twist, honestly. I'm really enjoying this quest. It's got quite a few kind of unexpected twists and turns. I really like it. There's another murder mystery quest in Kandarin, but I don't recall it being as interesting as this. Alright, so we have to take the back way. I guess that'll be what those agility shortcuts are all about. Down here. So let's go ahead. The head butler. That's what they used to call me, the head butler. The way I'm out here giving crazy dome. Anyway, sorry. We gotta go the back way around. Stradius and Hooks are here. Ah, there you are. So what's the plan here? Well, we don't really have one, but the play is about to start, and we still might have a killer on the loose. Perhaps there's some evidence we missed somewhere. It seemed like you've been quite thorough. The only place you didn't check was here at the theater. Well, I guess it's time to fix that. The stairs over there lead down to the backstage area. That's where the actors, including Livius, were getting ready for the play. That seemed like the best place to check for any missing clues. Okay, I'll get to it. Onion, thank you for the super. Oh, I hope class goes okay. Don't worry about it. There's always the VOD. There's always later. And I might be streaming for a while, so I'm sure you'll be back in a bit. A costumer. Hello there. Nisa, are you the one who's trying to find Livius's killer? That's right. So I'm guessing down here is your domain. If you think I have any actual control in here, you'd be sorely mistaken. I don't think anyone can keep these actors in line. They're a dramatic bunch. She has fantastic hair. Speaking of which, where are they? The play will be starting as we speak. They'll all be up in the theatre. Right, well in that case, I better get to it. I'd like to have a look around down here. Hopefully I can find some sort of clue as to how Livius died. Go ahead. I'd also like to ask you a few questions, if that's okay. Of course. What can you tell me about the... Oh, hang on. What can you tell me about the actors? There's 4 of them in total. 4, I should say. There's Hueycoatl. She was Livius' understudy. After what happened, she's taking the lead role tonight. Then you have Claudius. He's getting close to retirement now, so prefers to take on small but impactful roles. Finally, there's Quintilia. She's quite new, so she mostly takes on the non-speaking parts. That's right. Livius went out for his pre-performance drink as he likes to do. The others all stayed here until after the murder happened. Are you sure none of them could have slipped out at any point? I don't think so. I suppose I do get quite engrossed in my work sometimes, so it's not impossible, but I'm sure I'd have spotted someone going up the stairs. Interesting, interesting. Search the costume rack and find one of the costumes has a wine stain on it. Hueycoatl. Ooh, his understudy. That would make sense, trying to supersede her master. Ooh. Now, of course, the bookshelf. A hidden passage. We all knew this. We all knew this was here. This is very, very blatantly clear. Anytime there's a thin wall with bookshelves, it is a secret passage. No exception. You search the crate and find it to be full of poison, with a green bottle and a fucking skull and crossbones on it. Oh my god. Oh my god. So it would make sense if they're the actors preparing for the play. They both come down here, venture into the wine cellar through the secret passageway. Understudy poisons him, he drops dead, she walks back out through the secret passageway and is not implicated. Interesting. What's the crate of poison for? Well, that was a gift from Constantinius. We're having a bit of a rat problem, so he gave us the poison to deal with them. Seems one of the costumes has a stain on it. A stain? It's a wine stain. Apparently the costume belongs to Hueycoatl. Is there any reason the costume would be stained? No, none of our characters have any interaction with wine. Do you have any wine backstage? Well, the actors do often like to have a drink after a play, but I always ask that they do it outside so as to not risk any damage to the costumes. Interesting. Did you know there was a secret passage hidden in here? Passage? I had no idea. I suppose it's not too surprising. How come? This is an old villa. Apparently I once played a role in some smuggling operations a long time ago. I could see them having a few secrets to help them with that. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Interesting. Interesting indeed. I'm gonna keep looking around. I'm gonna have a little look-see-poo. I'm gonna have a little peek. Alrighty. So I think I've gotten everything from down here. Hueycoatl seems like the obvious pick. The play is well underway, and for all we know, there's still a killer out there. Hope you have something for us. I think I might. Turns out there's a secret passage from the backstage area into the wine cellar. Someone could have got in and out without anyone else knowing. Not only that, but the backstage area has had a rat problem recently. They have plenty of poison for dealing with them. That same poison could easily have been used to kill Livius. Great work, Vox Akuma. But did you find anything that could tell us who did it? We need to confront the killer. Who was it? I believe it was Hueycoatl. The understudy that's on stage right now? Why? As a fellow actor, she had access to the secret passage into the wine cellar where Livius was having his pre-performance drink. But how did she kill him? The rat poison. Enough of that would easily kill a man. She poisoned his drink so that she could be back out of the cellar before he died. I suppose that makes sense, but she wasn't the only one who had access to the passage. But she was the only one who had wine on her clothes. Wine isn't allowed backstage, so it must have come from the cellar. Oh, very good, but what about motive? Constantinius mentioned earlier that she had been in Livius' shadow for some time. Killing him has finally allowed her to take on a leading role. I suppose this all does make sense, but are you certain? I'd say 80, maybe 90% sure. Well, I suppose that will have to be enough. You've not taken us down too many wrong paths today. Except for the whole fake butler hand. True, but you were honest about that pretty quickly. We'll wait until the play is over, and then we'll take her in. Wait, should we not be acting now? Constantinius would kill us if we stopped the performance. Then we'd have another murder mystery on our hands. Oh my god! I just have to speed things along a bit. I'm going out there. I'm going out there. Olivia, thank you for the super. This close to losing myself over an annoying workload, but your girly voice calmed me down immediately.
You're so welcome. I'm so glad I could help. Oh my god, the girls are fighting. What?
At last, the vile villain shows themselves. Villain? The only villain here is you, murderer. I am no murderer. What vexatious allegations you come at me with. I'm not sure about this new character. Are they even in costume? Do not pretend you don't know. Your lies are at an end. I don't think this was in the original script. I've overcome so much. I won't fall at this last hurdle. Lay down your arms. Your heroic deeds are fabrications. Never. Now swing at me.
Oh my god. You're stronger than I thought. I need to regroup.
Ah! Face me!
You've stepped into my trap.
A trap? Aha, villain, this is where you've... Claudius! Bah! I'm sorry, you'll have to fight... Claudius fucking sucks dick at this game. How could you be this powerful? All part of my grand plan. I grow stronger with every passing moment. Bah! I can't keep up with this. Then flee again, the ignoble hero. Rah!
I must make my last stand. Could you find it in your heart to stay your hand?
And let you live to foil my plans another day? I'm afraid that's not the game we play. Rah!
And so I take my leave from this mortal coil. Ah!
Bravo! Well, that was a twist, wasn't it? Nyatli, I know you killed Livius. Why?
I've been stuck in the shadow of that man for too long. He wouldn't even let me fill another role.
Murder is a bit far, though. Could you not have just lightly poisoned him?
You don't understand. I never poisoned him. I just tripped him. All I wanted was to put him out of action. A small injury would have been enough for him to not perform this evening.
What happened?
He'd had so much to drink. He fell harder than expected, and he wouldn't get up. I fled. I never wanted him to.
Oh, Nyatli. Come on, let's get you to the gods. That's really sad, actually. Stradius Hutzer, it's been a surprising pleasure working with you to solve this case. Can't believe it was all an accident. Vox Akuma, you've done well. I'd like to apologize for our hasty arrest earlier. Your commitment to helping us has been commendable. To be fair to us, you did seem like the perfect suspect. I suppose I did, but no harm done. I'm just glad we all got it sorted out, though I don't think Patsy is going to be paying me anytime soon. You win some and you lose some, I guess. All the best, Vox Akuma. And we win the quest! 2 quest points, 10,000 thieving, 7,500 agility, 5,000 crafting, and the ability to use a costume needle. The fuck is a costume needle? Maybe you should take up a career in acting. You ever tried mercenary work? Might suit you. Alright, we did it! We did it! Death on the Isle completed. What are you beckoning me for? What are you beckoning me for? What's going on? What are you beckoning me for? This had better be good. This had better be good. This had better be good, Mimi. What's going on? Back into the cellar. Alright. Alright. Are you killing me now? Is the next murder mystery gonna be my death? We talk to the costumer again? You were very brave. Looks like you did well to surrender without damaging a costume. Makes the job of not damaging it much easier. I credit my needles for the good work. Will I be able to get one for my own purposes? Feels like a part of one if you're not careful not to lose it. Oh, it's one of those. Oh, that's how you get the needle. Thank you. Thank you. Threaded. I have indeed. I still don't really know what it does. But I guess you would use it in place of a regular needle. But I don't really know what the problem is with normal needles. I mean, you know, normal needles work pretty well. Oh well. It's for crafting. Ah! Thank you. Thank you for showing me the way. Alright, Butler's uniform off. We can get rid of this, but grab another one if we ever want to fancy dress up. Man, that was a really good quest. I love the dialogue. That was really, really cool. Jesus. Feeling a bit quested out now, though. Feeling a little bit quested out. I think I just want to do some chill skilling or something. Usachi, thank you very much for the super. You'll be going to be flying to Japan. Booked a reservation for the Demon Hungers. Let's go! Excited and nervous because I'm bringing my normie brother with me. Have fun on your stream. Oh, I'm sure he's going to love it. I'm sure he's going to love it. Show him the film. I'm sure he'll find it really good. I think we should chill, do some skilling or something. So what is there? There's that Herblore activity. From Slayer, I do have a lot of, like, random herbs left over. So I might use up some of this. So I read a little bit about the Herblore one. Apparently you don't need secondary ingredients, you just need herbs. So I guess it's here. So I'll go and I'll head on over and see what it's about. You got Puro here. Talk to these guys. Welcome to the Alchemical Society. What can I help you with? What can you do around here? When I'm not working in the lab, normally somewhere around here researching or administering our orders. Awful lot of paperwork to get through though. I don't fucking care. Let me get in there. Where do you think you're going? Alchemical Society. Well, I'm actually quite skilled in Herblore. I've got level 85. Would it be possible for me to join? You are. Always looking for new members, provided they have the aptitude. In that case, head on in and talk to Supervisor. It's Lalo time! Supervisor Lalo! Holy shit, he's back! He's back from Better Call Saul. He'll show you how everything works. Kind of cruel of them to put him in a fucking cellar, but you know. That must be intentional. Supervisor, it's Lalo time! I've not seen your face before. Given they let you come down here, I'm assuming you have been allowed to join the Alchemical Society. That's right. Well, in that case, just through there is the lab we use to produce potions for the kingdom. However, before you're heading and get started, there's a couple of things to note. First, I can see that you're not from around here, so I'll point out that Varlamorean alchemy is a little different from the druidic herblore you'll be familiar with. How so? We discovered that the majority of herbs in the world can be broken down into 3 alchemical reagents, Mox, Aga, and Lie. When mixed in the correct way, these 3 components produce drastically different results. As such, in the lab, you will be using these components to create various potions. The sound effect is so loud. I'm sorry, let me turn that down. That depends. We get orders in from across the kingdom. You'll need to keep an eye out for what potions are currently desired and ensure you're making the right ones. As you produce these potions, you'll collect resin from each of the 3 reagents. This resin will demonstrate how well you've worked and can be traded in for some rewards. Right, that covers the basics. Now you can head in and get started now if you want, but first I'd suggest we do a quick run through of the step-by-step process you'll need to follow. Let's do that run through. Listen closely, alright? Chameleons, thank you for the super. 10 physics problems. Oh, I'm glad I could help motivate you a little bit. Start by breaking down the herbs, unfinished potions over at the refiner, give you your reagents, depending on what you put in. Insert the paste into the hopper and it'll become available to use in the mixer. From here you'll need to put the mixer levers to create the right combination of reagents. Do you know what the combinations are? Have a look on the bookshelf for a book of lab notes that'll give you the formulas for our various products. To know what needs making, you'll need to check the order list. There will always be 3 orders to choose from. Demand shifts fast here, so every time you fulfill an order, a new set will come through. Once you've set your desired combination of reagents, collect the unfinished mixture from the mixing vessel. This will then need to be processed on one of the 3 tables to finish it off. Alembic will crystallize, agitator will homogenize, and the retort will concentrate. After processing, finish mixture on the conveyor belt and move on to the next one. We will always have need for spares, so filling an incorrect order will grant you a small reward and will refresh the orders. One more thing to mention, we have some digweed growing in the lab. Digweed! And these rare... fucking dickweed. These rare herbs will occasionally come into maturity for a short period of time. Harvest them while you can. Mixing some into your product will increase its potency and grant you bonus rewards. Refine herbs, deposit into the hopper, mix one of the 3 products, process it, and throw it on the conveyor. Seems easy enough. Okay. See, okay, any clean herbs or unfinished potions? Alright, clean herbs. I guess to start with, what I'll do is have, so how many herbs have I got? I've got a ton of different herbs. Let's go for something fairly inexpensive to test it out with, but not something that's too low level. Lantadimes, that's good. They're not terribly expensive, right? What's the speed at which I clean these? There we go. Ooh, agar paste. We get 40 each. Lovely. I'm refining the shit out of this. What's the plan? Gonna make some potions, I guess. Alright, deposit it all into the hopper. 300 agar paste. Alright, so potion orders. Mammoth might mix. What the fuck? I don't know how to do that. Is there like a list of potions of like how to... Oh, shit. Oh, we need different types. Mox, agar, and lye. Okay, I guess I can try and get some more herbs. I don't want to use renars. How about toadflax? What does that come out to? Better not be more of the same. Fucking do the thing. Do it, come on. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got some red.
Gonna make a whole salad in there, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, I've got no idea. Got no idea what's gonna go on here. Hopefully it's fun and it gives good Herblore experience. Herblore's fucking expensive to train. And then what else? We got cadentine. Is that gonna work? Blue. Nope, that's more agar. Never mind. What about... Oh, I don't really want to use renars, but we'll see. Nope, okay. Never mind. That's fine. Taramin. What about Taramin? There we go. Taramin. Lovely. Yeah, Taramin's nice and cheap. Okay, I get how this works now. So you don't want to use up expensive herbs. You can use the cheapest ones for each color. Yeah, this music is really good, isn't it? Brewing potions. Exciting notions. Rubbing lotions. It's a commotion. Pog. Alright. Alright, 300 of each. Lovely. Alright. Mammoth might mix. How the fuck do we even begin to do that? Is there like a... Kali, Hindu goddess of destruction. Can you let me know?
Emotional support. Thank you for the Aka Super. Thank you so much. Oh, I missed you. Mwah. You look lovely too. Thank you very, very much. Glad you think I'm handsome. Hello there. So on duty, need to make this quick. What's your favorite potion? I don't care. God of Death. Oh, my bad, my bad. I could have sworn it was Goddess of Violence and Destruction, but then again, I do need to do my reading. Fairly certain she's not the God of Death, but I might be wrong. Mixing vessel. Yeah, God, I don't know. Does Lalo have like a guide for it, or explain how to make potions? Oh, I don't want to do the fucking cutscene again. Create the right how do I know what the right... take a look on the bookshelf. All right, the bookshelf. Okay, there we go. I tried looking at the bookshelf, but I don't know. Oh, Shiva's the god of destruction. Ah, interesting. As is my mistake. All right, bookshelves. Look on the bookshelves. I'm looking on the bookshelves. I'm looking on the bookshelves. I'm looking on the bookshelves. Oh, over here. Oh, the bookshelves over here. Oh. Mixology. Okay, there we go. All right, Mammoth Might Mix is 3 blue. There we go, 3 blue. Okay, Mammoth Might Mix. Okay, we do that. Take it out of there. We got Mammoth Might Mix, and then what do we do? And it looks like that needs to be crystallized. Crystallized potion. Very nice. There's some fun animations going on here. Look at that squat. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Alright, Mammoth Might Mix onto the conveyor. Yeah, hooray! Okay, I guess that's just what you do. Alright, Mystic Mana Amalgam. That's blue, blue, green. Blue, blue, green. There we go. Mystic Mana Amalgam, and that also gets crystallized. Crystal! Vaulted! Making some crystal blue over here, Mr. White. It's going crazy. Mystic Mana Amalgam. Megalite Liquid. How would we do that? Megalite Liquid, red, red, blue. Oh, the leave. Oh, right. So we want red, red. I see. I was clicking on the. There we go. Megalite liquid. Oh, that's disappeared. Okay, fair enough. Alco Augmentator. Alco Augmentator. What is that? Green, green, green. This is kind of cute. This is a cute little mini game. Alco Augmentator, and I think we concentrate this one. Wilted. 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 Oh, wait, what? Alco Augmentator. Wait. No, stop. Oh, I fucked it up. I did the wrong one. Oh, I did the wrong one. It's one of the... Oh, man. Okay. Damn it. Failed to fulfill an order. Oh, well. Okay. Anti-leech lotion. Let's see. Anti-leech lotion. Red, red, green. There we go. Anti-leech lotion. And we crystallize that. This is quite relaxing. I do need to get... It's because the new audio interface I've got is a little weird with the sound effects. Like, it plays it through a different audio channel that's more difficult to make it work. I kind of miss my Go XLR, honestly. Mammoth Might Mix. What was that again? Mammoth Might Mix. That's all blue, baby. All blue. Homogenize that.
Watch me homogenize that shit. Oh yeah. As Azure Aura Mix. Green, green, blue. Azure Aura Mix. We homogenize that. Or Aura. No more sound effects. Oh man, did I turn them way too low down? I apologize. I could never because to me they sound loud as hell, but it's really very frustrating. Right? Azure Aura Mix. Did I not already do that? Oh yeah. I guess there's more. Mammoth Might Mix. Right, more. 3 more blooms. Mammoth Might Mix. We crystallize. This is quite chill and relaxing. Oh yeah, the plants. I kept forgetting that we should look out for the plants to power up that shit. Alright. Elko Augmentator. 3 greens. 3 greens, please. 3 beans. Oh, the soundboard sound effects? I want to be able to get them back, because I loved how goofy it was being able to do that. But I don't know how to make it work on my new audio interface, honestly. I'll try figuring it out, because I do miss them as well. Oh, right. Here I am getting confused. I always forget what I'm talking about. Beep, 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 beep. Boop, 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 boop. Azure Aura Mix. Okay, that's blue, green, green, blue. Homogenize. Oh yeah. You miss the fart noises? That's funny. I can make those with my armpits. Konbanwa. Aqualux Amalgam. Aqualux Amalgam, where is that? Green, green, red. Have some ice cream. Do you want some? Yeah, I go with some ice cream. I go with some ice cream. Is this audio interface better than your last one? I think it is. It's a lot easier for ASMR because it's got 2 XLR inputs, so I don't have to. When I used to do ASMR, I would have to completely unplug my XLR and plug in a second audio interface so that I could use it properly. It was quite funny. Mystic Mana Amalgam. Blue, blue, green. And then that crystallize. Keep an eye on the bloody plants. I don't know. Oh, the digweed is in the middle, I see. Beachy Milk, thank you for the Akasupa. I love these comfy RuneScape streams. I'm so glad you like them. I'm so glad you like them. I'm glad I can give you something fun. Thank you so much. Beachy Milk, lovely to see you again. Blue, green, red. Concentrate it. Mix a lot again. Must be like really nice once you're like super efficient at this, you know. Once you're really, really efficient and you can just remember the recipes and do it off by heart. Alright, anti-leech. God, it's hard to remember what any of this does. Anti-leech. Red, red, green. The BGM is really lovely, isn't it? Herblore XP here seems pretty low, though. I'm wondering if the rewards kind of make up for that. Megalite liquid. What is that? It's red, red, blue. Marley's Moonlight. I haven't made one of those yet. Marley's Moonlight. Blue, blue, red. It's interesting how simplistic this is overall. It's just kind of 3 easy steps and you just sort of get into the rhythm of it. Back and forth. Although, what is interesting is just how, you know, just how much slower it is than... It's very inexpensive, very cheap to do, but it's so slow compared to regular Herblore training. Mystic Mana. Blue, blue, green. Yeah, you know, regular Herblore is like... insanely sort of fast to do, but very expensive. It's like hundreds of thousands of XP per hour, but... Maybe it's mostly there for like Iron Man or Ultimate Iron Man. Yeti Lapo, thank you for the super. After the kindred was eaten by Vox. I haven't eaten anybody. You always feel something hunting her in the middle of the night. Turns out Vox was playing old school RuneScape all night long. Aww. She could always feel something hunting her in the middle of the night. It's just me clicking. It's just me clicking. Oh, and you can get... Oh, wow. 10% chance to save your secondary ingredient when mixing potions. Grants the wearer plus 10 IQ. Sheesh. No science is done without proper gloves. Breezy. Expert potion pack. Pack of potions made by an expert alchemist. Apprentice potion pack. Potion storage. Unlocks the ability to store potions within a separate area of the bank. Oh, I remember this. Yes, I remember this. Unlocks the ability to store potions within a separate area of the bank. Oh man, that's really helpful. So you get basically you save a lot of bank space with potions. Oh god, god, that's so much though. That's gonna take ages. Alchemist's Amulet. Useful when making potions. Has the chance of giving an extra dose. Amulets of chemistry can be used on this. Ah, I remember. That was a suggestion from a player. Eldarium, a secondary ingredient for making goading potions. Oh, the prayer restore. Yeah. Pre-pot device. Item that can be freely assembled to allow you to consume many potions in a single action, such as combat boot. Whoa, what the fuck? Allow you to consume many potions in a single action. Oh, wow. So, oh, it's like a fucking hat. It's like one of those drinking hats that you would have. That's so funny. Oh, wow. This is interesting. So there is like a good reason to do this for a while. Such a grind, though. Such a grind. I mean, it takes a really long time to do. Yeah, what about these digweeds? When are they gonna pop up? Huh? What's gonna happen to them? It's taking ages. Aqualux amalgam. Aqualux amalgam. Green, green, red. Hueycoatl, 31 months. It's crazy to think it's been that many. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you so much. Yeah. I want to ask again what happens with the digweed. Do I need like shears or something to get them? Or is it just gonna announce itself at some point? Because that Herblore bank seems pretty good. I'd like to try and get that. Yeah. Tell me about the digweed. These rare herbs will occasionally come into maturity. Harvest them while you can. Okay, so it's not like there's a special tool that you need for that or anything. Just gotta wait for them to pop out. Okie dokie. Azure Aura mix. Ah, yes. Because you need Aura. Now I'm wondering, do you have to do the mini game, or can you just churn a load of herbs into the paste in order to get, you know, because we've got a load of it here. I guess you can only store a certain amount at a time. Yeah, like... It stores 300 at a time, but then when we go to the rewards, it's different. Yeah, so you do need to earn these points normally. But God, potion storage is 10,000 blue. God, that's going to take ages. Fucking hell. I mean, it's a big upgrade, to be fair. Mammoth light mix. Blue, blue, blue. Crystallizer. 32 months. Thank you, Colin Echo. Thank you, Mama Angel Camp, for 21 months. So many people with such long storied histories. It's crazy how much time we've had together, isn't it? Azure Aura Mix. That's blue, blue. Red, green, green, blue. Make a little smoothie. Make a little smoothie. I can type now, finally! Spam's message 3 times. Unfortunately, now you no longer can type. You had your chance, buddy. I'm not even mad. That's quite funny. Yes, finally I can type. Let me go ahead and break the rules real quick. Mammoth might mix once again. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. Megalite liquid. Megalite liquid. Red, red, blue. I want to check the wiki for, like, roughly how long it would take. Hang on. Varlamore, alchemy, Osrs. Herblore activity. Is there like an estimation on how long it would take to get all of this stuff? Because God, it feels like it's going to take forever. And it's such low experience rates as well. Mystic mana amalgam. Mystic mana amalgam. Blue, blue, green. Crystallize. Da, 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 da. Alright, well, we're almost out of, yeah, it's like you get 30 points per potion you make. And it takes you, what, like maybe 20 seconds per, so... Oh my God. Yeah, I guess you would just do it all for the rewards. Okay, well, I don't really want to spend too much time grinding on this for the time being, but it's a pretty cool activity. It's very relaxing. Okay. What else is there to check out, I wonder? Mistrock. Haven't seen that yet. What's going on down there? They've gotten really good at, like, structuring areas, you know? The funny thing about Varlamore is that Korend, which is the country to the north of here, when it first came out back in, like, 2015 or before, it was really bad. Like, this was the first piece of unique content to old school that RuneScape 3 never had. And it was just completely open space, barely any NPCs, barely anything to do, just massive, massive, massive buildings with nobody in them. It was just really kind of poorly thought out. But over time, they've reworked it a bunch, and it's become really, really special over time. And there's now, you know, Korend now looks nothing like how it used to. Now it's, you know, it's a really, I mean, look at how busy it is, right? But, you know, the only ones that still look the same are Arceus and Porpus Gorilius, but the castle wasn't there. There was just a weird circle. Hosidius was just... The tithe farm down here took up this whole space. Shazian was just, like, you know, squares of people standing around. It really was just weird, a weird place. But, you know, it showed how much they were willing to kind of improve upon themselves. And also, it showed just how much they, you know... just how small the team used to be. It was literally like 10 dudes split off from the main development crew beforehand. Now, you got like a shield shop over here. Oh, that'll be good for Iron Men. Not myself. Got a bank. I'm not really sure what this place is even for. There's no quests. You got a little mining shop. I guess there are rocks nearby. You can mine some stuff around here. Love Cake, thank you so much for the super. Good luck with your work today. Got some gold, got some silver, iron stuff going on around here. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Standard stuff. Dark Moon Ravine. You got the brewery, the winery. Checked out the bar. The Proud Spire. I wonder what else there's going to be. Tower of Ascension, the Twilight Temple. I guess a lot of this has to do with the other quests, which I haven't done yet, but I'm just feeling all quested out at the moment. Maybe some more agility training is in order, and then we can just relax and chat for a bit. But first, I have to go to the bathroom again, so I'll be back in a sec. See you in a sec. Bring on the same fucking thing. If I see one more kiss emoji that is not aimed directly at me, I'm gonna have a fucking fit. Where are your manners? Where are your manners? Thank you. Thank you. Jesus. Alright. What are we doing now? What are we gonna do now? We have got all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. Let's just chill. Let's just chill and do a little bit of that old agility course for a little bit, shall we? While we think of something else to do. Have a little chit chat. Little chitty chat. Chitty chitty chat chat. La da 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 da. Come on, Renew. Come on, Renew Jackson. Take me down to the Sunset Coast. La-di-da. You got a bank anywhere down here? Nope. Oh, brilliant. Alright, Renew. Take me to town first, actually. Oh, man. Yeah, I haven't really done much in Varlamore, although what I really like about Varlamore and what they've done with it as a location in the game is there are so many activities aimed at like low to mid-level players. So it really does, I think that's what a new region of the game should be. It should never feel like, oh, there's a new region that's only aimed at high-level players, because then a lot of high-level players don't really care about quests or anything like that, you know, they just kind of want more objectives, more to do. And so what we have here is something that for new players they feel like they can really find and explore, and it really sort of deepens the world for people who are just now getting into it, and I think that's a really special thing. Yippee. And thank you. And it goes to the same. They could sit at the same seat I sat at. That's true. That's true. If you go to the one in Omotesando, you can. You can go to that very. If you look at the picture I took, you can sit in that very same seat. Your ass can sit where my ass once sat. That hallowed chair once sat in by Vox Akuma himself. Incredible. Incredible. It's not weird. It's not weird. I mean, come on, you guys have wanted to do weirder things before, haven't you? Come on. Ain't nothing wrong with that in my book. You guys have wanted to do weirder stuff, and that reminds me, way back in the day, do you guys remember when I hit 300,000 subs? I played Ring Fit Adventure, and I was, you know, it was a hard workout, lots of sweat. The amount of people putting their hands up to bid for the towel that I kept wiping my sweat on. People being like, God, I want his towel so bad. Ain't nothing weird about that. That's life. That's what I gotta get used to. I'm thoroughly used to it, to be honest. It'd be shocking if I wasn't used to it at this point. There is nothing more bizarrely flattering, I'll say. Nothing more bizarrely flattering than all of that. And oh yeah, Akuma, thank you so much for the super. Work took a long time, but it's all done now. Kumaki, thank you for the super as well. It's very kind of you. Are those the termites? I guess they are, because they're running in a little circle like that. I did wonder what that was earlier. 1 year is Kindred, thank you, Alicia. People want my underwear after the Sekiro challenge as well. Oh yeah. Still crazy to me that I did that. It was fun though, it was really fun. I love the animation they got going on the zipline. They really ended up getting a lot more creative with what the character models are allowed to do, because the movement, like the running, has been the same way all these years, and it's so simple that then, you know, we've got stuff like this leaping animation, the zipline especially, you know, they're really kind of getting creative with what they let us do. You want the sweater? Ah, yeah. My lovely Burberry sweater. It's very comfy. It's very comfy. I don't buy very many expensive clothes at all, but as it turns out, actually, today, I just so happen to be wearing one of the few pieces of really nice clothes that I own. What is this? It's a long black cardigan by, who is it again? Oh, I can't read that. Anne Demulamista. Not sure how you pronounce that, but I remember getting that when I went shopping in London with some other Niji members when we met up, and I was, for the first time, open to buying some slightly more expensive items. And I really haven't bought anything clothing-wise that's that expensive since then. But I quite like this one. It's very cozy, very soft, and I hadn't worn it for a while, but I found it today and I thought, oh, that'll be nice and warm. Because it's getting cold over here. It's getting cold over here in the UK already. It was crazy because in Japan, it was really fucking hot. Like, somehow in Japan it was hotter in September than it was when we were there in like May, June time. Yeah, May and June. It was hot but manageable. Or September, fuck me, it was really hot. It's like walking out into a sauna. But the UK's getting really chilly nowadays. I quite like it though. It's nice to have it be chilly because then you can wrap up nice and warm when you're indoors. Nothing worse than it being really hot in the UK and just absolutely rotting in your house because you cannot turn the heating down. Can't turn the AC up because most of us don't even have that. That's just how it is. Yeah, I really want to get the termites. I really want to get the graceful recolor. This is quite nice. I miss getting to go to Kurazushi. Miss getting to go to Kurazushi and getting a nice, and just ordering a load of plates of that premium tuna, playing a little gacha game. It's nice. It's really nice. Exactly. When it gets hot, you can only take off so many clothes. I can't get any more naked. If it's hot when you're naked, then fuck you. It's just gonna be hot, my friend. Yeah, what am I gonna have to eat today? I wonder indeed. Right, we've got like 50 odd of the termites now. I don't think it'll take that long, honestly. I really don't think it'll be that long of a trip to get everything. I wonder what's for dinner. My boy! Burger. Haven't had a burger in a while. That would be good. That would be nice. Burger. Hamburger. Almost collapsed many times at work. Good lord. Yeah. They've got to invest in better air conditioning if they're having you work in that heat. Goodness me. I still can't get over the, oh god. Just how hot it was. It was crazy. Wee. Wahoo. Yeah, Europe doesn't really do air conditioning in a lot of places. Like, big buildings or like sort of shopping places might have air conditioning, but it's not even going to be that good at the end of the day. I have some more clips of me sleep talking. You know what? Let me see if I can get those out. Where's my phone at? I have some more clips of me sleep talking. There's a lot of very good ones. My favorite one I did was one of me saying, "She sells seashells on the seashore. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy." Like, I said it exactly like that in my sleep. It's mental. I love being a sleep talker. It's like maximum content while I'm sleeping. Let me see if I can find this. What is funny though is because I've been going to sleep while listening to like videos and stuff. Vsauce is my YouTube channel of choice when it comes to just getting to sleep. Like, honestly, Vsauce videos put me straight to sleep. Not because they're boring, but it's like I just kind of focus on his voice and there's something so comforting about it. I just fall asleep so quickly if I'm listening to a Vsauce video. So sometimes the app will record it'll say, "Oh, you sleep talked," and then it's just the sound of Vsauce talking, and it thought that the sound of that was me talking, which is quite funny. So I'll be like, "Oh yeah, what's this?" And then it says, "And plastic," and I'm like, "Oh right, it's just Michael. It's just my man. It's just my main guy, Michael. Nothing to worry about there." Oh, God. Which one is this? Which one is this? What am I saying here? What am I saying here? Oh, this is it. The thing's in the seashore. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Fast asleep. So funny. Easy peasy. My sleep talking is so goofy. How do I do it? Really healthy for everybody. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. It's just really healthy for everybody. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. I think that's all for that night. There's a bunch of them. There's a bunch. The thing is about the last clip the clip I posted on Twitter of my sleep talking is that was all from one night. All of that was from various stages throughout the same night, which is quite funny. I sound like I'm crying there, but I'm actually laughing. It's like, oh, it's so funny. I say, it's the stupidest name ever. I love it so much. Oh, that's so dumb. It's so funny. Oh yeah, that's Vsauce. Yeah, so that's Vsauce playing. Okay, and it's still Vsauce. Okay, Vsauce is playing until 3 AM that night, that's it. I'm guessing it does disrupt the ability of the sleep app to check, but I don't know, Vsauce helps me get to sleep. Oh, that's H-Bomber guy. Let's listen to one of his videos. Jinya, thank you so much for the super. I think a lot of the time it will capture sleep talking. It's literally just the YouTube video I'm listening to go to sleep. It's like I've been getting... It rates the quality of the sleep you're getting. And for me, it's like getting 80-90% sleep quality recently. It feels pretty good. Feels pretty good to see. Getting lots of good sleep. I don't know. That sounds like that sounds like I woke up early and I still had the sleep app on and I was... Yeah, thank you so much for the super. I was just watching clips and it recorded them. God, I swear there was another funny one. There's one really funny one I liked where I was like, guys, this is a game played by real men. Haha. What a strange day indeed. What a strange day indeed. So funny. What a strange day indeed. What a strange day indeed. I like that one. That one's good. So it looks like it's probably a lot of Vsauce. That's Vsauce.
He stole my shit.
That's Bomber Guy I was watching. Okay, that was playing until 6 AM. Jesus, I must have not gotten a lot of sleep that night. Where's that Vsauce? I can't even tell. Demon Sleep Talk compilation. They are very funny, aren't they? They are very funny. It's pretty surprising that I do that. Bam, bam, bam. Hold up. I found it. I found it. I found it. I found it. Hold on. This is a really popular game.
This is a game played by real men, you know, played by real contenders.
Real contenders. Such a funny word choice.
Well, you just do that. It's a very popular game, you know. This is a game played by real men, you know, played by real contenders.
Chile, thank you so much for the super. Demon's so cute as a talking and sleep will be eaten by me in one bite at night. No, 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 no. You're not going to eat me. You're not going to eat me.
Well,
You're not going to eat me. I will eat you back. Even when sleeping, I'm still funny. I don't know how I do it. I'm just that goated. I'm still funny even in my sleep.
do that. It's a very popular game, you know. This is a game played by real men, you know, played by real contenders. You have to find out what happens when you lose.
You have to find out what happens when you lose. That's so threatening.
Some days they keep just kind of blended with themselves on the ground. I like it, I'm saying.
That one's crazy. That one's crazy. You can hear me like psycho talking about souls on the ground.
Some days they keep just kind of blended with all the skulls on the ground. That's kind of funny. I like it, I'm saying. I like that.
Must have been having some strange ecstatic dream where human souls being spilled all over the ground is somehow not a horrifyingly traumatic incident. You can hear me say that as well. That's crazy. Although, to justify that a little bit, what's interesting is I did Google it. Apparently, sleep talking doesn't usually take place when you're sleeping. When you're sleeping, what the fuck? When you're dreaming. Usually dreams are not while you're sleep talking. Sleep talking is just kind of its own thing, which is really weird. On the floor. While I'm on the floor. While I'm on the floor. So silly. What the fuck do I say there? What is that? I'm like, If I was what? I'm like, Varlamore music overpowering my clips. I'll turn it down. Hold on. If I was balding? I don't know what that last word is. Maybe I'm like molding or balding or something like that, but that's funny. Balding? Maybe I'm balding. That's the if so, according to me when I'm sleep talking, if I was balding, I would say it's not like it's like I don't know what the fuck I'm saying there. That's just gibberish. That just sounds gibberish to me. Because sometimes sleep talking is just gibberish. That sounds like gibberish to me. What am I saying there? Ooh, that's nice. That's I can't even recognize what I'm saying there. You can hear the really loud AC from the hotel I was staying at there. But God, that's really funny. That's really silly. Wee. Bum bum bum. Ba 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 dum. Dum. Got some snoring there. That's H-Bomber guy I'm watching again. Love to see that. Cute demon behavior, you know me. Oh, this is one of the days where I achieved my sleep goal. I set a sleep goal. It's one of the days where I achieved it. Hooray. Only clip there, looks like snoring. Yeah, I don't think there's any sleep talk in there. But yeah, some really funny shit going on. Some really funny shit going on. I mean, I would do a sleep stream. I think it's kind of a nice idea. I am just worried about, you know, saying shit like my fucking home address. Has always been my worry. But then, I don't know if it's exactly possible for me to say the exact place that I live in my sleep. But, you know, I still kind of wouldn't... I kind of wouldn't want to risk it. Could just mute yourself, but then what's the fun in that? What's the fun in that? I think the content is in me being asleep and you hearing unfiltered audio of me completely fucking dead asleep. And pre-recorded could work. Pre-recorded could work. I don't know. I'd be worried I would miss something. Got some termites there. 50 termites. Someone ready to mute. Can they say yap too close to the sun? Maybe. Once I was sleep talking before a Latin test. Somehow I was saying the words for it in your sleep while washing your hands in the bathroom. Holy shit. Mumbling Latin under your breath while sleepwalking is fucking terrifying. That's crazy. What do I think? Honk shoo, my address is 123 Demon Lane. Shoo. Shoo. Snork me 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 me. Boom, boom. Yeah, I think it's like 600 termites for the outfit, but I'll... It's a construction worker. Take it up with the anteater. I'm busy right now. It's not something you hear every day. 650 termites and then a whole set of graceful thing. And how much do we have right now? Doesn't seem like this will take too long at all. You know, just like a few hours of grinding for this, and then we can get a really cool graceful recolor. And honestly, I've been done with the green recolor for a while. You know, I think that the Varlamore one will go quite well with my runecrafting cape, so I kind of want to keep going and get this. It's good because we can chat for a little while. I need to get some agility experience anyway. The thought of napping together is nice, like the 24-hour stream. Oh, of course, yeah. That was nice, that was nice. Just squeezing in some sleep. And then it reminds me as well, you know, I had my 24-hour million subscribers stream where I did take a couple naps to keep me going. But then the 24-hour charity stream, I did not sleep at all. I never slept during that. And by the end of the night, I was like, ugh. I was not doing very well by the end of that, but it was a very successful stream, so it's all good. It's all good at the end of the day. Should it be Vox X Reader or Vox X another VTuber? I don't know. I'm not about to suggest that you write fanfic about me and someone else who I work with. You can do that if you want. But like, You know, I don't know if I can give my express opinion on that. I feel like it's a little weird. But I don't know. There's always... I feel like X-Reader is a pretty popular category. Could always go for that. Stayed up for 36 hours. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. 36 hours. What's the longest I've ever... I think the longest I've ever been awake is like 72 hours. Probably, anyway. But I can't really remember. I didn't even feel that tired. I just kind of... It was one of those times where I just never felt sleepy. I just kind of kept going. I just had stuff to do. You know? And then it got to the end of it and I was just sat on my bed near the end of the 72 hours and suddenly I was just like... Like I just suddenly closed my eyes and fell asleep immediately. It was really funny. I'll never get over chatting with my dad about this. Me being like, how long do you reckon the longest is that a person's ever been awake? And he said, well, there was a time a person was awake for 21 days. And I was like, oh my God, what happened to him? And my dad said, well, he fell asleep. It's just fucking hilarious. Although that would have disastrous consequences for your health. Like, it would take you years to work off that sleep debt. You know, your body's going to take permanent damage from being awake for that long. No experiment is worth damaging your health like that, I don't think. Uncle stayed up for an entire week. Oh my God, that's not good for you. Not good for you at all. Wee, down we go. Yeah, it's not a contest, by the way, guys. Don't try and stay up late to prove something, because, you know, me staying up for 72 hours is not good for me. Your body needs to rest. There was an 8-foot tall man who had size 32 shoes. Are you sure that's on the same measurement? I mean, 8 feet tall, I can imagine having big feet, but 32 is pretty ridiculous. You got to make sure, because different countries have different rubrics to measure their shoes by, but yeah, that is pretty ridiculous. Wow. Size 30. Wow, look at that. Look at the size of those feet. Wow, that is ridiculous. Google, okay, so maybe Dad was exaggerating, but yeah, 11 days, not good for you. Not good for you at all. No, you have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. No authority at all. How many termites? I got 63. 10% of the way there. Hell yeah. Hells yes. So I guess it's like, I don't know, probably around about 250 laps. It's quite a lot, but then again, it's very low click intensity, so it's not really so bad. If I could set a world record, what would I go for? I don't know. It would be difficult for me to set a world record because I have so many supernatural gifts. If I was like, oh yeah, most years lived, then sure, you know, if they didn't know about any other demons, then sure, I'd be able to walk away with that. But maybe but then, you know, if it was like, oh, you know, fastest flying speed by person without the aid of a plane, and I'd be like, shit, I got that. But I don't know if that would really work. But unassisted by any of that, by any of those means, probably, what would I do? What is one of my special talents? I just got to make up something stupid, you know, because the Guinness Book of World Records is a marketing thing. You know, you can pay them to help you break a record. You can just make up a record and say you broke it, and then they'll give you the thing if you pay them. So, you know, obviously they verify and make sure you're not lying, but yeah, you know. So it'd be like most... longest pattern of speech, longest tangential pattern of speech. This man has been proven to speak for a staggering 6 hours without stopping about a topic completely unrelated to the question he was asked. I reckon I could do that. I reckon I could do that. I also reckon I could do best sexy transmogger in World of Warcraft. I think I'm really good at coming up with super revealing outfits that aren't also just getting the character completely naked. You know, I think I found a way to make it tasteful while, you know, still very revealing. So I feel like I could probably, you know, at least have some kind of an authority on that. Ebony Serenade, thank you for the super. Oh, sleeping soon. Okay, have fun RuneScaping. I will. Thank you so much. It's lovely to see you again. Sexy RuneScape transmog. I mean, there's a couple items in this game that give you some interesting stuff. And really this outfit we're going for, it's got some kind of exposed midriff going on. So, you know, there's definitely something to be said about that one. It's okay. It's okay. Apparently, I am the final boss of English language learning. So if you're not an English speaker and you choose me as your Oshi, you've signed up for a real challenge. But you are very brave. You are very brave having done that. Most handsome, sexy demon for sure. This is true. This is true. I've known lots of demons in my time. I think I can consider myself pretty up there in terms of the most handsome. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. I think that's fairly likely. Handsomest demon currently alive. Ha 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 ha. Ba-da-ba-dum. Shut the fuck up, OneDrive. The hell is your fucking problem? I'll turn that down. That's probably really loud for you guys. Lamel. There we go. Everyone's just chilling and it's like ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-dum. That was really loud. I am so sorry. I am so genuinely sorry. Would you be interested in playing Still Wakes the Deep? I would. I would be interested. I've heard it's really, really good. I'd definitely be kind of keen on that, if I'm being real with ya. If I'm being real, yeah, I reckon I'd be kind of keen on playing that. Boing, 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 boing. Fastest counting to 10,000. I don't think I was the fastest. I'm sure other people have done it faster than me. God, that stream. I want to say I'm glad I did it, but I'm really not. Like, that was genuinely the stupidest thing I've ever done. The amount of, like, that, it was such an undertaking. It was such an undertaking. Oh my god. Counting to 10,000 was so difficult because you start off and it's like, this is fine. It's like, whatever. And then it's when you get to like 3,000 and it's been 2 hours and you're not even a third of the way there. You're just about getting, you're over a quarter of the way there. You realize, holy fuck, this is going to take forever. And that's when I started doing like, I started counting the numbers as fast as I physically could. Just as fast as I could muster. Because I wanted to be done with it so badly. I wanted to be done with it so badly. Sunny, thank you for the super membership. Second year of 2 months. Always love you when this and this out. I'm glad you like it. And thank you so much for the continued membership. I really appreciate it. Gonna get all the fucking... Gonna get all the goddamn termites. We got 73. We got 73 termites. In the bank I have some more, so I guess we're about 100 now. I just keep going. We're gonna wind up with enough for that graceful recall. It's gonna be pretty cool. Longest ASMR roleplay stream in history. I reckon I could manage that for 24 hours. It'd be really hard, but I reckon I could do it. 24, god, inventing a character and staying in character for 24 hours, man. That'd be really crazy. Fuck me. Oh my god. 8. 8 termites. Wow. If the character was Vox Akuma, that's just me. I do that every day. Oh, yeah, you watched this. Yeah, I saw the TV glow. It's really good, isn't it? It's really good. And yeah, I remember I did genuinely saw that and I was like, man, did you really do that? That's crazy. RP day with Vox Akuma. Yeah, fair enough. Bum ba da dum bum bum. Bum ba da dum bum 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 bum. I wonder how many... That's a record I probably could have broken. Highest number of kisses given by a streamer personality. Highest number of kisses given across a streaming career. It must be in the many thousands by now. I don't know if anyone has the time or patience to check and verify that record, because it must have been the most insane amount. I can pretty confidently say I've probably done the most kisses as a streamer. I'm pretty sure I can lay claim to that. Dare to kiss us now. Dare accepted. Whoa. Oh, the yawn's coming in. Maybe that's that 4 a.m. start starting to catch up with me now. Ay. If I look at it, how many hours have I been awake now? It's like... Maths, help me out here. That's like 8 hours now. So yeah, I guess. Hopefully I'm not too sleepy by the end of the night. Post my sleep talking on Twitter. Yeah, I definitely should do that. It's pretty funny. You guys seen that yapping dollar bill? You know the one I'm talking about? You know the dollar bill? It's like, hey guys, welcome back. Today we're gonna look at this thing. And it's just a talking 3D animated dollar bill. It sounds like Claude. It sounds so much like Claude Clawmark. I sent it to him yesterday, and he said, yeah, no, I've seen this. And it sounds, he said, it sounds so much like me. He had to do a double take to try and remember if he had said that or not. Because it sounds so much like him. It's just an AI generated voice. It's just an AI generated voice, but it sounds exactly like him. At the very least, like the start of his sentences has Claude's exact voice and inflection and everything. It's so weird. It's so weird. If you look up yapping dollar or yap dollar, you'll see what I mean. It's this 3D animated dollar character, you know, money character, and he sounds exactly like Claude. So much like Claude. It's mental. So mental. Yeah, nobody sounds like me. Good point. I don't know if I've ever seen or heard someone who sounds like super duper similar to me. I don't know. I guess you pick up a lot of particulars to your vernacular when you've been alive for as long as I have. He does look a little creepy, doesn't he? It does sound like... See what I mean? It sounds so much like Claude. It's mental. Sounds so much like him. Cute EB demon. I'm not cute. Even the mightiest among us... Even the mightiest among us need time to rest, time to sleep. Time to sleepy, EBBB. Time to sleep and eat and peep and sweep. Among Us. Among Us. Real. Am I cute, really? Am I really cute? Thank you. I guess I am. Lolamo. Yeah. She's stomping with her head against the wheel. She's a maniac, maniac on the floor. She's dancing like she's never danced before. Oh. Thinking about that gorilla spinning around. She's a maniac, maniac. Don't Taskaroo that. I'm barely even enunciating. I'm just like... I'll never really understand it. It reminds me of when, long while ago, I was playing Vampire Survivors. And I had a bit of a runny nose. And I tried to mute my mic while I snorted a bit. And it was super gross. But then I didn't mute properly and everyone heard it. And they were like, oh, Taskaroo. I was like, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? You like listening to fucking snot come out of my nose? What the fuck is wrong with you? What is appealing to you about that? What is appealing to you about me making those sounds? Should I do that more often? Should I leave myself unmuted while I fucking blow my nose and take a piss? Is that what you want out of a man? Is that what you want out of a man in your life? You want someone who snorts and pisses? He's so gorgeous when he snorts. God, I'd love to know what that snot tastes like. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It wasn't a normal noise we hear. I guess so. You've learned a little bit more about your Oshi and what he sounds like when he blows his nose. Even though I say be strong to the coffee. It's you who's got to be strong. The coffee just helps. Avast there, Vox Akuma. I don't care, Captain Arnav. You gotta go kill fucking Moby Dick by your damn self. This man is floating. Get out of here, Captain Arnav. Don't care. Never have cared, never will. Kindred spoiled our Oshi. This is true. I'm very spoiled by all of you. Feel incredibly spoiled. Foxy, thank you so much. You always call me, if you'd like, you can always call me Fox. Alright, I'll call you Foxy. Don't have to. Come up with a pickup line for the nickname. I can't think of anything to match. That's super sweet. I think if anything, the reason I say the full name is because if it's just Foxy, then I think Foxy the Pirate, like from FNAF. But if you want to be Foxy, then, you know, I think you are pretty foxy. What if piss was snot and snot was piss? That would suck. Can you imagine trying to piss and it has the consistency and viscosity of snot? That would suck ass. And then after that, what? What else? Like, after that, what? If you sneeze, piss comes out of your nose? No thanks. Not a fan of that. Why would you ask that question? That's disgusting. That's awful. Disgusting! Don't look at me. I didn't suggest that idea. Don't look at me. Ain't my fault. It's gonna be a Lorax, fair enough. Brother, what's that? Brother, just a wave your nose saying Hawk Tour. Hawk Tour, spit on that thing. Hawk Tour, spit on the thing. Can we move on from this topic now? Okay. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Everybody, no more discussions of bodily fluids, apart from the good ones. Any movies I'm looking forward to seeing? I really want to see Megalopolis. I'm very interested in Francis Ford Coppola's Gigavision, this film that he has independently funded over the course of the past 40 years. I'm very curious to know what that film is like. And the trailer goes really hard, too. I know it's got mixed reviews, but I'm always really intrigued by films that have an abundance of very, very good reviews and abundance of very bad ones. Some people saying this film is pointless, it's an ego project, it's bloated and boring and overlong and doesn't make any sense. And then some people saying this is one of the greatest things I've ever seen. This is pure artistic ambition and everyone should watch it if they want to understand what it means to make art. And I'm like, that just sounds like such a great experience. Like, even if I think it's good or bad, just watching it, I would love to do. So I'm going to see Megalopolis as soon as I can. And I want to know, how the fuck are they going to do the bit where apparently during the premiere, some guy walked out onto the actual physical stage and asks Adam Driver's character questions through the screen. Real guy in the theater you're watching it gets up with a script and asks questions to Adam Driver, who in time in the film answers those questions. How the fuck is distribution going to work with that? What the fuck was Francis Ford Coppola thinking? I have to know. I have to know. So I'm going to try and see it when I can, and hopefully I'll get to see some of what it's been done. But yeah, I guess the thing about Megalopolis is that he just wanted to have full creative control over the entire thing, you know, and getting $150 million to make a giant art project is not usually something that studios will let you do. So, you know, it's fascinating that it got made, and I'm just really curious to know what it's all about. And I love the trailer. You got Lawrence Fishburne doing a classic, like, epic trailer voice where he's like, "From Francis Ford Coppola. It's the movie event you've all been waiting for." And it's been like, I'm like, damn, it's been a long time. It's been a long time since we've had an epic trailer voice. Usually nowadays, trailers just have an epic orchestral remix of a song everybody knows, you know, like Magical Mystery Tour in the Minecraft movie trailer, or, you know, something else. It'll just be music that doesn't really belong in the film, but they'll just add an epic remix to it, and that'll be it. But I like that. And there's that, and there's got that quote from Adam Driver, you know, all this chaos going on, great production design, set design, and then Adam Driver is like, "Don't let the now destroy the forever. Don't let the now destroy the forever." And I'm like, God damn, there's something about it that's just really appealing to me. I want to know what this film is like. Blew up the kitchen? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I ain't blowing up any kitchens. I ain't blowing up my kitchen. What are you talking about? I did severe damage to my apartment when I sawed a guy in half over the Christmas season, but that was his fault. He was being a dickhead. I didn't saw him in half with a saw. I sawed him in half with a giant laser beam, but you know. I cooked too hard. I have been cooking. Yeah, I always cook. It was a real Rip Bozo moment, yeah. Box beam. Metropolis. No, I mean, this is definitely a different thing. I'm pretty sure Megalopolis is its own story, unless it is supposed to be an adaptation. But I'm pretty certain Megalopolis is its own thing. It's an original story, just with a somewhat similar name. I wouldn't blame you for getting, you know, Metropolis, Megalopolis. You know, they sound very similar. I miss hand cam streams. I'd like to do a hand cam stream again at some point. It's just, you know, it's a lot of work to get this set up safe, and I'm spending a lot of time on tons and tons of stuff at the moment. So, but I'd like to get a hand cam stream going at some point. It would be nice. Yeah, I do still need to watch Black Swan. I'll probably really love that film when I do watch it. 3D is a good idea. 3D is a good idea. Yeah, sure. Yeah. A members watch along. That'd be a good idea. I reckon I'd enjoy that. I reckon I'd enjoy a members watch along of Black Swan. That sounds like a pretty good idea. Yeah. Thank you for the super, Tori. Just want to say thank you, making my life more colorful and positive. You're the best, Oshi. Watching us stream every time is always a challenge for me to test what I understand in English. Your English, I think, is wonderful. You're doing so well, and I'm very proud of you. Love you too. Thank you so much for the super. Cuddles for me. Yeah. Thank you for the super. Curious to what you dream about that makes you sleep talk. It's adorable, but I'm like, what are you dreaming about? I dream about all kinds of strange things. I like having like really vivid dreams. You know, when you look back and you're like, damn, that was a cool dream. I swear I made a note. I swear I made a note in my notes app about a dream I had that I thought sounded cool. But I can't remember. God. This is a weird dream I had. Nightmare kinda, where family needs to obey mother who has creepy church with shrine that monitors obedience. In final stages, shrine opens its eyes. That's all I wrote. I must have been really tired. Yeah, God. I've definitely written my dreams down somewhere. I can't find any more here. It's crazy. You have like I'm looking through my notes app, you've got like my to-do lists and stuff. And it's all stuff like, oh, things I need to get done for my 3D, and then I'm looking at like, wow, I actually did all that. I remember there was a time when I was like, there's no way I'm gonna get this all done on time. Oh, I'm so stressed. And then I look at it, I'm like, well, actually, I'm looking back, I'm like, well, I did do it all. It was all done. Damn. It was just about being flexible with, you know, when and how things all got done. Am I him, really? Damn. Someone steal my dream journal. I hope not. Hope no one stole my dream journal. I'm gonna read about all of my sexy dreams. And read it like it's smut, and that wouldn't be fun. It's supposed to be for me, my eyes only. Once dreamt I was a performing lizard. I was wondering, is my kid gonna be a human or a lizard? That's so funny. That's really funny. Oh, that's funny. Sometimes you get weird dreams like that. God. Thinking about the nightmare I had last night when it was dark. You know, it was dark and I woke up and I was trying to open the door. That felt real. It felt really vivid. It felt so real. Looking at all like the baby doll heads on the floor, like staring at me. God, something about like that. It was very vivid, and I kind of like woke up in bed, and I was like, I kind of realized instantly, okay, it's not real, but Jesus, it was really like so surreal, and I felt like I was really there. I don't know. One of the most vivid, scary dreams I've had in a while. The most. Thank you for the super. Gonna head to bed earlier today because I've been tired. Listening to you yapping and RuneScape until I fall asleep. I hope I can help you fall asleep and have a lovely sleep. Thank you so much, Lumos, for the super. Thank you very, very much. I have a lot of sleep paralysis. Sleep paralysis is scary. Did I ever tell you guys about the time I had sleep paralysis? I never normally get it, but I did get it once. Like either late last year or earlier this year. Did I tell you about it? Lily, thank you for the super. Smooth milk. Oh, yeah. Smooth milk chocolate. Creamy peanut butter. Smooth milk chocolate. Creamy peanut butter. Easy money. Oh, oh yes, no, that did sound like me. The Domino's motorbike. Domino's, 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 pizza, pizza, pizza. That did sound like me. That 100% that motorbike, that did sound like me. Domino's, 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 Domino's. That 100% sounded exactly like me. That was really, really, really weird. I was a motorbike for that day. But on that day, I was motorbike. Hey guys, motorbike here.
Hey guys.
But yeah, the one time I had sleep paralysis, it was so scary. It was so scary. Like, I woke up, and then like around kind of like the corner in my room, I could kind of see a corner in my bedroom, and I just see this woman like leaning around the edge of the thing, and she looks very like creepy sort of, you know. Oh, I'm trying to think. There's a yokai I ran into once. I'm trying to remember the name of it, but it's the one that's sort of like a woman of the river with the really wiry sort of greasy hair, and she had, but this one had like, you know, bleeding eyes, and she kind of leaned around the corner of the like little kind of entranceway into my room, and she sort of stared at me and said, "Hey, hey, hey," and like nothing else happened, but I was just staring, and then I suddenly kind of blinked and woke up after a little bit, but it was really fucking creepy. It was really creepy. My head is saying umibozu, but I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. I mean, it's been a few hundred years, so... It's been a few hundred years, so... I might not be remembering it right. I don't think umibozu is correct. They're much bigger, from what I can remember. Yeah, umibozu. I ran into a few of those. They're pretty scary. I had to sail a lot. Back in the day to get out of Japan when people really wanted me out of there back in the old 1600s. I couldn't stick around for much longer after everything else, but then you go out in the sea and there's all kinds of things trying to stop you from getting away. Lays, thank you for the super. Speaking of dreams, I've been having 3 consecutive dreams about you. Damn, are you obsessed? Are you obsessed with me? I'm gonna run through your mind all day. I'm feeling pretty tired. Meeting your family's 11 doggos and just having the time of your life. You keep saying him, them, him, them. That's so cute. That's so cute. I wish that was real. I wish that was real. I wish that I got to hang out with your family's dogs. 11 dogs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need some kind of dog themed adventure at some point. I need to just play with a load of funny dogs. That would do me so much good. When I'm glad very much that when I had sleep paralysis, it was kind of subtly creepy and scary, and it wasn't like a jump scare. Because for a while, I was really worried about having sleep paralysis, because I had like worked myself up into wondering, oh god, I wonder how scary that's going to be, and I kept imagining the worst thing, like some bug creature jumping on me and screaming in my face. Like if it was loud, I'd feel so fucked up by that, but thankfully it was just kind of creepy, and then I woke up and realized, oh, it wasn't real, you know. But it's the paralysis of it that's the scariest thing. You know, you see it, and you literally can't move. Your eyes are wide open, but you're like... Have you guys ever tried, like, waking yourself up when you're in a dream? You know, you become lucid in a nightmare and you try waking yourself up and your whole body feels like it doesn't want to move. It's so weird. It's so creepy. It's so weird. Like, every time I have a nightmare, I feel like the moment I realize I'm in a nightmare, a lot of the time, it didn't happen last night, but a lot of the time, I'll recognize, oh shit, I'm in a nightmare, and then I try, like, I want to wake up right away. I don't want to stick around for any scary shit to happen, right? So, I do that, but the thing is that you're in the dream, like, all right, how do I wake myself up? I'm like, bleh. My first instinct is just to yell, you know? It's just to try and yell at myself to wake up, and I'm like, so in real life, I think I'm just laying there on my bed going, you know, trying to wake up, because in the dream, I'm like trying to make myself open my mouth to speak, but I can't. It's really, really weird. But lucid dreaming happens sometimes. It's quite nice when it does, because then I get to be like, oh, I can do whatever I want. But lucid dreams usually transform into nightmares pretty quickly. I think it's like, I think maybe it's a result of like, the moment I'm lucid, I'm like, hey, I can do whatever I want. And then the nightmare arrives as karmic justice for like, how dare you try to have fun in your lucid dream? We will be punishing you for your hubris and thinking that you can defy God like this. So I'll be like, hey, you know, I'm gonna go crazy and fly through the air. And suddenly it's like, oh no, you're about to get sucked into a jet engine. And then it's a nightmare. And sometimes when the nightmare happens and I'm lucid, I forget I'm lucid. I would go unlucid and then I forget I'm not in a dream. It's really weird. It's really, really weird. And sometimes when I'm in a lucid dream, I kind of like, it's kind of difficult to tell. You know, I'm like, am I in a lucid dream? Am I in a lucid dream, or am I just really, really sleepy and imagining things? It's a really bizarre fine line, because dreaming takes place during REM sleep, where you're already more awake than you are when you're in deep sleep, so it's kind of difficult to tell the difference. The Sandman. Oh, fucking Sandman. Mr. Sandman. Get the fuck out of my room. I'm really tired. Just spoon. Man me a sand. Mr. Email. Me a mail. Bum 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 bum. Make the attachment a pic of a snail. Bum 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 bum. We have got almost 200 termites. You guys, you ever run around the corpse of an enormous worm, dragon creature, and then find hundreds of termites and collect them so you can trade them to an anteater for a sexy outfit? Sabina Gary, thank you for the super. Can't say thank you enough. Love the RuneScape stream so much. Having you and Kindred in the background during my day makes me so soft and cozy. Thank you. Oh, you're so welcome. Thank you so much. And I really appreciate getting to do this with you, and I'm glad it brings you some comfort. It's a really nice for me, because it's so nice to get to relax playing a game I love so much and to know that I'm making someone happy. Sabina, thank you for the 10 gifted. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it, baby. Bam, 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 boom, boom. Oh, I'm getting kind of hungry. I'm getting kind of hungry. I think I want to get some food. Yeah. I might want to order some takeout. Sounds kind of good. Sounds kind of good right now. I wonder what's on the menu today? The demon hungers. He does hunger right now. The demon is hungering. I wonder. I'm glad I'm doing this agility course, which feels like it's going to be... I will have gotten the collectible that I want from it before too long. as opposed to the monkey agility course where, yes, one day I'm certain that I will do the Hueycoatl agility course to get the monkey backpack because, come on, guys. I'm Vox Akuma. I need the monkey cosmetic or I will go fucking insane. However, that takes fucking ages. To get the highest level monkey backpack pet, you need to complete 2,000 fucking laps of that. I mean, come on. You know, that's actually a decent idea. Because at some point, I want to max my account. It would be really nice if... Because agility is the skill I'm dreading the most. Slayer, I'm enjoying. Slayer, I'm having a bit of fun with. You know, it's diverse and you make a lot of money from some of the drops. They've got a Raxor just came out. I want to get 92 Slayer so I can kill that. Then you got Hydra, Serb, a lot of fun bosses. Agility is this. You are clicking on obstacles for ages, unless you want to do Hallowed Sepulchre. So, what I might do is aim to, you know, just sort of gradually get, you know, train agility, maybe in my spare time. And then eventually, when I'm on level 98, we do the monkey agility course as like an endurance stream, where I've just got to sit there and play it until we get the monkey backpack as like a commemoration for how hard we work to get 99 agility. Because that is like, apart from Slayer, it's the longest skill to get. I think actually behind rune crafting and maybe mining as well. Like I think it's agility, mining and rune crafting and Slayer are the longest, but agility is by far the most boring. Like, mining makes you a lot of money, runecrafting makes you a lot of money, and after level 77, very, very relaxing and AFK to do. That was my first 99. Agility is just this. So, turning it into an achievement and getting the monkey backpack, I think sounds like a pretty cool thing to do. Gooey Flames, thank you for the super. Comforting Presents, got a job in design. Checked for my anxiety disorder and got medication. I am so fucking proud of you. I am so proud of you. You've grown so much. You've got a little like green dolphin butterfly profile picture. I think that's what that is, or is that a frog? Either way, it's super cute and you're expressing yourself, and that makes me happy. Well done. Well done. Seriously, so proud of you. Love you too. Okay, what do I got? What do I got right now? What do I got? Boom, 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 boom. What am I gonna do? Alright, so we're on 197 termites. I need 650. I think I've got like 30 odd in the bank. I should go get those at some point. Hold on. It's a crocodile. It looked like a green dolphin to me. I don't know. It looks very much like a green dolphin. Alright, let's check what's on the menu today. I am hungry and I fancy some nice food. I fancy some nice food. What do we got? You know what the hardest thing? The hardest thing about ordering food while I'm on stream is not reading out the name of a local restaurant and immediately doxing myself. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. I'll be like, ah, shit. Be like, oh, shit. Secret's out. God, I was about to do it again. Every time, I'm so used to like reading out everything I'm doing while I'm on stream. Like, gotta keep talking, gotta keep entertaining people. Then I'm reading this and I'm like, Don't let, I'm gonna say something right now. Don't let anyone convince you this job is easy, right? Yes, I am enjoying, this is my work day, is me sat in my pajamas playing RuneScape with people who love me and call me sexy and everything. And that's brilliant. But there's also this side of it, where I'm like, yeah, I'd love to get some food. Oh, if I slip up, everything in my life is going to go to shit. You know? It's crazy. But I guess that's just a caveat. You know, that's just the way this world works. It couldn't be all peaches and cream. There've got to be some caveats to every experience. I could mute myself. I don't wanna! I want to keep talking. I want to keep talking because I need you to be entertained. I must entertain you at all times. I must entertain you 24/7. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I'd like to get something that's at least somewhat healthy, but not that isn't delicious, you know? Now I'm thinking about the work we did while I was in Japan, and I don't want to spoil that either. Gotta keep talking, but there's so many specific things I can talk about. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. Just keep talking about the video game. RuneScape was developed by Ian and Anthony Gower in the year 1999. It began as a game called Devious Mud, which was an experiment. Ian Gower was I believe, programming expert, whereas Anthony Gower, his brother, was much more into the creative side and into world building. And with their powers combined, they created Gillenor. A fun fact about this game is that when the game was first being developed, it was an MMO of great scale, created by only 2 people living in their parents' house in Cambridge. And in RuneScape Classic, before the game had this 3D look that you see today, it was a 2D game with 3D backgrounds. And during RuneScape Classic, the sound effect in the game for cooking sounded like... And it turns out that sound was recorded by those brothers when their mother was making eggs for them in the morning. She was making eggs, and they just pointed a microphone at the pan with the eggs popping and sizzling, and that is what was in the game that now has on average, more than 100,000 concurrent players at any given time. I think this is the 3rd most popular MMO in the world, and it came out like 20 years ago, which is just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. So cool. So cool that it's lasted this long and it's held on to its integrity so well. Flyer? Get your axes from Bob's Axes. Fuck you. No chance. That guy's a cheapskate. Yeah, WoW is nearly 20 years old as well. That came out in 2004. So yeah, by the end of this year, WoW is going to be 20 years old. That's crazy as well. Baby Tashi, thank you for the super. I'm having a great time. Keep it up. Thank you. I will. 214 termites. Pretty much a third of the way there. Feels pretty good. What do I want to eat? I'm thinking, you know what? Fuck being healthy. It's pizza time. It's pizza time. Yeah, baby, it's pizza time. Gonna get a nice spicy pizza with some chili oil. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be good. Love me some fucking pizza. Oh, yeah. Bruh, you know what, though? Nothing really depresses me than coming back to the UK after having been in Japan for a while and realizing how absurd the cost of living in the UK is. It's actually insane to me. It's actually insane. I won't talk about specific prices, because again, that might just be what some motherfucker needs to figure everything out about me, but Jesus, some of this shit is so expensive for what it is, and it's like, you know, I saw this absurd little documentary recently about a guy who I believe has a disability, like he cannot work a job, doesn't have family to rely on, and he receives a universal kind of benefit. He receives about £1,000 a month, which is already not much. And his rent went up, and so after rent and utilities, he is left for food, laundry, and everything. He is left with £30 a month. That's $40 a month to spend on anything that isn't rent or bills. That is absolutely ridiculous. £30 a month. And I don't know. I mean, it's just, it's crazy to me because I lived here at a time when, you know, when poverty in the UK was pretty fucking bad. And it's crazy to see that somehow it might actually be worse in our day and age. Right now, it might honestly be worse. I've seen levels of poverty in the UK be lower than this. I believe earning £12,000 a year is the poverty line, you know. And do you want to know something, guys? Do you want to know something? I hate to get political right now, but I care quite deeply about this. Did you know that so imagine earning only around about $15,000 a year. Not much money at all, especially for a family. That is for rent, including rent and bills and everything. That is the poverty line. Once you're below that, and a lot of people are living well below that. Do you know that 33% of children in the UK live below that line? I read that recently and I actually couldn't believe it. 33% of children and something close to around 25% of adults live below the poverty line in the UK. And I've heard some people say that the UK is almost like a first world country stapled onto a third world country. And considering how hard it is for some people to, you know, the fact that for some people food banks is literally just a part of their, that's just expected, you know. There's no way that they would ever be able to earn enough money to pay for food for themselves, so they expect, okay, I must rely on food banks. I say the same about the US too. I believe it. I absolutely believe it. I mean, yeah. Is the UK's money... The pound is definitely very strong. The pound has always been worth quite a lot compared to the dollar. And I'm not 100% certain why that is. I mean, I'm not an economist or anything like that. I'm not an expert on those matters. But, yeah. All I can say is that I hope that it improves. And certainly want to be able to do some stuff about it. You see, there's another one, you know, it would have been, I'd like to be able to, it's annoying with YouTube giving because you can't do a charity for a YouTube stream unless you can't do a charity through YouTube giving if it's not based in the US, which is a little annoying because I would like to do something, based in the UK because that's where I live. That's the world that I walk out into every day. But yeah, you know, it's difficult, but you know, we all do our little bit of good. And we said this yesterday, but you know, you've got to just do what little good you can. And I enjoy my job, and I'm making people happy and all of that, and that's meaningful to me. But it always makes you feel like, man, I wish maybe there's something more I could have been doing, you know. An off-site fundraiser is possible, but I think it would definitely be less successful, you know, than having just buttons available on the screen. And just because it's not a UK charity doesn't mean that it's not impactful. You know, the US has problems of its own that, you know, charities can help solve. But yes, I think something, like I mentioned, I would like to do something targeting, you know, education for people who are in unfortunate positions. And just in general, I think doing something related to poverty would be a good charity event to run at some point soon. Well, I know success isn't a thing, but if I have the power to raise more money, I would like to raise the maximum amount possible. You know, I wouldn't want to do an event and then walk away feeling like we did great, but I feel like it would have done more if the way I ran it was different, you know? Yeah, you got to do the best you can. But yeah, it's like, yeah, I know. It's kind of a heavy topic to drop, but the moment I did some reading on it and I read those statistics and I remembered how much more of that I used to live around, you know. You want to know something really interesting? I lived in London around the time of the miners' strike in 84 and 85. And the craziest thing about that is that what we have nowadays with strike action, like with the last charity stream I did with SAG-AFTRA, is that you have very wide, you have a lot of support systems available for people who are affected by a strike, you know? So actors and creatives during the SAG-AFTRA strike, they were able to, you know, receive help from each other and all of that. But during the miners' strike, unfortunately, elements of it were kind of poorly organized by its, you know, by the head of the guild. And as a result, a lot of it wasn't very well done. And the simple fact of the matter is, many people working in the coal mines in the UK at that time simply did not have a choice. You know, they had to cross the picket line, or else their families would starve to death. You know, like, what choice are you going to make? Yeah. They would, I imagine they would ideally stand in solidarity and try to make sure that, because it was in protest of the coal pits being closed. A lot of people, you know, the people who controlled them decided, okay, it's more economical for us to import coal from other parts of the world, so we're going to shut down all of the UK's coal pits, and all of these British miners will be out of work. And so that was what they were protesting, but some of these people literally did not have a choice. It was, you know, their specialty was in coal mining. And if they couldn't mine coal, with all the coal pits in the UK closing, what are they going to do to support their family? You know, this is during Thatcher's government as well. And it was just generally not a great time to be working class. So a lot of people, it just makes me so sad, because what you wound up with is reasonably those who stuck to the strike were very, very, you know, angry at people who weren't able to continue the strike, which makes sense, you know, crossing the picket line, like we saw it during the SAG-AFTRA strikes. Crossing the picket line was a really, you know, nasty thing to do, and it made you seem selfish and like you didn't care about solidarity or whatever it is. But I think that the sad thing about the miners' strike especially is not only did those people who crossed the picket line not have a choice, but also the whole thing is happening because people with many millions more pounds than those guys would ever see in their lives had made all of those choices and put all of those people in that position. No one who remained on the picket line or who crossed it had any choice in the matter, and nor were they responsible for anything that happened. You know, that's why it's like I mentioned, I used to say, this burden is not yours, as a way of saying that, you know, this burden that has been placed on you, it should not be yours. It isn't just that this is something you have to worry about. This is not your fault. And it is, you know, it was a very dark time. It was a very insane time. There was a lot of violence around it. And in the end, the strike lost. Those coal pits were closed in the end. And the leader of the Miners Guild tried to get, or I think that's what it was called. It's like the Coal Miners Guild or something like that. He tried to get the strike restarted back in '86, but it never happened. And they just, that was it. It was just over after that. All of that, and people died. People died in protest. People died when they crossed the picket line to try and support their families because people turned on each other. And then at the end of it, nothing was achieved, and many people lost their jobs and had nowhere else to go. And that's just the way it was, because it was more economical to just import coal from overseas. Okay, sure. All right, sure, buddy. All right, sure. It's just an entire line of work, an entire trade that people might have studied hard and worked incredibly long, sweaty hours to do in this country, and then they just weren't allowed to do it because they decided, no, we don't want to do any more of that. It's very sad. So what can we do? Well, you know, it is just interesting. It is just a fascinating world where all of this stuff happens, and being around it has always been really difficult for me, but, you know, sometimes I'm in my position right now and I know that I'm overall doing less harm to people by staying out of the way. Like, this is the most good I think reasonably I could be doing, is sticking to myself and making people happy from a distance. You know, if I was to get out there and really get involved in these dangerous situations, things might go south, and I don't want that. But, you know, I do wish I could do more often. There's a bit from oddly enough from the Simpsons where Homer does this, like, it's the episode where Homer is a boxer, and he and coincidentally, you know, London had a massive boxing scene that I remember at the time. I knew quite a few guys who were into that, but you know, Homer was a boxer because his brain, it was quite funny. Whenever I watch this episode with my dad, he laughs a lot. Homer's brain has like a really thick, he's just got an absurdly thick skull, and scientifically, no matter how hard you punch Homer in the face, you cannot produce enough force to knock him over. You can't like knock him unconscious. It's scientifically impossible. And so Mo, being an ex-boxer, being an ex-boxer, being a once boxer, now retired, says, I'm going to train you, Homer, and your strategy as a boxer, you're just going to stand there, let them hit you, and then when they're tired, you just nudge them and push them over. It's so great. Like, the first one, it's like the guy gets tired, he's like, all right, Homer, nudge him, and then he just shoves him very gently and he falls over and Homer wins. But then at the end of it, long story short, Homer bites off more than he can chew, goes to fight Muhammad Ali, and then is about to lose, but Mo steals the fan man's fan, and then he flies out of there with a parachute and this big fan. And then Mo, at the end of the episode, when everything's safe, and you know, or not Muhammad Ali, but Drederick Tatum, you know, he's based on Muhammad Ali, I'm pretty sure. Or is it Mike Tyson? I'm not sure. Either way, he walks away, and then Mo flies off, and they're like, where are you going, Mo? And he's like, nowheres in particular. I just need some time to think. And then the credits of that episode is a remarkably emotional montage of Mo having this fan and this parachute flying around and just saving people. Like, there's one of this family that are about to like have their house is submerged in a flood, and he flies in and picks them up and carries them to safety, and there's him flying with a fire extinguisher over a forest fire and setting the fire out, and him dropping supplies to all these people who don't have any food and stuff like that, and it's just got this beautiful song playing, you know. Oh yeah, it's a good Mo impression, right? And then, but I don't know, like, I know I'm doing good now, but sometimes I watch that episode and I wonder, I think, you know, I have a lot of power, literally, physically. I wish that could be me, you know? I wish, I mentioned it a few months ago, I kind of wish that I could be more like a superhero. And, you know, not be this, not be so dangerous when I go out, when I want to get around people. Because if I did, I mean, you know, you can't really be a superhero if being around danger kind of puts more people in danger, but I wish that I could be like that and go places and fly people to safety and all of that. I think about it a lot. And I know I'm doing good, but I wish I could do more good. Kind of a really narcissistic comparison to make, but it did just remind me of Schindler's List. You know, I'll never ever have done as much good as someone like Oskar Schindler, but then you remember that it just reminds me of that scene where he says, I could have saved more, you know, and someone who lived a remarkable life and did so much good and saved so many lives, but then being completely miserable and overcome with sadness because he realizes that there were more people he could have saved. It's just crazy. I mean, I know I've already saved lives in a way. Even if not directly pulling someone from a burning building, I know I've heard enough from you to know that I have saved lives in a way and I've done enough good. But I'll always wonder if I could be doing more. This sounds like a really kind of self-fellatiating thing to say, but I don't know, I do think about it sometimes. I'm just such a good person, guys. God, I've done so much good, but I wish I could do even more good. Man. But you understand what I mean. Espinola, thank you for the super. Have I ever had sleep paralysis? I actually have, and I mentioned this a little bit earlier. But yeah, it was really scary. There's this lady leaning around the corner whispering to me. She was like, hey. It was really scary. Could have saved more. When in reality, when the day comes that I die, it'll be like that one Wojak who's like hooked up to all of the IV and stuff, and he says, I wish I consumed more media. Beep! That'll probably be me. Because there's so much media out there to consume. I hope I get a chance to consume it all. Wee. Wow. How's that pizza coming along, guys? How's that pizza coming along? I'm hungry, guys. I'm hungry. 'Cause I'm hungry like the wolf. Ow. Oh, Gomenum Chan. Find any lost media, share it with us. Lost media. I am the greatest conveyor of lost media. All of my ASMR are now lost media. Although then they're really not, because they're probably been re-uploaded all over the place, and that's fine with me. You know, it's whoever re-uploads it, it's your channel running the risk of getting a community guideline strike, not mine. So that's good. I get to keep my livelihood, and I'm glad people can still watch those. And even though I may not make stuff like that anymore, I could still get the satisfaction knowing that people listen to the sound of my voice and they jerk off. That will never not be incredibly gratifying to me. I'm not going to apologize for being immensely satisfied by that experience. What do you mean, okay? You're acting like you wouldn't feel the same way? You're acting like that wouldn't be the most gratifying thing in the world? You're acting like you wouldn't, like, you know, if there was, you know, even if there was, like, unsexual sound of you just making sound, and you learned, yeah, there's a lot of people who have had a sexual awakening because simply by listening to the sound of your voice. I may say, okay, fair enough. Well, okay, in a way that's compatible for asexuals, how about you made a thing and you learned that thousands of people really resonated with that thing on a spiritual level, let's say. You wrote a book. Let's say you wrote a book and unbeknownst to you, someone started a religion with it. Show me your sexiest voice. I already have many times. Many times. I don't know. You asked me to show my sexiest voice. I'm pretty sure that my default speaking voice is about as sexy as I can get it. What would I have to do? What would I have to say in order to make it more sexually appealing? I don't know. Wait, like, listen to this. Where do I even go from here? Where do I even go? Hey, kitten. I finally cleaned my room today. Default ass daddy dom voice. Hey, kitten. I just keep seeing clips of fucking Silas from Love and Deep Space on my TL, and I'm like, is this what people found appealing about me? Is this what people found appealing about me? I'm like, I watched clips of him, and I'm like, I don't know. It's like I watched clips of him, and I'm like, something about him is just really off-putting, you know? I don't know anything else about that game other than there's like one twink character that Uki really likes, but that's about it. And he's like, no, kitten, listen, there's a quid pro quo, or something like that. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, buddy? Okay, Earl Grey, you're being lovely, and you said yay more ace people. It's good that you guys are I misread. I misread your message at first. I thought you said yay, no more ace people. I was like, what the fuck? They're all dead. Oh god. Oh my god, the great burning of the library of Ace Alexandria is transpiring. Just someone's like, oh god. Okay, everybody's fucking in here? Okay, good. That's really funny. That's really funny. It'll always be bizarre. It will always be bizarre, but very nice to me that despite having a career so marked by being incredibly sexual on main, that I have so many Ace fans. Something about that is quite nice to me. I know it's a spectrum, but it's still not something that I ever would have imagined. +2 on that punchline. Yeah, you know I've always got that. You know I've got that dog in me. Oh my god. Right now, I'm live dogging. Maybe I should play it, see what all the fuss is about. No, I don't know. It doesn't seem like my kind of thing. Trust me, I've checked out, you know, I've seen clips, and like I said, none of the men in that game have appealed to my to my particular taste in men enough, and I feel as though a game like that is difficult to play if you're not at least somewhat attracted to the characters that you're rolling for. Like, that's the point, right? That's the whole point of these games, is that you find those characters to be sexually attractive, and then you enjoy them going on dates with you. And that's why in, like, Tears of Penis, you get all of the exclusive cards that have just animations of you guys kissing, you know. Dream Daddy's different, obviously. Dream Daddy is a beautiful work of art. Who the fuck is Zayn? Zayn? What, like from One Direction? Who the fuck is Zayn? Tall, dark-haired? I mean, that sounds like my kind of guy. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Sadly, I don't. Sadly, I don't. Silas Root is enemies to lovers. I don't know. I've not seen much from the clips I've seen posted. I've not seen much enemies. It just looks like it just kind of just looks like fuck buddies to lovers at that point, which is also an interesting dynamic. You know, going from completely unromantic attraction to romantic attraction is definitely interesting. But Rapid Relief, thank you for the super. Who is the most attractive male video game character? Specifically, video game is interesting because I don't think I've specifically had a crush on a male from a video game. My big man crushes, first, before I realized I was bi, the big man crush was obviously Kylo Ren / Adam Driver. Like, I used to say to people, yeah, I have this big man crush on Adam Driver, never really realizing that I was attracted to him. I just had this, like, I think I'd lived for so long thinking I was only, like, literally hundreds of years of thinking I like girls, and that was it. And then I saw Force Awakens with Adam Driver in it, and something, I was like, I feel something about this man, but I can't tell what, you know? And I think all of those years of, like, internalize, I guess you could call it I wouldn't say I've ever been, like, homophobic, obviously, but, like, I guess you call it would it be internalized homophobia if you're gay or bi and you don't want to admit it to yourself? Is that what that is? Is that what that is? Uesugi Kenshin, I mean, that also was so long ago that, you know, see, at the time, that was long enough ago that there weren't really distinct, you know, that was at a time period where there weren't really distinctions about being gay versus being straight. You know, like, you just kind of felt things for who you felt the feelings for. And I think with Kenshin, I mean, I don't really like talking about it that much. It's kind of a pain point for me, but, you know, I can say nowadays I can recognize that I felt that way about him, but at the time, it just felt like such a foreign idea that I'd never really, you know, I never really thought about it that much. I felt those things, but I didn't really, you know, understand much about what was going on. I don't think he did either. But yeah, so it was Adam Driver, you know, in a modern day and age when there was terminology and acceptance for that kind of thing. And then, the big floodgates where I'm like, oh, I get it, was Mr. Darcy from 2007 Pride and Prejudice. Mr. Darcy from 2007 Pride and Prejudice, Matthew McFadden, the big thing that sold me on him, it was his outfit, it was his presence, and more than anything, yes, he's beautiful, handsome, he's got a beautiful face, and it's his deep voice, you know, and how deliberately he speaks, but more than anything, it's his eyebrows. Do you know what I mean about his eyebrows? Like, the way that he is... There's someone left the fire there. The way that he is able to act facially and deliver a very broad range of emotions. But his eyes seem to stay perfectly still. Like, he maintains such a cold outward exterior, but there's so much feeling in his facial performance. And I feel like I just concentrated so hard on his eyebrows, and I found them, and I suddenly was like, oh my god, I like men. You know, I was like, fuck, I like men. Ah. You know what else was funny? Was like after that, when I went on, because I remember I told you guys I watched a little bit of Bridgerton, and it's nowhere near as good as actual Jane Austen. But you know, after my Jane Austen binge, I was like, I need more like this. So I watched so I watched a bit of Bridgerton, and I think in season 1, I found Anthony Bridgerton to be really attractive. But then in season 2, I kind of lost interest in him. I don't know what it is. Something about season 2. Do you know what it was? I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, no, I do know this. The actor who plays Anthony Bridgerton in Bridgerton, the actor is gay, but his character in Bridgerton is straight. And I think I found him attractive towards the beginning of the season, but something about him and his chemistry with the female lead, the fact that you can really, like, he's a phenomenal actor, but you can really just kind of tell that he's gay. So something about, like, I really did feel like an absence of chemistry between those two in season 2. And I know the Bridgerton stans are going to come for me. I watched the show and I quite enjoyed season 1, and I found season 2 to be kind of lacking. But that's besides the point. But season 2, something about that chemistry just didn't really do it for me. And it was like, I know they're supposed to hate each other, and I know it's supposed to be like a will they, won't they, but you know they will. But like, you know, it's like, you know they will, and you can tell that the actor who play, like, he is brilliant, but there was just something about it. It's like, I don't know if he can really sell that much attraction, you know, the pining. This is where you have, this is why Emma is so good. The Emma adaptation with Johnny Flynn and Anya Taylor-Joy, because when Johnny Flynn, Mr. Knightley realizes that he loves Emma, the way he takes off like all of his uncomfortable clothes and just lies on the ground in this giant room and is like, ah, you know, that is chemistry. That's pining. That is like, that was the most believable in love character that I might have ever seen. I need to watch that scene again. The way that he's just like, because that's what it's like. Realizing that you're in love is fuck, right? Because before you're in love, you have so much control over your own life. You have so much control over, like, today I'm going to do this, today I'm going to do that. And it's like, suddenly you realize, hey, marriage is coming, the rest of your life is coming, and here they are, and you're like, fuck! You know, that's what it is, because you realize, okay, the future is coming for me so fast, but I know if they wanted me back, there is no way I would ever be able to say no. That's what it is. And it's like the realization of, holy fuck, the front, you know, and also it's the fear and panic. What if I never get to do that? What if I have all of these feelings and then they don't like me? You know, and all of those emotions just processed into, oh my god, no, it's brilliant, and I love Johnny Flynn for the way that he did that scene. I just thought it was so brilliant. But yeah, that's what I feel like Anthony should have had for, I can't remember the character's name, but you know, the female lead in season 2 of Bridgerton. That's what I felt like I should have felt about him, but you know, I just didn't really feel like their relationship had that much sauce personally. You know, you really have to bring that in a more interesting way. But, you know, it's still a decent show. Did you guys hear about the Bridgerton Ball? Jonathan Bailey. He is brilliant. He is brilliant. I want to watch him in more stuff. But did you guys hear about the Bridgerton Ball? So funny. So funny. DashCon. Welcome back, DashCon. Welcome back, Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory. Holy fuck. So $300... and there's like no food. Food ran out. And then after that, you've got, what else is happening? Check on my food. Still taking a while. Oh no, it's on its way. It's okay. You've got just, it was the, you know, clearly such a scam, like really lame paper fixtures, no good food, one lone violin player, and the stripper! What? Why is there a mod in the fucking... In an age defined by, you know, in a period of time defined by modesty, you know, defined by, oh, I shall only show my ankles to the one I am betrothed to have a fucking modern day pole dancing stripper in the middle of the fucking thing? What? I mean, she was bringing it. Like, you know, she was doing everything she could, and more power to her. I hope she got her bag that day. But what the fuck was the point of the stripper? Like, it's such a weird thing to do. It's such, like, it's just her, you know, in a bright, you know. And the thing about a strip club is you've got like the low lights, you've got the thumping music, you know, the atmosphere kind of makes it easier to enjoy that, I guess. But in this, it's a completely empty room with nothing. It's just an empty room fully lit with a stripper in the middle. What is sexually appealing about that? Nothing. It's just, oh, it's funny. Oh, it's hilarious. So funny. There's a Bridgerton ball. Because the thing is, that's such a good idea. That's such a great idea for an event. You could really do something fantastic with that. You could really do something brilliant with that. But, you know, obviously it's, like, you know, and it's a shame because I feel like events like that are just going to have a bit of a bad name now. Do you know what I think would be, if you had a lot of money to invest, like millions to invest in a permanent kind of project, you know, an event center? Do you know what would go so crazy hard? The back rooms. The back rooms. Make a backrooms experience where it's just like, when I went to Japan in March and we went to Team Labs Borderless, and it was just a motion art gallery with projections that you could just walk around in and admire the, you know, there is no meaning to any of it. You prescribe it your own meaning. You just walk around and enjoy the sounds and the visuals, and that's it. An experience like that where it's based on the backrooms. I think people, you know, not only is that going to be huge on social media, TikTokers are going to go fucking bonkers for that. And they're going to be, I went to the backrooms experience in Ohio, and this is how it went. And then all of that. It's just, the social media campaign will do itself. And then, you know, you just make a big enough experience where you've got the pool rooms, you've got the back rooms, you've got all the different layers. You know, you just make, you got the fucking Heathrow Airport hotel level. And then you just make that, build it in a way that's convincing, sell people some overpriced tickets, and it would work. I'm certain that would work. I'm certain that would work. You just got to capitalize on the backrooms hype while it exists. Maybe to coincide with the movie when that comes out. And I'm glad to know, because since following the creator of The Oldest View, like, he's kind of confirmed that the Backrooms movie was delayed a while because of the strikes, but now that the strikes are over, it's back in production. So I'm very excited to see what the Backrooms movie is about. Kane Parsons, incredible talent for someone of someone that young. You know, I love The Oldest View and everything else that he's done. So I'm really excited to see what the Backrooms movie is like. What am I planning sponsoring the Backrooms experience? If I wanted a new business venture, if once, you know, however many decades it is from now that I retire, I'll be like, okay, now it's time for my next thing. What am I going to do? The Backrooms experience, baby. This is what's next, baby. Oh yeah, the guy keeps getting lost in the hotels. I saw that video. That was funny. I wish, I kind of want to be able to do that. You know, just get lost in those long, endless hallways. That sounds like a Backrooms experience. Man, this is just like the back. I've started being a really, you know, what is it? A really insufferable Backrooms fan. I think my food might be nearby. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. Gonna go grab my pizza. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Mwah. Ignore how many times it took me to type that correctly. You will not be stealing any slices off of me. Not today, not tomorrow, not any day. Oh. Lovely. Oh, delicious. Mmm. That's good. That is real good. Mmm. Oh, wow. Mmm. I didn't realize how hungry I was. Oh my god. I got spicy pizza today? You bet your ass I did. I always get spicy pizza if I have a choice. Oh man. It didn't come pre-cut. Fuck it. I'm just gonna tear hunks off of this bad boy. Yeah. Eat your fucking heart out, Italians. Watch as I destroy your national dish. Forget about it. Hey, forget about it. Ah. I was simply handed a disc of pizza. Hey, forget about it. Forget about it. When he found it, Uncle Cheech. Forget about it. He's like, hey, forget about it. Have you seen the tweet of the Sonic Underground theme put over that intro? I have not. I don't actually know what the Sonic Underground theme is. Is that a game or a TV show? Sonic Underground. I'm not sure. Oh, fuck. The text. I'm sorry. It's a show. Interesting. Nom 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 nom. Blah blah blah. Mogu mogu. Nom nom.
Why Mafia is not a fucking aesthetic, a thread.
I cooked a pizza.
I can't with you people. Oh my god, you seriously shut the fuck up.
It's me Mario. Hey, I'm cooking a pizza. Hey, what's going on? It's me Mario. Hey, Stromboli. Headlines of awful things the Mafia have done. Mamma mia. Oh, mamma mia. Nom nom nom. Are you winning handsome? I am. Game is going good. Done 102 laps of this new agility course. I'm saving up for a slutty new agility outfit recolor with a bit of exposed midriff, which ought to be quite nice. I'm thinking it will go quite well with my runecrafting cape. So I want to get that. We need 650 of the termites, so it's going to take probably about another, I'd say, 80 laps. But it's pretty easy to do. Like, this is a very chill training method, so... How much experience has it been, though? Definitely not much. Oh, 80k. Oh, not bad. Nom, nom, nom. I'm gonna go for the squirrel recolor, too. I don't have a squirrel to recolor. I would if I had a squirrel, but I do not. Ugh. Pizza. Man, that's good. I love that crunch. You gotta manifest it by buying the recolor? No. I'm never good at manifesting in these games. Soul Reaper axe. I held, waiting for the price to go up, and it never really did. And every time it did go up, I missed it. Either way, I still sold it for around 400 mil, which is pretty good. But when I started grinding for it, it was 300. How much is the Soul Reaper axe in this day and age? So, hang on. So, sorry. 412 mil. Yes, it's not really changed much in price. It's crazy that it's that spenny, because it's like, that's an item purely given its value by its rarity. It's only really useful at Vardorvis and a couple other niche places, and it's a good weapon for Slayer, and that's about it. I guess it kind of low-key bridges the gap between, you know, between whatever comes before and then Scythe, but still, you know, it definitely is a lot more niche than that. But it's the fact that it takes so long to get. Oh, is it useful at Araxor? Oh. Now that might be interesting, because I wanna do Araxor when I get my Slayer up. Might have to rebuy that son of a bitch. I've been using my Missouri for too long. Nom 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 nom. Ah. Whee. Slayer. Kilimanjaro. I love the one where I left. You can see lap duration 5 minutes. What did bro do during that lap? I don't know. I broke my ankle. I'm sorry. Missouri armor, not Missouri. I did say it kind of like that. Missouri, yeah. Yes, my 3 billboards outside Ebbing, Missouri armor. Terrific film, by the way. Terrific film. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that, but it's a very mature film. I really enjoy how loving and human it is, despite having such dark themes. It can be very difficult to watch, especially if you're very online. I think it can be a difficult film to watch because it presents you with morals that you're kind of conditioned to immediately be repulsed by, you know. But it's like, but when you understand that, hey, it's a film and it's trying to teach us about characterization. What's the name? 3 billboards outside Ebbing, Missouri. You will have heard of it. It won, Frances McDormand won Best Actress for it in the year that it came out. And that was the same night that her Oscar got stolen, which is very sad. 3 billboards outside Ebbing, Missouri. I'd say probably one of my favorite films. I'm not sure if it was on my top 10 list. But it's definitely up there. I really love it. I think it's a beautiful movie. Very harsh, yeah. Did you ever get it back? I'm not sure. I hope so. If I won an Oscar and I lost and someone stole it, I think I genuinely don't know what I'd do with myself. That's such an insane thing to have lost. Surely, if you win an Oscar and they steal it, they just get you a new one, you know? Like the Oscar site would be like, oh, all right, we'll get you a new Oscar. Yeah. Demon Rampage, exactly. That's the one time it'd be justified. Danger. Stay out of the Vox Akuma breeding zone. Unless you're into that. I'm sure 95% of you are. Everyone has a breeding kink, dipshit. It came free with your fucking reproductive system. That is funny to me. Because what do you think sex is pleasurable for? It's because we need to reproduce. Biologically, we need to have a reason to want to reproduce. So that our species continues, right? So, if sex feels good, we're very likely to do it lots and then reproduce. And so, you know, we have an instinct to breed. It feels good to breed. I don't know if there's anyone who actively has sex that doesn't have a, quote, breeding kink, you know? It's like, I'm pretty sure everyone would want to get nutted in if it meant, you know, because it's like, I don't know, we're just kind of wired to do that because that's what reproduction is supposed to be about. It's kind of interesting though. Like, if you think about it, the whole like biological drive is to breed, right? So that's why, like that's why people like cream pies so much, because it's like simulating the act. But if you're using contraception, then it's not a big deal, and you don't have to worry about it, right? But then why is like a cum shot so hot as well? Surely biologically we would perceive that as like a loss, right? Surely we would perceive that as like, oh, I fucked up. No, that doesn't feel good. I've wasted so much of my sperm, you know? But we just kind of find that hot, you know? Like jizz on face is hot, but why? Biologically, why is that? The debauchery of it, I get it, but it's also such a universal thing. It's not a member stream. None of my old ASMR were member streams either. I was out there grunting and moaning on fucking Maine with 16,000 people watching. I did a fucking NTR teacher storyline and I slapped my chest to simulate the sounds of fucking in front of 16,000 people. This is like so far beneath my limits, okay? But yeah, it's kind of bizarre. I guess it makes sense from like a whole, you know, dominant standpoint. Like, yeah, I've almost like marked my territory kind of thing. But I feel like, I don't know, shouldn't like making sure the nut gets in the place it needs to go, shouldn't that be the biological thing that we're most attracted to, you know? I guess maybe because so many people are pulling out, then it develops its own... Probably, do you know what the thing about cum shots is? It's probably porn. It's probably porn, you know? It's probably just being exposed, because every, you know, 90% of, like, professionally produced porn ends with jizz on face. So, I guess, you know, people for the past, like, sort of 50-odd years have been getting exposed to porn at a very early age. You know, that's just how it is, you know? In like, the 70s, 80s, it was kids coming, little boys coming across their dad's stash of magazines, and nowadays, I mean, you know, all they have to do is click through a button that says, "Are you 18? Yes? Okay." And then there's no verification whatsoever. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that, like, porn plays a major role in the development of people's understanding of sex, and I'm pretty sure that a lot of people have a very incorrect understanding of sex because they have consumed so much porn, and because it's normal to consume so much porn. But yeah, like, I've heard stories about, like, you know, guys who aren't like even remotely like interested in, you know, sort of, you know, they care about consent, absolutely, like they ask for consent and everything, but then when they are having sex, they immediately go straight into like choking and slapping and stuff without asking for consent, you know. And it's because they've seen so much of it in porn, it just feels like a really ordinary thing to do, and they don't realize that, okay, wait, that's not actually normal, that's porn, that's not real sex, you know. Lots of people who have real sex can do that, but then not everyone, and they just kind of assume that's normal, you know. And I'd really feel for anyone who's been in that situation of like having to explain to someone that that's not the normal thing to assume. Thank you, Faith, for the super, and thank you, Teddy Oaks, for the super. I'm just theorizing. But yeah, I mean, you know, like, that's the thing, though. It's like, the thing about porn is that it's fine to enjoy it, and the main thing is that if you wind up having real sex, you need to make sure that you ask before you do most of it, you know? Just be like, hey. That's the thing. You're not pearl clutching. Porn can be extremely damaging to people's mental. And a lot of people in this day and age are porn addicts, you know, whether or not they'd like to admit it. And in a lot of ways, I think a lot of porn addicts are victims of a very, you know, vicious system that they kind of get introduced to a lot of the time at a very young age. You know, it's kind of like, I don't know. Makes me think about how such a huge focus, I don't know. It's difficult to talk about because there's a lot that I don't understand about it. Me, I feel like I have a pretty healthy relationship with porn. I'll just be like, yep, this is not reality, but it's kind of hot, so I'm going to enjoy this for like 5-10 minutes and then move on with my day. I feel like that should probably be what everyone's relationship with it is, you know, just that, or maybe a little less than that, but who knows. But it is pretty tragic that it's so many people's understanding of what it's actually like to have sex just stems entirely from porn, and they just have, and then when it's not like porn, it's like, oh, I'm disappointed now, you know. And then the only knock on from that is that you're just not going to enjoy it, and that's pretty sad. You just mustn't watch too much. If you get to the point where it's like, nah, this porn isn't really doing it for me anymore, I need to move on to some more advanced shit. That's a slippery slope. Be careful. It's okay to have kinks. It's okay to have kinks and fetishes and stuff, because that's pretty normal. But just have a little bit of self-awareness and be aware that, like, okay, maybe me searching for more and more extreme stuff over time actually might be deeply unhealthy for myself and everyone in my life. Just know when to stop. You know, I feel kind of grateful that there's not a lot I've ever really gotten tired of. I just, you know, it's just kind of like, yeah, you know. It's just, yeah. My porn preferences. It's funny. Yui, thank you for the super. If you're playing a game, but your girlfriend, boyfriend wants your attention, which game would you ask them to wait and keep playing, and which one you can pause or quit the game to take care of them? Well, it highly depends. It highly depends. Like, when you're playing a game like Overwatch, it's a kind of like wait for the match to be over kind of thing. Because for me anyway, with Overwatch or a game like that, I tend to kind of like get pretty burnt out after a couple games. So if I'm pissed off during a game, I would say no, I need to concentrate. I'd be locked in. You know, I wouldn't be able to focus. But after a couple games, I'm probably going to be frustrated, and then that's the perfect time for that, right? A game like RuneScape, this I can play during, which is great. You know, like this is so easy. I'm just sat here. Oh wow, I'm getting really hot under the collar thinking about that right at this exact moment. But it's like, yeah, you know, I can just be sat here doing my agility training, la 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 la, and you can go ahead and sit on my lap and do whatever it is you like to do. Like that's pretty cool, right? So this is an optimal game. Ironically, the game that's most optimal to play while you're having sex probably is played by a lot of people who do not have much sex at all. No shame to them, but it's just kind of a funny coincidence. And why do you say like it's from experience? It's not from experience, it's just, listen, I am playing this with one hand lazily moving the mouse around. I'm pretty sure I could get down to business. I'm just making an educated guess, okay? So that's that. And yeah, FromSoft, if I'm out in like the world in FromSoft, if I'm actively exploring or, you know, honestly, I probably wouldn't stop if it was FromSoft. If I was playing Elden Ring, I would need to be at that point where I've just gotten way too pissed off at the game, you know? I've just gotten too pissed off at the game, and I'm like, can't do this shit anymore, fuck this, throw controller, now we can do it. But if I'm actively participating in and enjoying the game, I'd be like, sorry babe, I gotta, you know, I'm currently exploring the lands between. Or like if I'm fighting a boss, you know, I'm on repeat attempts, I feel like I'm getting that, I'd be like, no, sorry, I've got to lock in now. Yeah, it's kind of an interesting question. Sorry. One hand is crazy, yeah. I mean, yeah. Only unfortunate thing for me is I'm not ambidextrous, so if I'm playing this game with one hand, the other hand is not, like, the optimal experience for the other part, so, you know, that's why having someone else would be nice. In a perfect world. Oh. In a perfect world, it might be a little better to have somebody else, but you know, I can cope. Oh, I'm getting a lot of those termites now. I could be out there. I could be out there as a tyrannical demon lord. If I set my mind to it, I could have wiped out all life on this planet, I reckon. If I'd really put my mind to it and been in the right place at the right time, it probably could have happened by now. But instead, here I am, in the year of our Lord 2024, and I'm running around in circle. I've run around this virtual agility course 118 times, collecting termites. In a game that came out 24 years ago. Just remember, or if they're needy and can't wait until the game ends, this is why we talk about boundaries. If you're very needy, I don't know, there's something kind of appealing about being like, no, you gotta wait your turn. And then it's like the and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking finish my game. I remember it's really funny, there's like a comic about that, where this guy is playing a game, and then his girlfriend comes over and says, hey, wanna have sex? And it's like the common punchline of that was always, sorry babe, can't, I'm gaming right now. But then they flipped it on its head of like what most people would do, which is fuck yeah, let's go. You know? Like, shit, I don't want to play a video game, let's do it. I'd wait for you. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Literally, the potential to destroy humanity itself, but sniffling over not having the skill to jork it while playing OSRS. I mean, I can play the game with my left hand, I reckon. But it would still be kind of tricky. Actually, if you ever tried, like, using the wrong hand, like your non-dominant hand, for, like, to use a mouse, it's very confusing to have to swap which finger you click with. Like, I've tried to do that a couple times, and it's very, very tricky. Not that I've necessarily been trying to jork it, but, you know. Not that I've necessarily been trying to do that. I've just been doing something else. You know, I might have been eating food with my dominant hand. Yuri, thank you for the super. Talking to my viewer said the time you can send supers to your Oshi and they are able to read your super is the time you can talk to your boyfriend, girlfriend when they're gaming. That's actually true. That's actually true, though. It's like, because it's so funny to see the you know, the noticeable change in you know, the frequency of supers when it comes to, if we're in a collab and not really interacting with chat, it makes sense. Not many people are gonna send supers that we're unlikely to read, but the moment like there's a low intensity and everything, then it's like, oh, my Oshi will probably see my super. I'm gonna send it and choose to send it now as opposed to another time. That would make sense. That would make sense. So yeah, right now is like, it's a clear yes. I mean, even the idea of it, I was like, god damn. If I wasn't streaming. Anyway. 415, we're getting there. How are you enjoying the stream right now, guys? We are closing in on 5 hours of the stream, and I think about 3 of those hours have been spent running in circles collecting termites. We've gotten up to some interesting conversations. How many laps am I doing? I'm gonna go until I get 650 termites. Peakscape is peaking, let's go. Very confused about the whole breeding topic. I mean, I don't know what I was cooking there. I was just kind of wondering, like, you know, I was just kind of wondering about the nature of attraction and why it is we find certain things attractive and why we don't, you know. It's just like, you know, it makes sense that anyone who has sex would be into nutting in or being nutted in. Because that's how procreation happens, and that is the biological impetus by which we have sex at all. So, that makes sense, right? May I ask you permission to share this on my stream? You go right ahead. You go right ahead. I hope that your chat finds it interesting. How'd we get to the... I don't know. Beats me. Beats my meat. Wow. 415 termites. Alls we need. They've got a few of them in the bank as well. So I think most of all just 200 more. I guess around about 50 more laps, but yeah, it's just nice that this agility course is so easy to do compared to something like Prif. You know, there's so little sort of like clicking needed. It's quite nice. Ooh, wee, wahoo. And more termites over there. Straight up zerking it. Dude, alright? Straight up zerking it right now. What if neither of them have the required equipment? Then I'm sure you will find something great to do with each other regardless. If there's one thing there's one thing we know about most people, not all obviously, but most people, is that they will find a way to have sex. Regardless of what they're equipped with. If they want to do it, they will do it. Aka cum phase. Yeah, I'll show you my cum phase if you can swap your prayers correctly. We will. Life finds a way. Life finds a way. Got that old school RuneScape. Yeah, man. King Henry VIII was the OG Rizzler. His codpiece hits different. Stealing the toppings from my pizza, how dare you, Tokito? I demand an apology this instant. My best Riz line. The best Riz line ever comes from Scout TF2 when he says, I got a bucket of chicken. You want to do it? Isn't your pizza cold by now? No? You know, like, I don't know, it's cooled down a little bit, but, you know. Can I call you V? Yeah, sure you can call me V. That's kind of cute. I like it. I like it. You're free to call me whatever you like. This food is good. What kind of pizza is it, Scott? Jalapenos on it. I like spicy pizza. He told me, thank you for the super. At the airport, waiting for my flight to Japan. We'll head down to the Demon Hungers Cafe by myself once I land. A second time with a group of kindred. It feels surreal and making friends from all over the world. It's so exciting. So exciting. I wish I could be a part of, you know, that group of friends, but I'm sure you're going to have a really wonderful time. Vsauce. Hey, Vsauce. Michael here. Down here. But where is down? And how much does down... But which way is down? And how much does down weigh? Boom, boom. And run to bed. All right. See you tomorrow, Anne. I hope you sleep well. Mwah. Tonkotsu, happy 30. Who's your favorite One Direction lad? Oh, I don't know. I have to be Harry, surely. I mean, he's, you know, I haven't listened to any of his music, but he seems to have a remarkable stage presence now that he's got a solo act, so probably him. I don't really know much else about any of the other members of One Direction, to be honest. It's gotta be Harry. I don't really know anything about the other guys. My worst experience on a plane. Oh god. I don't know if I've really had that many bad plane experiences. A lot of the times when I've been on planes, it's pretty nice. I like flying. Oh, the airport store. Oh. You're not gonna bring that up. You're not gonna bring that up. You're not gonna bring that up. You're not gonna bring up my danger wank. No, no, no. No, no, no. I will be allowed back into the state of... God, where was I when that happened? I think it was like North Carolina. Where is Charlotte? Where is Charlotte? Which state is Charlotte in? I think it was Charlotte Airport. North Carolina, yeah. Well, hopefully I will be allowed back into the state of North Carolina. Hopefully they haven't found out about that. Live an hour from Charlotte. Hey, maybe you can head to the airport and go check it out. Find the hallowed site. It was a good while ago now. It was like a good at least a year ago now. More than that, but yeah, you know, you go get like a cotton swab, draw like some samples, see if you can get my DNA, and then you might be able to make a little clone. Maybe you can have like a little clone Vox that you can grow up. You know? What did he do? Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him what I did. Nobody tell him what my crimes are. You want to know about my crimes? Go and watch the Demon Hungers film. It's a good list of my key crimes. Other later ones not not included, but definitely lesser. Yeah, it just grows into one of those big plushies. It grows into a puppy. The list of Vox Akuma's misdeeds is incomplete. You can help by expanding it. I'm sure I can. I love that, the way it's worded on Wikipedia. The list of vehicular homicides, this list of vehicular homicides is incomplete. You can help by expanding it. I'm like, oh, can I? Oh, brilliant. Onion, thank you for the super. Want to get some food so badly. I'm sure you do. Yeah, that's how they make the puppies. How do you think they make them so cute? There's a little bit of our DNA in every single one. How's it been 5 hours? Hey, running around this agility course getting fucking termites. Who knew? Who knew it could be so entertaining? I'm just thinking about getting that outfit. Tonkotsu, thank you so much for the super. Okay, good night, Styler. Happy gaming, love you. I love you too, darling. Thank you so much. Hope you have a lovely, lovely night. New arrival under the NIJISANJI store. Airport secret goods. That's such a vile name to call that. Oh my god. It's actually crazy how little I valued my privacy in my first year. How I would just say whatever the fuck I felt like. I don't know. I kind of regret it, but I also kind of don't, because it is really funny. It is really funny. You know, I'm at peace with it. I think it's funny. A lot while I was drunk. This is true. This is true. I have been a real drinker in my time. I just say shit. You never know. All of this shit, I could have just made it up. I could have just made that airport story up and said it for laughs. But then again, why would I do that? It's like Drake saying that he fed Kendrick the wrong information. It's like, well, bro, why did you do that? Like, what was the end goal? What the fuck was the end goal? And then I think about myself. I'm like, yeah, what would be the end goal of me saying that I fucking cranked my hog in a North Carolina airport bathroom 10 minutes before my flight was due to leave? Iceberg thing? Nah, no way I could make that up. No way I could ever make that story up. The iceberg, that's a story forged in flames. The details are too rich. The details are too rich. That's a story that can only be written through experience. 30 to 50 feral hogs. Just incredible. Oh my god, it's an iceberg! La-di-da-da-da. Scary tunnel story? That's true. I promise you the scary tunnel story is 100% true. Genuinely. Genuinely, that scary tunnel story is 100% absolutely true. Not even a fiber of that was made up. That was just the craziest fucking experience. Large boulder the size of a small boulder. Ay, ay, ay. Scary tunnel story. It's an old stream of Mika's, God rest her soul, where Ike and I went on and told some scary stories. And mine was about a time I was hanging out with some of my IRLs, and we went for camp out, and there was like an abandoned military tunnel near to the field we were staying in, and we decided to go check it out, and it was just a tunnel that went for actual miles. And there was like satanic graffiti on the wall and stuff, and we kept going, and then eventually we heard a voice at the end of the tunnel go like, "Wah!" And there must have been like somebody who had just set up camp down there, you know, someone who was like hiding from the law, or someone who has just made that into their home, and then they heard voices and footsteps, and they were like, this is my home, I'm gonna scream and hope they go away. And boy did we got out of there so fucking fast. They weren't catacombs. It wasn't for like burials or anything. It was just, you know, it was just a long, straightforward tunnel that would have been used during one of the world wars to transport military goods from place to place, basically. There were rails, you know, minecart rails that went down from one side to the other. Could have been a troll. Could have been a troll, absolutely. Tunnel troll, I think, is quite likely. Yeah, no, if it was a tunnel troll and went down there, it would have been a troll. Troll in the dungeon! I would have been like, thought you would know. And then I would have died. I said the word minecart. Yeah, that was a Dan TDM reference. Absolutely. We'll ever run another TOB collab. Maybe not a collab, but I'd like to play TOB with those guys again. It was great. I mean, they're way better at the game than I am. They're way better at the game. Like, Ziox is good, but Kirby, holy fuck, he's so good. And it was such a nice surprise when Ziox let me know that, oh yeah, you know, I could get Kirby. I was like, whoa! Because Kirby's not like, you know, not like one of the main OSRS content creators, but I really like what he does, and I really respect like how good of a player he is and how good he is at like the theory crafting, the PVM side of things. And so I've been watching quite a few clips of his and everything, and suddenly it was like, hey, we can play with it. I was like, what the fuck? It's so cool, you know? Like, that to me was like meeting, you know, just a really, really cool person. I'd be like, oh my God, can I have your autograph? It's so cool. It's like OSRS guy who got like a time record on fucking Duke Susulus. But one of the funniest things about his streams though is that he has like sound redeems for his chat. So if people donate, they can play a sound effect at any time, and they have like the John Cena bad recorder cover, and they have Patrick going, careful SpongeBob, careful SpongeBob, careful SpongeBob, and like a load of different stuff like that. And so during his the first time he managed to beat Sol Heredit, who is the final boss of the Colosseum, his stream is an absolute clusterfuck of all of those sounds the entire time. You cannot hear the game because all of his viewers are redeeming all the sounds during the final boss, and somehow he still manages to do it. It's so funny. It's so funny. I don't know how he does it. I could never give you guys that kind of power, honestly. You feel like you're being watched? It's because I'm watching you right now. I'm watching you right now. I see where you are. You're sat there and you're watching me, right? Yeah, I see you. I see the outfit you're wearing. You look good. If I did a sound redeem, what would it be? It would be like a fart or something like that, or like a sudden loud, like had a vine boom. That's creepy. No, it's not creepy. You love it, don't you? Come on. Let's not kid ourselves here. If you suddenly realized that I was in your walls and I could see you, you'd probably be like, oh, let me make sure he's getting my good side. Metal pipe sound. Now that's a good one. Because the metal pipe sound is such a jump scare, you know? The metal pipe sound is like, ah! It's so loud and so sudden. Car, thank you so much for the super. Me and a kindred exchanged letters with small gifts. Friend made several clay onigiris and stickers of you for me. Aw. My letter to him arrived today, and I'm really looking forward to his reaction. Oh, that's really, really sweet. That's so, so sweet. Oh, man. Little clay onigiris. That's a really, really nice little idea. I'd love to get to see that at some point. 468. We're getting there. We're getting there, guys. 468. On not even 200 termites left before we get the cool outfit. How is Onigiri, by the way? Onigiri is doing great. Onigiri is just hanging out, doing his thing, living his life. Yeah, you guys don't have to worry about Onigiri. Onigiri is doing great. Mr. Soundboard, me too. Me too. Yeah, I need to bring that back. I need to find a way of bringing that back. Quickly just gonna go, I'm gonna go back to the bathroom for a sec, guys. I'll be right back. Lamau. I was muted. I know you didn't hear shit. You can't fool me. God. I flushed the toilet, and you know what I heard? I just was walking away from the bathroom, and I heard like a clunk from inside the toilet. I was like, what the fuck is that? I hope that isn't another thing that I have to deal with. Like the fucking power switch. Why is there always stuff going on? I'm gonna tell you something right now that drives me crazy. Things are constantly happening. And it sucks. Can things stop happening for a moment? You know, maybe that's why... Maybe that's why I love these streams so much, because in this moment right now, nothing is happening. I have been running around... I have run around this obstacle course 140 times this stream. Nothing is changing. It's fine. Watch me run it another 140 times. Good, because it's going to take a little while for me to get the rest of those. We're going to need at least another... We need another 150 termites, bare minimum. Probably... I mean, yeah, less than 2... Yeah, 150 termites is probably right. And I don't know how long that's going to take. I'd say we'd be done pre-200 laps, probably like 170, 180. That's what I'm like hoping for, but we will see. Why am I on the lower one? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. And on the lower down one for no reason. For no reason at all. Wow, 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 wow. Oh god, yeah, the fucking cursed necklace in the toilet. What the fuck was that about? It was like, I remember looking at it and being like, this is like the movie Mother. I was like, this is like what happens in Mother when she looks in the toilet and there's like a bleeding heart in there that like squirts squid ink and flies away. It just looked like this weird blobby mass at the bottom of the toilet. I was like, what the fuck is that? And it turned out to just be a necklace. I was like, what the fuck is that doing down there? It's like, what the fuck is that doing? What do you mean that's not me peeking? What do you mean that's not me peeking? Is there someone else creepy in your house that's staring at you? the poop amulet. 20 gifted, Olivia. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I still have the necklace. I do not know. I'm pretty sure I threw it out. Pretty sure I threw it out, but I can't really remember what I did. Am I okay after the dollhead nightmare? I was a little bit freaked out when I woke up at first, but I'm doing fine now. I mean, you know, it's not real. It's only my dreams. What if dreams was just you temporarily stepping into an alternate universe where those events are actually happening? I mean, what if, right? This guy's got that fucking Quest speedrunner graceful. That shit looks really good, but... Or is that... No, maybe that's the Trailblazer one. I can't remember. Either way. Looks pretty cool. I like it. I'm gonna become a TikTok shifter. No. Some TikTok people are so funny. Like the most obvious, hey, buy my book shit you've ever seen. Like this one I saw once was just this girl who was like... aesthetic. Abandoning mainstream life and becoming a water priestess. And I was like, what? I was like, excuse me? And I watched this thing and it's like standing by the lake in a dress and like doing these like hand motions like a fucking waterbender. And I'm like, alright. And then, at the end of course, okay, make sure to go to my website and subscribe to a course to learn how you too can become a water princess. And I'm like, okay, guys. I'm like, okay. Let's not pretend. Let's just relax for a minute. Abandoned life to become a RuneScape NPC. Now that would be peak living. That is someone who knows how to have fun. It's always a course. It's always buy my book. It's always this. It's always that. It's always give me your money. Loads of money! My lord, there's actually someone in my house. Alright. Do you have a weapon to defend yourself if that's legal in your country? If it's not, call the police. And just find a safe place. And that's what I would recommend. Hope you're safe. Anyway, I'd recommend probably not having sound on. Imagine if a Vox Akuma stream was what got you got. We're getting a low. I guess you can get a low-level retail job. You just some low-level, some RuneScape NPCs don't even work at all. Like some bankers in I think it's like Sears Village Bank. They quite literally just stand one tile back from the bank booth. They've never once, in all of the time they've been added to the game, they have never, ever, 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 ever had to do their job. They've never been spoken to by another player. Not once. They just stand one tile back. You cannot interact with them or speak to them. So they just stand there and do fuck all day. Exactly. I've abandoned capitalism. This was sponsored by Skillshare. Like, guys, that's the society we live in. We live in a society, right? Let's be honest. Everybody wants to rule the world. There's no exception to that rule. Everybody is just out to get their piece of the pie. There's nothing wrong with that. But at the very least, try to be honest when you're doing that and don't trick people into thinking they could become a water priestess. It's my own desire. It's my own remorse. Help me to decide. Help me make the most of freedom and of pleasure. Something everybody wants to rule the world. It's a very, very nice song and such timely theme. I feel like that's kind of an evergreen song. Those lyrics really will never, ever, ever get old. And something about, there's something quite comforting about the music as well, being fairly upbeat. It's got some, I guess you could call it like kind of a downbeat message, but I don't know, there's something kind of uplifting and restorative about it. It's like, it's like, you know, greed is almost like a human experience, and so there's something like comforting about the self-awareness, but also embracing that that's kind of what human beings are like in some ways, you know? Yeah, 1980s new wave fan. Listen. I was literally there. The 80s were a very significant time for me. A lot happened in the 80s, and I'll tell you all about that at some point, but it all happened when, you know, the second British invasion was happening, and you had Tears for Fears, you had, yeah, Human League, you had fucking Sweet Dreams. Sweet Dreams are made of this, so many of these songs that people are, that are just a part of pop culture. Fucking New Order? Guys, isn't Blue Monday like literally the best-selling single LP of all time? Straight out of the UK, baby! How does it feel to treat me like you do? Played Creep at a oh! What was that tweet? It's like, I was at a bar and Creep by Radiohead came on and some white guy burst into tears. It's so funny. Depeche Mode, guys, like, come on. Even if you say you're not a fan of British synth pop in the that came from the 80s, you still love those songs. I don't think anyone on the planet hasn't listened to those songs and at least gone, damn, this is pretty good. What's your favorite character from Harry Potter? Definitely Snape. I like myself a tragic man. Snape gives me a lot of good vibes. I like Snape. Yeah, I sang Depeche Mode in my 1 mil karaoke, and then right after it, I didn't do a very good job, but I sang True Faith by New Order as well, which is another great song. I feel so extraordinary. Something's got a hold on me. Get this feeling I'm in motion. A certain sense of liberty. I don't care 'cause I'm not there. And I don't care if I live tomorrow. Yeah, God, what a great song. Really was just the sound of that era. But really, you know, it was that song, but I think I wanted to do New Order because New Order were, for a little while, like they were kind of the kings of that era, you know, everyone knew their sound. And I think I want to do that song because it's like kind of more of a song, but really the song of that era was Blue Monday. And the only reason I wouldn't do it for karaoke is because it's 7 minutes long and a lot of that has no singing in it. So it would have just been a lot of me staring down the camera, kind of nodding to the music. Am I a Tears for Fears girly? Of course I am. Of course I'm a Tears for Fears girly. There's a shortened version of it. Well, you know, I was around. And I only ever listened. I guess I heard the radio edit a few times, but I only ever, you know, I was only ever familiar with the full version. That was my bread and butter. Have I seen Donnie Darko? I actually haven't. I did have a karaoke plan. I'm just gonna give it some time because the reason I never got around to that karaoke is I was just overloading myself so much. I was overloading myself with so many different things to do. So I'm gonna give it some time and just chill with streaming and do nice, easy stuff for a little while. And then I'm sure at some point I will have the ability to put something like that on again because I do love karaoke's. I just need a bit of time to get myself back in working order. Hueycoatl, thank you so much for the super. It's a relief because your mind is being in a rough spot. No, thank you, my lord. Of course. Of course, of course, of course. 500 termites. We're getting there, gamers. We're getting close now. Right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to whiz off and grab the rest of them out my bank. So I'm ready to go buy it at a moment's notice. Oryx. Hello, gents. How we doing? Sight of the Frog Quest. Hello. My name is Gustavo. There are bugs inside your skin. Get them out. There are bugs crawling around inside of you. Get them out. The bugs must be defeated where they stand. Get them out. Get them out now. Get them out. There are worms in your eyes. Get them out. Get them out. There are bugs inside your skin. The bugs must be removed where they stand. Get them out. I fucking love that. My dream... This is a really weird dream. My dream one day is to go visit a buddy of mine. Let's say a buddy of mine has been to the hospital. Maybe they've had, like, teeth removed or something. Maybe they've had an operation and they're on, like, morphine. Or something like that, you know? They're just, like... They're out of it. I want to go up to them and I want to say that video and all of the words from it. Just to see what happens. Just to see what their reaction would be. When they're out of it, I just start telling them that shit. I just want to see what would happen. Then the dream. Thank you for the super. Good night. Thank you for spending the evening with me. It was lovely spending time with you again, darling. I'll see you soon. Evil. Yeah, I'm a little bit evil. Just a little bit on occasion. For a bit of a funny. Just for a bit of a funny moment. So you guys, look at this, right? Look at this. Look at this beautiful physical specimen. Why aren't Jagex letting us wear these clothes? Come on. Slow our hair down a little bit. Come on. Come on. Come on, guys. Motherfucker. Oh, mama motherfucking bitch. Let us be sluts, Jagex. So true. Closest thing we got is the Via Noble outfit, where you got those boots and the tights and stuff. But you know, what else do we have? What, Varix set? Maybe Bandos on a good day. It's painfully limited options. All right, we've only got 121 termites left to go. Won't be long now. I'm so ready to ditch this fucking green graceful. Get something else going. Yeah, crystal armor is really... Crystal armor is just pretty. Crystal armor is very pretty. I love, like, the little mini skirt design. It's super pretty and very elegant and sort of... I don't know. It's very fitting. Very fitting for elves to be so equipped for combat and also slaying that much, you know? 121 termites to find, 121 termites. You reach to the ground, you find some more. 120 termites to find, 120 termites to find, 120 termites. You reach around, you find some, you search the ground. 119 termites to find, 119 termites to find, 119 termites. You reach the ground, you search around. 118 termites to find, 118 termites to find, 118 termites. You reach the ground, you search around. 117 termites to find, 117 termites to find, 117 termites. You reach the ground, you search around. 116 termites to find. Okay, I'm gonna not do that. I'm gonna not do that. I think I might have been annoying myself more than I was annoying any of you, so. What do you mean, Taskaru? What do you mean? I was dispassionately reading off a nursery rhyme and getting the words wrong every time. Taskaru. I'm sure. If that's what you like. If that's what you like. It's cute. Okay. Okay. 116 termites to find, 116 termites. You reach the ground, you search it around. 115 termites to find, 115 termites to find, 115 termites. You reach the ground, you search around. 114 termites to find, 114 termites to find, 114 termites. You reach the ground, you search it around. 113 termites to find, 113 termites to find, 113 termites. Used to make this my car ride experience, singing about termites. Alright, everybody, here come for the chords. 111 termites to find, 111 termites. You reach the ground, you check it around. 110 termites to find, 109 termites to find, 109 termites. You reach the ground, you search around. 108 termites to find, 108 termites to find, 108 termites. You reach the ground, you search it around. 107 termites to find. I'm the dad who really wants to encourage everyone to play I Spy on the family trip. What the fuck? They put bugs in... No! They didn't put any bugs in me! I'm the one... I am the master of the bugs! I remain as the hunter of the bugs. I remain! They don't have control over me. I control them. I hunt the bugs. Those bugs will never be freed. I will be handing them to an anteater who will devour them all. In exchange for some brand new sexy clothing. Michelangelo, Leonardo da Vinci, they're all dead! I remain! As a performance artist, I remain! He's got those bugs in him. He's got those bugs. He's got that dog in him. There is a dog inside your skin. Get him out. There is a dog. There is a dog inside your skin. Get him out. The dog must be removed where he stands. Get him out. One, two. Werewolves every full moon. Ah, Gomen Umf-chan. Gomen Umf-chan. Oomph is the... Oomph I always thought was the stupidest word, but I'm kind of... But now that John Cena follows me, I like it. Because now, even though John Cena follows hundreds of thousands of people, now I can, like, every time I see John Cena in a movie, I can be like, that's oomph. And that makes it that makes it funny. That makes it funny. I'll be like, that's oomph. Give me some of those goddamn termites. Get me across the fucking rope, mate. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, get me a... Come on! God, I want it so bad. With these termites, like, we were so distracted for a long time. Now that we're close, we're, like, almost 100 away from getting the outfit. I'm, like, suddenly noticing every single termite that we pick up, and I'm like... Suddenly it feels like this is passing... The time is passing way slower, you know? Crazy shit. Can't believe... This stream, we had 2 hours of densely packed, like, questing and exploration boss fights. Now, 4 hours of running around a fucking course picking up bugs. So funny what this game has you do. I'm not even saying it's a bad stream. I've been having a great time chatting with everybody. But still, it's just kind of funny to appreciate. Yeah, if I don't follow you, you can't call me oomph. It's okay. I allow you. You can tell people that I'm oomph if you want, to make them think you're cool. Wow, 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 wow. And we love it. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Are you oomphies to me? Of course you are. You're all my oomphs. We're also oomph core. God, nothing makes sense anymore. Nothing's been the same since the accident. Give me more termites, I swear to fucking God. If there aren't more termites on this pathway, I'm actually gonna scream. Yes! I should scoop these up. Yes! Termites. Yes. Wow. 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 I'm a shy guy. You guys, were you guys ever that one guy who didn't have a, You guys ever the one guy who did not have his, copy of Mario Kart DS at the function? And so you had to do the download play and play as Shy Guy? That was me a couple of times. 10 termites from that. Let's go. Oh, we're almost there. Almost there. Only 100 more to go. 103 termites to find. 103 termites. You reach around, you check the ground. 103 termites to find. Be my oomph now and forever. I will, oomph chan. I will. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. DS download play, what an experience. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. The fact that if you click download play and then you didn't want to do that, you had to like turn off the console and turn it back on again. Like once you clicked on a certain thing, you had to turn it off. You load up PictoChat, it's like, alright, you gotta turn me off before you... Or you do anything else. I wanna get my DS booted back up. It's crazy how I bought my... I played Mario Kart on it, but overall I got my 3DS so that I could play Donkey Kong Country Returns on stream. And now Donkey Kong Country Returns is coming out for Switch, so there's no point. Oh, Shogun series. Yes, I've been wanting to watch that. I've been wanting to watch that. You know, and I can since I was there, I can judge it for historical accuracy. But I've heard the Shogun series is very, very good. I've heard it's really, really good. Honestly, nothing really in this day and age brings me more comfort than thinking about the DS. You know, DS Lite, thinking about bit-crushed Mario 64 sounds, you know? Let's go! And all of that. Thinking about Wario going, yeah! In like the super bit crushed way. Yeah. Yeah, my God. It's just something about that. I always go like, ah, there is good in this world. Yeah. When Wario does like the backflip, he goes, yeah. He sounds kind of odd. He sounds pretty odd. 555. 555 termites to find. 555. 555 termites in the termites in the jar. 555 termites. We'll search around and find and search the ground until there's 556 termites in the jar. You know what's going on with me. You know we always have the hottest beats, the hottest bars, the greatest rap songs of all time. You know. My thoughts on Little B. Why the jar? Gotta put them somewhere. What do you think I'm freehanding all these termites? You think I'm freehanding these termites? No. They would surely escape and return to their hills to fight another day. No, the jar is necessary. You're implying something else. You haven't been so brain rotted. You haven't been so brain rotted by the internet, have you? You haven't been so brain rotted by the internet to the point where the mere mention of a jar is enough to make you think about the My Little Pony cum jar experiment. You haven't been so utterly porn-brained to the point where that's the only thing that a household jar makes you think of. It's kind of funny. Please, guys. Jars, before a pony went in one, it was for a different purpose. Jars, in fact, could store lots of things in them. I have some ground coffee in a jar in my fridge. I don't have a coffee machine to use it with yet, but I'm saving it for a special occasion, I guess. I have a French press, but it's kind of a pain to wash the French press every time, so I'm just kind of waiting until I decide to get a coffee machine. Although if you get a coffee machine, it's always easier to get the ones that you use the pods in, right? The fuck do you mean French press mentioned? Fuck do you mean French press mentioned? What's so special about a French press? Everyone, I could say anything and a person would say mentioned. I could say fucking, I could say Barack Obama. So it would be like Barack Obama mentioned. I'm like, yeah, he often is. I could be like, yeah. I could be like, yeah, Shitterton. They'd be like, oh, Shitterton mentioned. Been there, mate. Fucking, what's that one British village that everyone goes to on TikTok and it looks really picturesque and peaceful until you realize that you go there and it's full of tourists who think it's going to be some great tourist destination when really it's just a normal town. Castle Combe. That's it. Castle Combe. You go there and yeah. Castle Combe mentioned. Tiny British village, population couple thousand at most. At least I think that's what it's called. I don't know. Castle C-O-M-B-E, guys, not Coombe. This is my fault. I've raised you to be this way. I raised you to be this fucking porn-brained. I take full responsibility for you not being able to do anything. This is all my fault. This is all my fault, and I take full responsibility. I now owe a tremendous debt to society, even greater than the one I already owed after all those crimes. I'm an enabler. I'm an enabler. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. I'm an enabler. Certain specific word mentioned. Oh my god, the Great Skull mentioned. The Great Skull. That's it, right? Like, the Great Skull. You know. I'd like it if we could have some creativity with the whole mentioned thing. Mentioned. Radiohead mentioned. Let's bring in some creativity, right? If I say something cryptic and weird and I'm like, ah yes. I'm like, ah, yes. The shallow bells chime at an eerie resonance on this day. They'll be like, the shallow bells mentioned. Lollipop, thank you so much for the super, babe. Thank you so much. Only 76 termites to find. We're really getting there now. We're really getting there now. We found another 10. Found another 10 just now. Another 10 of termites. We're getting there. Ah, the cursed amulet. Ah, the slab. Slab mentioned. Dude, what do you say about the slab? I don't care about the slab. Why don't you slab? Why don't you? Hey, what are you doing with the slab? Why don't you walk tour the pyramid and return that thing? What do you mean -2? What the fuck do you mean -2? I cooked with that. That was good. Nah. That was good. That was good. Walk to a pyramid and return that thing? That was good. No. That was a +5 at least. Everyone saying -2 is fucking wrong. You have been brainwashed by the mainstream media to dislike Hueycoatl, when really it's ironically funny at this point. Okay? It's +2 at this point. Kyo, thank you for the super. I am glad that you find me so funny. That makes me it makes me smile a lot. Only got how many more? Is that? Wait, how many more is that? I think that's like 66. 66 termites to find. 66 termites to find. 66 termites to find. We look on the ground, see what's around. 65 termites are left in the jar. That's got to be at least... Nah, I'm standing by that joke. I will not be apologizing. I have not made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment. I have in fact just cooked, and none of you were ready. None of you were ready for my genius with that joke. That was a good one, and I am very disappointed that I got so many -2s for that. It was a good joke. Thank you! Thank you. The time you counted to 10,000, I hope I never ever do that again. Draw 25 or count to 10,000. You know my ass is losing Uno that day. Kairos, thank you. We still running in circles? That we are. We're almost there. Almost got enough for the new outfit. Almost got enough. It's so funny that with all of this new content out, the one thing that I'm like, hell yeah, I'm getting in on it is the fucking agility course. Yeah, baby. Yeah, agility. How much experience we got today? 124k. Almost level 86 agility. Need I remind you, level 92 is half of the experience required for level 99. So, 99 agility, fuck me, that's got to be hard. That's got to take so long. Oh well. Oh, well, once I'm 90 agility, I can use Ardoin course and do that for a while. Then we do the monkey one to get the backpack, and that's 2,000 laps anyway. They got the skill calculator. I wonder if you can do that for agility. You can. Hang on. Wait a minute. How many? Alright. Hueycoatl. Where is the Hueycoatl course? You get 580 XP from Hueycoatl. Okay, so if I wanted to go from 98 to 99, how many Hueycoatl would I need to do? 98 to 99! Fuck me, man. 98 to 99 on the Hueycoatl course. You need to do 2,119 laps of the Hueycoatl course to get 1 level! 1! Good lord. Good lord, this skill was designed by fucking sadistic maniacs. Hueycoatl 1 level! What about Ardoin? What about the Ardoin one? Only 1,383 laps to do that. Wow. Brilliant. Hallowed Sepulchre for floor 5, 215. Yeah. That actually doesn't sound so bad. I mean, Hallowed Sepulchre is pretty fun. You just get 215 KC. That's not bad. Can I remove my limbs instead? Yeah. Yeah, you could. I wouldn't recommend it. I mean, you need those. Someone who wants to start bossing, where do you recommend I start and what stats should I aim for? Bossing, I used to think the same way about bossing. It's like, bossing will come when the time is right? Like, if you're an early game player, there aren't a lot of bosses that you can do efficiently. The thing about bosses is that, yeah, you want to be able to kill them consistently, because otherwise there might be better moneymakers out there. I would recommend doing your quests first, and then getting, you know, and working towards decent combat stats. There are some pretty low-level bosses, though, like, Perilous Moons are really good, and Barrows, especially, super easygoing. Barrows, very, very easygoing for, like, a mid-level player. Scurrius! They added Scurrius. Scurrius is the best place to start. If you're a mid-level, you know, you've got, like, rune armor, maybe, like, level 40, 50 combat, kind of, you know, 50 attack, 50 strength, 50 defense. Scurrius is the best place to start, because it's kind of tricky mechanically. It'll teach you mechanics, but your stats are definitely within, you know, reasonably able to kill Scurrius. I would recommend starting with Scurrius and just look up on the wiki, see the guide. Yeah, do the rat boss, and then you might get the Scurrius spine, or the pet, perhaps. And it's good combat experience, too. It's good combat experience. You get a lot of good combat XP from doing Scurrius, so yeah, you can definitely do that. What do I do when a demon is in your house? I'm gonna level with you. If there actually is a demon in your house, you might be fucked. They can vary wildly in strength and in power. But I would recommend just make sure that if you wind up in combat with a demon, make sure that it is a decisive blow. If you fight back, make sure you get it like right through the heart, or you completely remove its head. You know, because demons can regenerate most wounds if they've got enough souls knocking around inside of them, but a decisive wound like straight through the heart or removing the head will usually just kill them. So, you know, that's why I survived. That's why I survived when Tokugawa stabbed me. It's because he stabbed me through the stomach. And it was a brutal wound. It took a long time to heal, but it wasn't like, you know, fatal for me anyway. But yeah, so if you got a demon, just make sure that it's a decisive blow to the heart or the head, and then you should be alright. Simply built different. I mean, this is also true. This is also a true fact, a true statement. You're very right about that. I am built different. I was made in a lab, Dexter's lab specifically. I was a little experiment. It's a little fucked up that they did that to me, but you know, it is what it is. Top 3 demons in NIJISANJI EN. Number 2, Vox Akuma is the only other one. Can I keep a demon as a pet? I'm sure you could if they liked you enough, or if you kind of, you know, cut a deal with them. Who's number 1? It's Rosemi, obviously. Satan. Easily it's Rosemi. She's definitely she's a lot stronger than I am. I need to take care of him. I've known there was one like kind of pair of demons I ran into at one point that kind of had a symbiotic relationship almost, but one demon was definitely the victim of the other. So it's kind of like one demon was the other's pet in a way. But yeah, so it's definitely possible. You know, demons can be emotionally manipulated just like anybody else.
So true.
Was it hard? No, not remotely. But if said demon was you, what do? If I was in the house, well, I'm not dangerous. So, if I'm in your house, I don't know, maybe we could like, I don't know, maybe we can like have cuddles on the couch and like make out and stuff. That'd be cool. You know, you're very lucky really if it's me who's the demon in your house, because then we get to do that instead of like fighting to the death.
So true.
Would I make a Niji YTP part 2? Absolutely I would. It was a ton of fun the first time. Managed to scoop up 10 termites. Only 31 termites remaining. Only 31 termites remaining. Probably 4 more sets of termites. I was about right. 180 laps is enough. It was really amazing for me what, like, seeing some of the live tweets about the YTP stream, people saying, how the fuck does he edit so fast? It was so vindicating to appreciate, like, actually I really am good at editing, aren't I? Because I'd never really had much to compare it against, because I guess editing is such kind of an invisible art, you know? You don't really notice much about how an editor's work process is and how difficult it can be to do sometimes. And also, it's less of like a glamorous skill, you know? It's not like you can just whip out your skill at editing. Like with, if you're really good at singing, you go karaoke and you can show everyone how great you are, but editing, you kind of can't really do that. So, you know, actually being able to show people the process and having them be like, how is he so fast? I was like, okay, thank God, I'm actually good at something, you know? It was pretty cool. It was really nice. How am I so fast? It is pure muscle memory of just editing so much. It's pure muscle memory, honestly, of just like you just, after a while of getting proficient with a program, you really do just learn how to operate that program like it's a tool, you know? In the same way that if you're a construction worker, you'd probably be really good with a hammer and a saw. An editor just gets really good with their editing program of choice. How long have I been editing? Oh, Jesus. A very, very long time. My interest was always more in writing and directing, but like, you know, a lot of the time when you work on your own projects, you have to edit it yourself. I'd say I've picked it up and done various different amounts at different stages of my life, but I think the earliest step, honestly, I think the first time I downloaded like Sony Vegas and started tooling around, probably like 2007-8. So I would say about going on 20 years now. I would say I've probably been editing on and off, you know. But in the early days, I was just kind of experimenting like with home movies and stuff. So it wasn't really anything serious. But you know, yeah, going on 20 years now, I think, which I guess makes sense why I'm fast at it. But you know. Veteran editor. Indeed. You don't know how many times Sony Vegas has crashed on me. I wouldn't be prepared to tell you if I tried. God. The Demon Hungers was such a huge project by the end of it, and it was so loaded with so many different assets and stuff that, you know, by the time it was like I was editing the final few scenes, it was literally crashing like once an hour. It was a very, very, very slow, loaded project at the end, and it was really difficult to work with when it got really, really far in. Crashed me more times than years I've been alive. Did I say that before? It's probably right. Voice-acted mini-comics of Akumaverse characters, it could be commissioned. It sounds like a nice idea, honestly. It's definitely like comics like that, like with the Demon Hungers, there's definitely a lot more work that goes into it than you notice, but I do like it. I do definitely enjoy it. So maybe. Just gotta think about what I'm commissioning at the moment. Which editing program? I use Sony Vegas as like, if I'm not trying to do anything particularly advanced, Sony Vegas is what I'm most proficient with, but I did edit Minotaur in Premiere, and I'm glad I did. I'm glad I did, because Premiere is a much more stable program than Vegas. Premiere, I was so stable and so well optimized that it ran, and I edited the whole of Minotaur on my fucking laptop, so... Yeah, I edited my 3D debut Minotaur, and I'm really glad I did, because, you know, I was very particular about how I wanted all the scenes to turn out. You think you're gonna lock me in the maze? I'm the Minotaur! It's true. It's true, look it up. Theseus came into the labyrinth and he killed me. Yeah, you know. I mean, that's the thing about working, like with Demon Hungers, when you're working with still images, because that's all the budget would really allow for, is that all you need to do is make sure that you introduce as much movement to those still images as possible, because, you know, unless, if you want it to be stood still for a certain amount of time to convey a meaning in something, then that's fine, but most of the time you want there to be some kind of interesting movement to kind of keep people engaged. Plastic Cow mentioned a goated stream. An all-timer, really. If you're not in my house, do I get no huggies? I mean, I don't know. Hopefully you can find someone to give you hugs who's not me, but if I'm not there, I hate to say it. I mean, I can't promise that I would be able to give you any hugs if I wasn't there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wish I could, but, you know, I'm only one demon. I can only be in one place at a time. There's something so nice about just putting Plastic Cow on my schedule. I'm watching people go, Watching people go like, what, huh? And then I was really proud. I was really proud of being able to put that together. It was fun to do. It was fun to write. It was fun, all of it, you know. It was just a great time. We're getting really close now. 22. Huggies sound nice after your anatomy lectures. Yeah, yeah. And then maybe we can get used to each other's anatomy afterwards, huh? Practice plastic! Cows and plastic. It's fantastic. We've only got 2 more sets of termites to find. I reckon. Well, yeah, definitely. After we find 2 more, we've got it. What am I even going to do with myself after I've got it? I mean, this has been the whole stream. Has been me finding these fucking termites. Like, we've been at this for like 4 hours. Oh, man. Yeah, it's like what? XP per hour, 23k, probably a little more than that. We gained 130, so it's like 40, yeah, it's at least 3 hours. Crazy. Pockets full of termites, sounds weird. Yeah, good thing I've got a jar. Good thing I've got this little jar right here. Good thing I've got that to take care of it. Noah, thank you for the super. Be up early tomorrow, so I'm going to bed. Oh, no worries. Don't apologize. You just, you know, work in as much of this stream into your schedule as you would like. It's there for your entertainment. Pleasure to share a good time with you and watch the archives of the rest of this. Mwah. Good night kiss to you too. I love you too, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, okay? Good luck tomorrow. Now where are the rest of the termites? I'm gonna eat those bugs. Motherfucker, we... Oof. Bam, bam. Shh, shh, bam, bam. Eight termites, only 4 more to go. You guys, we used to dream of times like this. We're almost there. We're almost there, only 4 more termites to go. We find 1 more set and we're there. Come on, game, can you be generous? Be generous this time. Give me 2 in 1, please. I've been working so hard for these termites, I just need 1 more. Please, please. Please give it to me now. Oh my god, I want it so badly. Please, oh my god. Got any plans for your next outfit with colors other than red? No spoilers. No spoilers. I mean, I like my color palette, and I will be sticking with most of it. But you know, you might see some new colors you haven't seen on me before. But you know, no telling. No telling. Come on. Come on. One more set of termites on the ground, please. Oh my god, I need it right now. Imagine this is one of the only ones that gives me like 3 termites instead of 4. I would blow up. I would simply blow up. Why'd I go the normal way? I want to go the advanced way. Oh, I'm just so desperate. I'm so desperate. I need it. I need it right now. Come on, go up. Go up, Kelly. Come on, you got it. 6 hours, dude. Did you eat? Yes, I had a pizza. And some lovely non-alcoholic beer, which has become one of my favorite little tipples to have. Something so lovely about having a delicious, crisp beer without worrying about getting drunk is really nice. Ah. Or. My French accent is fire. Yes. What the fuck do I say in French? Je suis le France. Croissant. No, there they are. They're on the lower level, bro. Oh my god. The very last of the termites. Last of the summer termites. There they are. If someone says last of the summer wine mentioned, like last of the fucking... Last of a British fucking sitcom from what is it, the 70s? I'm officially gonna lose my mind. Fuck! Okay, I know I put that idea in your head, alright, it doesn't count. J'habite... J'aime pas something. There they are. There they are, you can see them. And we can see in the distance how the termites are waiting to be picked up. They are a group of aggressive little creatures, and once I've made it across, I'll pick them up. We've done it. Ladies and gentlemen, we've done it. The last of the termites. Mes pronoms, termite. Joe Biden, RuPaul, OSRS, graceful. Hueycoatl. Okay, what do we got? Graceful recolor. Alright. Get this shit off of me. Get this beta shit off me! Graceful recolor, here we go. Buy one. Enough great. There's one right fucking there! Do I need a normal colored one? What the fuck? What's going on, guys? Can I do it while I'm wearing it? Don't have graceful hoods. Hang on a minute, Varlamore graceful recolor. What the fuck is this? What the Sigma? Do we have any? Yeah, it just says what it is. Some information may still be missing. All right, let me look up graceful. Only the. How do I get the base set back? How do I get the base set back? Can I remove the recolor? Players can speak to Austin to revert the colors to the default, but this will not refund any. And recoloring the graceful will cost the same. Okay, well that's fine. That's fine. We've got it. We've got it. We've got the Varlamore one. 6 feet. Okay, cool. So we got to go to Austin. Hey guys, this is Austin. Who the fuck is Austin? Austin in Shazian. Okay, Austin in Shazian. Okay, cool. All right, mate. I'm gonna be right. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna bring these termites back. Don't even have any teleports on me. I've just got to run. I've just got to fucking walk my ass back. God damn. Oh wait. Where's the Quetzal? Where's the fucking Quetzalcoatl? Oh, there's one down there. Come on, mate. Come on. Oh, I don't have the landing site built. There's fucking progression. How do you build that? Quetzal feeds. How the fuck do you get those? Quetzal feed. Osrs. Item sources. Oh, you gotta like go hunting for it. And go do Hunter's Guild. Interesting. Well, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna go back. My ass is just gonna go back. Over here. Yep. That's the one. That's the one, fellas. You can buy them. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Never mind. Well, I'll get around to that another time. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that Varlamore. Need to study biology. We can study biology together. You have a way with words. Don't do bad on your mocks. You gotta get it done. Don't let me distract you. Why Mafia isn't a job. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. Lollipop, thank you for the super. When you're about to fall into the sea, did you hear a lot of kindred crying your name? Sadly, no. Because well, by that point in the battle, most of them were dead. I'm afraid, and the battle was a little too loud for me to hear their voices. So, yeah, it was mostly just a pained silence and the sounds of soldiers screaming and crying. But yeah, it was a great theme for a waffle. What are we doing? Fucking trying to remember what we're doing. Oh, Austin! Hey guys, this is Austin. Just need my rune pouch for that. So, actually, Book of the Dead. Here's the Book of the Dead. We go to Shazian. I love the music in this place is really nostalgic for me. Because it reminds me of when I first got back into RuneScape. After many years of not playing it, you know, going into old school. And then they added this and it was new, but it still somehow felt nostalgic. I don't know. I mean, more. To recolor. Can I just have this removed, please? I'd like to remove the colors. Oh, you gotta do it one by one. You gotta do it one by one. Oh my. Oh, there you go. There you go. Alright. Let's remove the colors. Yes, please. There you go. Got some real banger tracks in this game. You think a termite could hawk tour? Do you think you could shut the fuck up for 5 minutes? There's a better question. But seriously, I'm sure that termites will... insects like to vomit and shit on their food. Yeah, the insects like to vomit and shit on their food to soften it up so they can eat it. So yeah, they probably do Hueycoatl pretty strongly. They probably do a little... Probably, yeah, it come with Hueycoatl. We got 1,000 bone shards from that. What a blessed bone shard. I need to use them to train prayer. Blessed bone shards. Sacrifice the fucking libation bowl. Oh, the libation bowl! Up to 100 shards can be sacrificed per action. Each jug of shit. Prayer XP, jug of blessed wine. Blessed sunfire wine, you get 6 experience. XP per bone, base XP increase. Oh wow, you get much more experience from these. So if I was doing fucking Hydra bones, I get 500% extra experience. That's fucking crazy. Wow. Alright, we've got it now. We've got it. We've got it. We've got the termites. Got the graceful outfit. Buddy, you better give it to me. You're welcome, good sir. Giant Muncher, thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Yes! Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, look at this. Oh. 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 Oh, it's beautiful. Let's flex. Let's flex on everybody who doesn't have it yet. Oh, let's flex on this shit. Oh, this is nice. I love it. Drip the fuck out. Graceful outfit, baby. Graceful boots. Oh, yeah. Look, the collection log is like, bro, the collection log is like, dude, there's so much stuff. Oh my fucking god. Wee, look at me dash across the rooftops. Wahoo. Got more termites down there, but I have no need for such things anymore. I'm all good. This agility course is now a thing of the past for me. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at my whoa, ho, ho. All right. We need to think of like I want to keep the I'm going to keep obviously this whole thing cuz it's the graceful set. This is great. But let's go ahead. Oh, deposit one item still broken. That's so funny. All right, let's just bank all of this real quick. Let's place it within my thing, put it where the graceful item would go. My bank is a mess below the fucking waste, but it's fine. The main area I'm actively clicking on looks pretty cool. Baby, thank you so much for the super. I missed you too. Hope you have a wonderful lunch, sweet thing. Don't let the termites bite. Yeah, I'm thinking like the chest will go really well with my rune crafting cape. At least I'm hoping it will. And get rid of those placeholders. Get them out of there. Get them out of there. I don't know what I was thinking coloring that shit green. I'm thinking like this rune crafting cape, right? Oh, that actually goes really hard. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. What about the... I mean, my leggings of choice are always the Via Noble Legs. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Can we get the Via shoes? Do I have those shoes? I do. Get the heels going. There's... Oh, my goodness. That's an outfit. That's an outfit. Ghost Town, thank you for the super. Join a met with you making silly noises. It's good to see you too, Ghost Town. Thank you so much for the super. I really appreciate that. Do I still have? I do. Oh, it's brilliant. You know what? No, I have. Whatever happened to shame? What happened to shame? Put that shit away. Slay Queen. All right, we have got a pretty slay outfit going now. I really like this top. This is pretty damn cool. This is a pretty damn cool top. And it goes well. Like, I feel like the cape sort of adds an extra dimension to it. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, none of the other capes are going to go with that. I mean, maybe Quest Point cape, but... Yeah, Quest Point... but then, you know, the waist goes too well with it. Yeah, no, that's brilliant. No, we need to keep that. Keep that. Maybe some other parts of it, like the gloves. No, I think just the top is enough. Nice, 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 nice. Quest kit goes with the speedrun recolor. Yeah, that sounds good. And also, I'm probably never going to do the quest speedrunning shit, so fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Well, that's done. What is my bank worth? 1.35 bill. Damn. 1.36 bill. What is Temekan Shadow worth now? 1.1158. I could actually buy a Temekan Shadow. Problem is, I could buy one, but then you really need good mage gear to make good use of it, so it probably would go to waste if I was to liquidate my bank and buy it now. But it's fine, guys. Come on, it's alright. It's fine. I'll get around to it at some point. We just need more money. Can I distribute? This is not rich for RuneScape. God, I can't even afford a single mega rare. I'm still in, like, if I bought a mega rare, I'd need to do a full, like, rebuild, you know? Hand over the bag, I have to feed my starving children. What, with fucking RuneScape gold? Not likely. Not likely. Not likely. I can't even afford a single mega rare. God damn, that is a nice kit right there. I'm a big fan of that. Big fan of that. Oh yeah. I think a lot of these people here have not spent 4 hours doing the graceful agility course today, and they would be wise to do so. It is. Oh no, there's this person over here. Never mind, they got it. But I got my fit going. I got my shit on though. Whatever happened to the button? What happened to the button, man? Oh my goodness. Yeah. Alright, everybody. I have had a lovely, lovely time today. It's been a lovely stream. Had a nice time. Spent some time with you all. Got to catch up. Got to play some games together. But I think I'm gonna give it a rest for tonight. I woke up very early, so I think I need to chill out for the rest of the night, really relax, maybe go for a little walk, get some fresh air, and yeah, just make sure I'm getting plenty of rest. But thank you all for the stream today. I had a lovely, lovely time. We played RuneScape for 6.5 hours, which is just how I would choose to spend every day if I could. And Jun Upa, thank you so much for the super. Jun Upa, thank you for the super. I'm trying to think of something else to rhyme with that, and the only word coming to mind is fupa, and I just don't really want to include that in a bar. So you're going to stick with those two. Thank you very much for that, Jun Upa, and thank you to everyone else who gave me a little bit of your time today. Me Babe, thank you so much for the super. I really appreciate it. So I will see you all. I may stream tomorrow, I may not. I'm gonna think about it. I've got some, as usual, I've got plenty of offline work to be getting on with. So I think I may give it a rest tomorrow and then come back the day after, but we will see. We'll see how I feel. But I'll keep you all updated, and I will try and let you know ASAP via social media, via Twitter. So if you're not following me on Twitter yet, you better go ahead and do that, because I update my schedule and streams on there. You know, as soon as I'm able to. So make sure you check that out if you're interested. Lanes, thank you so much for the super. I will try to enjoy the rest of my day as best I can. I hope you enjoy the rest of yours. Mwah. Alright, see you all very soon. Say thank you so much for the super. Bye.